Okay. Probably do this on my other screen, just because I'm doing stuff to do with my channel. Probably best if I don't stream it. Let me get the... There you go. Yeah, there you go. The spreadsheet's back. Day 3 draft scores. Cool. Everything's good. Live streams. Seeing if I can stream the game without lagging. I mean, yeah, it was okay. I don't know why I was lagging so much in the first one.
It's good that you aren't.
Yep.
Lagooging.
Played like a fucking nutcase in that last Aatrox game. You should see some of the solo kills that I pulled off.
Yeah. Honestly, that was a pretty clean game until one point, and we started just inting.
Yeah. I agree. Oh, I know what I wanted to do. I wanted to set a thumbnail on this current stream here. Edit. Thumbnail. Playins Day 2.
Well, I'm gonna AFK for like 15 minutes. I need to get some dinner at least.
Yep.
Eat some stuff.
Understandable.
And then I'll just mute myself.
Alright. Really. I'll just chill in here, I guess. Are we live? Are we live? Are we live? Should be live. Looks like I'm live. We're live. Nice. Ah. Day 3. What bangers have we got? Mad versus Buffalo. I guess that's actually the third place match in Group B, so that's interesting, the second one. Other than that, I don't think there's any, like, very important games here. Like, RNG are just gonna stomp Wildcats, DRX are just gonna stomp Isurus. I would expect... Hello, Mr. Countersign. Yeah, I think the most important game here then is Mad versus Saigon because it determines third place. No, wait, that's not important at all, is it? Because third place plays fourth place in a best of 5, so whichever of them gets third or fourth, they're playing each other anyway. Yeah, so none of these games really matter. I mean, apart from that, obviously they all matter, but not especially. Like yesterday we had 2 second place matches with Mad RNG and then EG Beyond. They were both kind of like the second place, like to determine who gets second place. So, okay, let me set up the team names. We got Loud. Playing against Fnatic. I'm gonna call my girlfriend real quick because she's the Fnatic fan and see if she's home. Maybe she wants to come watch the game. Be right back. Hello, I'm back. She's having dinner with her parents, so she will not be watching the Fnatic game. Let's see if Fnatic can get a pick in their draft again that just can't be answered by their opponent. Yes, and it has to be in mid lane as well. It was mid lane both times, so maybe the opponent draft. Okay, let me throw you a hypothetical, right? We get something like this. Then here it has to be like Poppy, right? And then here they go for Swain. Here they go for Zaya, for example, and then here they go for Renata. And then here they go this. Something like this, maybe? Where it's just like, who is stopping Xerath from just throwing every spell in the universe at them? Yeah. I mean, it doesn't even have to be Xerath, it can be this. Honestly, here, that can even be this. So my pick that I want to see someone bring out today. Yesterday it was like Renata, right? I still want to see the Ashe. Very hypothetical, but yes, maybe it's just humanoid. He's insane at reading draft. Well, I would say that, except every time he picked, like both times, the reason I had it as the worst draft of the day was that he picked it early and they drafted into it. So I don't know. Maybe he just knows what they're gonna pick. That's possible. I'll show you the opposite end of the spectrum to like, so that's the one where they pick like Xerath or Corki or something, right? And then the opposite end would be they go something like Aatrox is standard. They go for like a Vi. They go like Samira Nautilus or something here, like this. And then in mid lane they take like the Akali we've been seeing, and this just becomes this. You really liked my in-depth analysis of LS drafts? Thank you. It was LCS was way more fun when LS was drafting. Way more fun. Yeah, so like this is the opposite end of the spectrum where none of these champs can really interact with Anivia. Or you can also have this here, and that's another champ that they really struggle to interact with. 3 favorite 3 LCS games? Yep, good times, good times. You want to see an absolute banger? I'm proud of this one. I thought this was very funny. Hey guys, today we're going to be checking out C9 versus CLG. C9 ban LS in their first round of bans. This ban is really questionable to me. Proud of that one. Plot twist, it's just going to be a TF blind. What, is Foz playing for them? Maybe Foz is playing at Worlds and I didn't know. Oh, I should mute this, otherwise you'll get I might get copyrighted from having the sound of the World stream on. I need to mute it. Alright, Worlds. Worlds Playins Day 3. This is the thing I want to be watching. TF is Humanoid's third champion. Yeah, I didn't really think of LeBlanc when I thought of him, to be honest. What I think of is like TF, Victor, Silas, I guess. When I think of Wunder, I now think of Gragas. I think it was that tower dive play that he did. Razok makes me think of Graves, and I don't know why. I don't know if he... I think he played Graves a lot when he was on Misfits, maybe? Can't remember. Do you think EU is doomed this year? No, I think Rogue have a reasonable chance of getting out of groups. If you mean can they win the World Championship, then no, they can't win. Can they get to semis? Maybe, with a good draw. Can they get to quarters? Yeah, definitely they can get to quarters with Rogue. I mean, Damwon is my dark horse to win the tournament, and JDG are a top 2 team, so I don't have G2 getting out of group. I think DRX is underrated, but I think they're about the same level as Rogue, so... Do you think JDG win? My money is on Gen G, so my head says Gen G, my gut says Damwon. Maybe it's my heart that says Damwon. Your pick'ems are going to be so copium? What do you have? Only 6 games on Graves in competitive all time. I don't know why I think of Graves when I think of that guy then. Maybe I'm just on crack. You have Gen G winning, but for the teams getting out of groups... I mean, it's going to be Gen G, RNG, right? So I have first place in Group A. I have EDG. Second place I have T1. First place in Group B, I have JDG. Second place, I have Damwon. First place in Group A, I have Top Esport. Group C, sorry, I have Top Esports. Second place, I have either Rogue or DRX. I think they're very, very close in skill. And then for Group D, I have first place Gen G, second place RNG. What we're currently seeing of the meta favors DK a bit better than Gen G. Yes, I mean, yeah. Kinda. I think the fact that Aatrox is still the highest priority top laner in the game very much favors Gen G, because that is like omega comfort for Doran. If they can ever have games where they can just slap him on Aatrox, then realistically their only weakness in like player skill is completely gone. Because when he's on Aatrox, he looks a lot better than when he's on anything else. I mean, his Ornn's good too. They can slap him on Ornn. But Doran Aatrox is actually really good. I think we're missing a lot of the meta though. I think things that Damwon were playing, like Senna Yasuo, very strong. Morgana Jungle, very strong. They were also one of the teams that aren't afraid to bring out things like the Vex when it suits the game. Like Damwon have a lot of really cool picks. Ivan mid incoming? I don't know who's gonna play Ivan mid. Maybe C9? Maybe it's the return of C9 Ivan mid? I mean, it's Fudge, right? Maybe they play Ivan top. I don't know if you've seen my newest video, but I mean, I said in the video that I hope it's not the last that we see of Zillion top and Aurelia top. Just because they didn't look good in these games where, realistically, the weakest of the Playins teams were playing them. Like, yeah, I think the picks were still good. The first Worlds game for C9, and we just see LS walk out on stage. Big if true. Summit goes to sit down in his chair, he just, Fudge goes to sit down in his chair, he just gets bitch slapped by Summit, and then Summit sits down instead. Okay, we got Loud. Loud have not impressed me with gameplay so far. But they did beat DFM, so. I think the worst gameplay team might be Isurus Gaming. I think they might have the worst gameplay. Although Chiefs were not great. But I think the way Isurus's jungler played... No, maybe not Isurus. They were okay in the first game. Loud's first draft was kind of nice. So was their second draft. Loud had some good drafts on day one. They let the side down a bit on day two, though. They really didn't draft well into EG yesterday. But maybe they'll draft well into Fnatic today, who knows? Okay. You guys ever do this? This is something my girlfriend makes fun of me for doing a lot. I'll get up and go to get a drink because I'm thirsty. So, like, I went and grabbed a can of Coke, right? I came and sat back down, and I cracked open the can of Coke, and I put it on my desk. And then I forgot about it, and then 20 minutes later, which is now, I've just gone, I'm really thirsty. And then I'm like, oh yeah, I got a can of Coke. And then I drink the can of Coke. Does anyone else do that, or am I just broken in the head? LLA is the only region that has never advanced to group stage. That's your region. Maybe you need to go play on the Worlds team, and then they'll advance. Go teach them how to draft. Not true. Has every other region got to group stage before? Interesting. Didn't know that. Yeah, has OS advanced to groups? That's a good question. I mean, maybe if you're saying internationally ever, because did Pentanet make it to... They made it out of groups in MSI into Rumble stage in 2021, maybe? Is that a thing? Did Pentanet do that? Skipped over them because LLA has been around for longer. Yeah, that's understandable. Like, I think LJL is pretty new, right? They send DFM every single year. Do LJL have other teams than just DFM? Because all they ever send is DFM. Like, I think they came in like 3 or 4 years ago, and they've just sent DFM every single year to every single tournament. There are just no other teams except DFM in the LJL. They rock up onto stage, they just sit down, and then they're like, yeah, DFM win, and they stand back up and walk off again. Are there any players that have surprised me so far? Let me think. I think Jojo Pune has been very good. For one. I think you know one thing that has very much surprised me. Impact has been very weak. I don't think he's ever been this weak at an international tournament before. Like, he's normally so consistently like the same level, you know, and it's like relatively high. But his games have not been at this Playins. From minor regions, I can't remember. I think what is Saigon's AD carry called? I think that guy's cracked, actually. Saigon Buffalo's AD carry. He played really well at MSI, and he's playing really well again at Worlds. I think Saigon Buffalo are dangerous, and Mad Lions need to be careful. Hybrid is apparently playing in Japan. The Hybrid that was on KT. Yeah, Hybrid was really good. Shogun, yes, that's Buffalo's ADC. I think he's really good. Oh, you know who played really well? There was the Isurus Gaming match where they played Hecarim Zillion, and the support was playing Set, and the Set support player played exceptionally well mechanically. The rest of his team was sprinting it, but he played really well individually. Yeah, it should be interesting to see Hybrid in another region then. Oh, it's the same jelly from Afrika. Oh, I see. That's interesting. Who do I have as highest win rate champion in my pick'ems? Well, it's not going very well for me so far. I have Morgana, and that's because Morgana will be picked alongside Caitlyn, if like a lot of the time where she's picked, which already gives her an advantage because you have Caitlyn. And then the other times it will be picked is into things like Vi. So we see in LCK with Damwon and Genji, we see them pick Morgana jungle flex between jungle support into things like Vi, and it just completely denies everything that they want to do while outscaling and outclearing. So yeah, I think Morgana will be one of the champs that's only picked like 5 or 6 times, but it wins every single game. Hello, Morgana enjoyer. Yes, sir. I think me and Foz and some people in chat yesterday were saying though this has probably been the best play-ins there's ever been in terms of like just how hype it is, like competitiveness, level of play. It feels like what's at stake is more important. Like you have EG battling it out with Beyond for 3rd place, and then you're gonna have today. You're gonna have like yesterday you had Buffalo battling it out with DRX. You're gonna have Buffalo battling Mad for like 4th place today. There's a lot that can happen. I think the fact that RNG and DRX are both so strong makes it so that teams really want to place as high as possible so that they don't have to play one of them in a best of 5. Because if you get 2nd in your group, then you for sure don't have to play RNG. It looks like it's going to be RNG that you have to play a best of 5 against now. If you get 3rd place in your group, then you're probably going to have to play RNG to get into group stage, which is just crazy. So there's a lot at stake for every EG game. It's really scary for them to drop games, which is what made EG Beyond really like interesting yesterday, because if whoever won that match doesn't probably doesn't have to play RNG to get into group stage. I think that's why both of them were playing so timid. Like it was a really slow game, with nothing happening. Because there was actually a lot more at stake in that match than people realised. Just because of the format. Since you only play one game against each other. Because since you only play one game against each other, even if you tie in score, then the one who beat them advances. That's why I don't think RNG can get 1st place anymore in the group. Because even if DRX drop a game, they will still advance 1st. Because they beat the RNG in the head-to-head. So DRX need to drop 2 games. So DRX now, for the rest of the tournament, need to go winless. Not for the rest of the tournament, for the rest of the playing stage. They need to go winless for RNG to get 1st place in Group B. Deft is in unbelievable form. Yep, and people, like I said before the tournament, people were sleeping on Zika. Where did I have Zika in my tier list? Let me check. I had him pretty high. Uni. Yeah. So for mid, I have Zika next to Caps. So like Faker, Caps, Zika, Larson. I think some people will maybe have Larson above Caps. I think that's fine. I just think Caps' potential is much higher, and like form overall. The Kempon Keka, yes, that was abysmal. I don't know what he was thinking. Did you see like, this was awful. Mid pool is stacked this world though, for sure. It's really stacked. Did you see recap 2? This. You see this Morello into Na Wukong Victor MF Amumu? Why does he have Morello? This was Jojo yesterday. Why did what? Maybe he thinks he was playing against his own team with the double lifesteal build Tarek, Aatrox, Maokai. In that case, I could understand Morello at least. But what healing is he reducing? Like, actually. MF didn't even go Bloodthirster, like... Oh, we're getting into draft. Okay. I need to message Foz. So Fnatic so far are the only team that we think have won every draft. Maybe the ADC had heal? No, he didn't. He didn't have to heal summon a spell. That's another thing. Hello. I'm just talking about JoJo's Morello. Yeah, he didn't even have heal. He had like exhaust or ghost or something. It was crazy. Callista.
I just had the last bite. Perfect timing.
Okay, let's see if we get Hecarim and Caitlyn banned. I wonder if we'll get an Aatrox ban as well. We've seen a lot of B1 Aatrox because people aren't countering it. Though I think Wunder might actually bring out like Aurelia or something.
Fnatic does ban both. Seraphine ban
Yeah,
is also good.
Fnatic don't like the Caitlyn, do they? They haven't been playing it, so...
Yeah. It's really possible that they ban it. Or they think maybe Loud cannot pilot it, which I wouldn't be surprised because they didn't show too
Loud
much.
don't look great, no.
Yeah. Their mechanics haven't been clean.
I agree.
Oh, I have donuts, man.
You have donuts? What kind?
Oh, like chocolate?
Okay, they banned LeBlanc.
And Yumi, okay.
So Caitlyn's open, MF's open. Yeah, Yumi's banned.
So Cade first pick should be a thing on paper. However, Loud, I don't think will do that.
I think they'll go Aatrox, right?
Aatrox seems like the most... It's not the best pick, but seems most logical for them.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
I agree. I don't think it's the best. MF and Mumu or Caitlyn looks? I think Caitlyn looks.
Yeah, Caitlyn looks definitely, but I don't think they will play it as well. So probably MF.
Actually, I think the answer to Caitlyn looks is like either MF and Mumu or Ashe something, right? So I think if you go Caitlyn jungle, then you can go Morgana on 3.
Oh!
Nice!
Perfect. So
yes, Caitlyn jungle, and then they can, if they draft like MF and Mumu, they can go Morgana on 3 instead of Lux. Actually,
it's even better.
And it's a Sedge flex as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Caitlyn flex.
No, I think that's really good in draft from Fnatic so far.
And they can decide now if they go Morgana or Lux, as you said.
Yeah. Because now if they draft like Kai'Sa Rel or some shit, then you don't need Morg. You can just go Lux and bully the lane. But if they draft like Misfortune and Mumu, then you can slam a Lux. I don't like the Sylas here. Why are you blinding Sylas?
I think it's not too bad because they can't pick mid.
Yeah.
Because they have to pick Morgana or Lux here if they want to keep it.
Yes, otherwise they get banned out.
Yep. Yeah. So it's not too bad. They're actually going to get some bans.
I was going to say, are they going to go MF?
Okay.
So Lux and Morg get banned out, right? Akali into the Sylas. I mean, we've seen
They
that
should
with the
ban Lux
EG
more.
game. Definitely seems like a skill matchup. So it's something that I would opt into if I had Humanoid on my team against Playins mid laners, because Humanoid's been in really good form. Oh,
They
that's
should
that's
ban
another.
Leona.
Someone asked earlier, are there any players that have impressed you or like not look good? Humanoid.
Okay, not Lux
Humanoid's been really good.
Why are we not banning Amumu? Should be Amumu ban as well.
Yes.
Amumu Leona I would rather than go than Nautilus. I think, in my opinion,
Mhm.
Leona's engage is more reliable than Nautilus's. For MF specifically, it's really good.
There should be like a Mumu ban and then Morgana ban, right?
Yeah. Oh, that's Trundle?
But I don't think Renata's bad with Caitlyn either. Okay, so
Yeah, okay.
I mean, do you save support counterpick now, or do you hold the Sedge flex?
I think you go support regardless.
They ban Morg. Oh, you go Renata, because Renata's the only one left that's...
Yeah. Oh!
Nice! Okay, I
Wonder.
like to see that.
Okay.
That makes Amumu a lot worse as well.
This is turning out to be like a 1-3-1, which honestly I actually don't like. I like the answer on a solo lane. I don't like
Mumu.
that Kate is being taken away from, like, in terms of focus for the lane.
I think yeah. Depending on what jungle they go though, there's a chance you can just weak side the Fiora and have it outscale. Because it's not even bad in the team fight here, because they're all frontline for her to hit, you know?
I think Lee Sin is really good for blue here.
Lee Sin?
Jarvan, Lee Sin.
Right, the thing is, if they go something like Jarvan or Lee Sin...
Okay. Maokai is also pretty stable.
This is why so one thing that I would have liked if they held the Sedge flex is I would have liked Kindred. But I don't think they can Kindred now. I think they just Renata.
Braum. It's actually not bad.
I don't know. I feel like Caitlyn Renata would be way better than Caitlyn Braum though.
But this is okay. So this is saying that Caitlyn is weak side 100%.
Yeah.
And that they will play through either top or mid.
Caitlyn Janna's not bad. Yeah, that's true. Caitlyn Soraka, I'm not as big on here.
I would like to see Janna too, but Braum is actually not that terrible.
You know why they picked Braum?
For MF ult, that's the
MF
first thing.
Yep.
And 4 melees. 4 melees.
4 melees, but also a really like low impact ult for Sylas to take. Because it does no damage, because his ult has like really low AP ratio.
Yeah.
Zoe support? I think it's
here?
a bit too vulnerable into MF and Mumu.
Yeah.
It just dies.
And you're playing weak side here with Kate. I don't 100%.
No, you know what they could be doing though? They could be playing around Kate having shove to do really fast dragons with Braum Sedge. Have you ever seen Braum Sedge hit dragon? They die so quick. With the passives chunking it. I think you normally see it like Sedge Callista Braum though, when you want to go for that. But Callista's banned. Maybe that was their plan, to do Sedge Callista Braum, and they went.
This is also upset Caitlyn, which is I don't think it's a good or smart decision that they ever left Caitlyn open for them. Maybe they were betting on the fact that they just avoided Caitlyn for some time in drafts before. So they opted for other bans.
Okay.
What do we think here?
I think Fiora is fucking nuts in this draft. If Fiora gets ahead, they just win. Like,
yeah.
How do you stop her? She's just gonna kill everyone. I mean, they've got a skill matchup mid. They've got a really good matchup top. They got a decent matchup bot. They're outscaling because of Fiora, I think.
I think matchup bot lane is winning for blue here, definitely, for Loud.
I mean, it's a decent matchup for Fnatic, though. It's not like they're getting crushed.
Yeah, they can be fine, but they're not gonna prep Prio ever.
Why do they pick Kate if they decided to weak side bot, though? I don't know. I mean, I feel like Ashe would be better than Kate in this draft. But if you take Ashe, maybe they take Kate Morgana into it.
I think they just I don't think they planned for this. I think they opted to just have Fiora in the middle of the draft,
I
and then
think so,
decided,
yeah.
okay, we just go Braum for our Caitlyn.
Yeah. So I think Fnatic are winning it just because of how insane the Fiora is. If their top lane was a different champ than Fiora, I think Loud might be winning it. But because they have the Fiora that just turbo stomps this draft, I want to give the edge to Fnatic, like maybe 60-40.
Go 50-50. I think
50-50?
Both teams are like, it looks good. Like if you just look at blue team, it's not bad. It doesn't look bad at all.
I just think Fiora is too good in this draft. I think it's at least Fnatic favored, because they're getting outscaled by Fiora just killing them all. Unless MF gets really fed, I don't see who does anything to Fiora. I mean, unless they put Fiora behind somehow as well. But then, how do you put Fiora ahead? How do you put Fiora behind while putting MF ahead? Like, you can't. This is going to be Maokai's first loss. Has he not lost yet? You know who's really good on Maokai? DRX Juhan was really good. Like, dodging melee range Azir ults and shit with his W. Juhan was cracked. I forgot to do the timer. I don't have the timer open. One sec, guys. Coming. Oh, we on. We're about to get to 3 minutes. What do you mean starting in? No. Sorry, I'm struggling with my timer. It'll be there soon. There you go. Is there a timer now? Yeah. Juhan or Pioshik better? Juhan is way better than Pioshik, honestly. He griefed the first 2 ganks with Mao, he did. Okay. Who got the trap? Who got it?
Blue.
Blue. They need to get out. They both need to flash.
Yeah.
Wow, absolute tragedy.
Upset, I think, too.
I mean, no, MF is very ahead now.
Yeah. Fucking blabber, man.
You know what I don't understand? Why is Razok pathing away from Fiora? Why is he doing bot crab instead of top crab here?
Also, I don't think it's a really good spot for Fiora to play this lane like this way if you want to play through top.
Kate and Fiora should take fleet, I think? No, I don't think so. Maybe it's not Maokai's first loss, yeah, maybe. No, Fiora... I mean, Fiora can take Conqueror here. She's hitting 4 melees. I think Conqueror is really good. She can even go Conqueror with Gore Drinker, and it's good. Like, she's gonna go Grasp Sunderer, though, for the lane presence. Everyone just autopilot defaults to Grasp Sunderer, but I think Conqueror Gore Drinker would be better. Maybe they think that getting Kate ahead is more of the priority and Fiora is more of the insurance policy. Yeah, I kind of agree, but the problem with doing, like, pathing bot there is that you would expect to lose that 3v3. And Maokai, MF, and Mumu, I think you kind of expected to lose. Although it starts very well. The flash Gromp smite from Croc was actually pretty good.
Yeah. That was pretty clean, actually.
Yeah. I think now, like, I think they already need to be flashing out, you know? I think Hilly's way too late on flashing out. They should know that it's not gonna...
I think weaknesses in these drafts for both sides, it's the Sylas and Akali. Very awkward timings to pick them, both. It kind of sacrificed Morgana and Lux.
Yeah, we said we didn't like the Sylas pick in draft. I said that I understand why they took the skill matchup because it's humanoid.
Yeah.
But if you didn't know that you had a massive player skill gap, or like assume that you do, I think it's really like troll to do that. I don't hate this Oblivion Orb brush as much as I normally do. I still think it's bad, but the entire top side is heavy healing, so it makes like some form of sense on Akali. It's not the worst. It's not like really egregious like the Jojo Pune one. Yeah, I think so too, Benjamin. I think they could have gone for Renata though. I think Renata Caitlyn's still fine. Like you can Q them with Renata, and then Caitlyn drops a trap, and you throw them into the trap with the Q. Still so much gold into it. Yeah, I agree. Could just be a blasting wand going towards. I think Akali should for sure go Riftmaker this game though, rather than like one of the Night Harvester or
He's out CSing him pretty hard, by the way.
Rocket Belt.
Like they shouldn't have him
Humanoid?
in this
Yeah,
matchup.
he is. He is. I mean, he got an extra wave on Silas when Silas moved for that bot crab play that we saw. But Humanoid's like 2 waves ahead. Windows level 6. This is where the matchup starts to get really good for Fiora. If Wunder goes Goredrinker this game, I'd be very surprised, but I would be pleasantly surprised. But I think Sunder is still fine.
It's kind of bad for Wunder because
Yeah. Yeah,
it
I
kind of
agree.
slows down Fiora push for.
Razok looks a bit lost.
Yeah, why was he there?
Is Akali Chem Tank Nash's build still viable? I don't think so. I think if you're going a tank mythic on Akali, you go Sunfire. Wunder has no vision, so he's scared to commit to that trade. Because he could... When Robo does that Q3 there into him, he could commit into the long trade after it and get a good trade. But
yeah. If you look at
he
the
has
river,
no vision, so...
If you look at the river...
Trinity might be good on Fiora. I actually think Sunder is better than Trinity here. Go ahead.
I think Maokai is playing really well early game. Like how he actually protects Aatrox here.
Yeah.
Look at the vision top side here.
Yeah, Wunder can't see.
Yeah. And the bot lane can't push any kind of leads into this matchup, right? I mean, with Braum, you can't do anything really. It's like.
Yep. There's a oh no, Wunder Aatrox is going Goredrinker. He loses the matchup even harder if he does that. If you go Eclipse, at least you still have the opportunity to like catch her out with a Q2 or Q3. Can Fiora go Shield though? No, I don't. I don't like that build.
Oh.
Oh, they're just dead. Though. Okay. He flashes. Jesus Christ.
This is why Caitlyn Wixat sucks. When she's under her tower, she doesn't do anything.
Yep.
But I'm not gonna lie. The Loud is playing early pretty well.
There's literally no reason for Aatrox to go Drinker. Yeah, I agree. Fiora is on a very, very strong item timing right now. So she's on exactly Sheen Warhammer, which is really strong for her, and then she drops off a bit on the Kindle gem towards the Sunderer, and then once she gets to Sunderer, she spikes back up.
Oh,
but this is... Yeah, he couldn't... He was purposely seed. That was really well played by them. What do these guys want? Messaging me on Discord.
Did you see that?
No, sorry. I opened my Discord. What was it?
He busted out his muscles, which says bot gap on him. Like on his biceps.
Fiora get chunked out by Aatrox? Fiora doesn't get chunked out by Aatrox if you play well.
Oh, look! Oh, okay.
Conqueror is better than Fleet and Grasp, so... The amount of extra damage she'll get from Conqueror.
Oh! Holy shit!
Fnatic are actually looking bad individually into these players. It's very strange after how they've been playing recently. The only person who's not making like really egregious mistakes is Humanoid.
Surprise, surprise. He's also gapping mid lane pretty hard.
Yep. I've just realised that Humanoid's not going Riftmaker. I think that's really bad, don't you?
In this position, I don't blame him. You should go for as much damage as possible.
I think Riftmaker does more damage into all these melees though.
Oh, that's really bad for Fnatic.
It is. The thing is, they all hung around the Amumu, but all you have to do is just drop the Caitlyn trap under him and leave, because he's gonna die. He's unused. It's a Caitlyn.
But why not go? Why not go top?
I don't know.
I think Wonder is also getting pretty shit on.
Yeah.
He shouldn't be this way.
It's very weird. Once he gets Sundara, though, the matchup is so easy that you actually have to, like, in to lose it. So, oh. You know what I think he should do if he's going Sundara this game? He should go Mana Moon as well. If he goes Sundara Mana Moon, he's pretty strong. On Fiora, I mean.
Oh.
It's fucking a Mumu in top lane. Sheesh.
Damn. I did not expect this to happen, that they're getting individually gapped except Humanoid.
Yeah.
I guess Upset is also not getting gapped, but...
No, yeah, true. I mean, most of the deaths are like not Hilly's... Yeah, maybe Hilly's fault, but, you know.
Should definitely go top lane with Sejuani. Such free, like, if it's a free lane, just grab it, man.
It's pretty awkward for Kate, because she wants Gale Force, but she also wants Kraken this game. Like, Kraken brings so much damage, but there's so much threat on her.
This is not a bad play, but...
I think as long as they keep close and don't fall behind, Fiora will eventually win the game.
But that's a red buff for Aatrox. So he's gonna slow Fiora down again and again.
Wonder's got Sundara now, it's fine. Like, he can't lose. Into Gordrink or Aatrox with Sundara, it's just... That matchup should be finished. Like... Any chance for Aatrox to have a kill Fiora, or is it just gone? Because now when they're doing those trades where they're dancing around each other, she's also healing like 200 every single Q.
But it's also down a whole level.
Yeah. I don't hate second item Chempunk here for Wonder.
I think
it does more damage than Hydra in the side lane.
Aatrox should go Bramble 100%.
Yeah, I think Aatrox going Gordrinker into Thornmail. That's what I do when I play... No, sorry, I don't go Gordrinker. When I play Aatrox into Fiora, I build Eclipse into Thornmail. Because then your sweet spots all apply 40% Grievous Wound to her. The overall value versus other items is too low. On Chainsword on Fiora, yes. But when their entire topside is really high healing and she wants to be hard winning this side lane, I think it wins the 1v1 for her harder than any other item. Like, the amount of damage she'll get from 40% anti-heal on Aatrox is probably higher than having 20 extra AD.
This is so awkward.
I mean, it's free kill for human. Oh no! Upset took it. Not Upset, Hilly took it. Hilly took it. If Akali got that, that's really big, but...
How did Hilly took it?
I don't know.
Oh, this is so good for...
Loud. Yep.
Oh, yes! Oh my god, such a good roam.
Fnatic are getting gapped a bit. Yo, Humanoid is actually in loser's queue this game.
What's really bad about this whole sequence is it's pretty bronze. You do not make plays on two sides of the map ever, especially in a pro play.
Yeah.
Such a basic mistake that you make.
The play they made on bot side was good, but then they just get numbers gapped on top side. They should know Amumu was there because he wasn't bot when MF died. Wunder is getting gapped.
He actually walked up.
It's really weird that Wunder's getting gapped in this matchup too.
I mean, she's again slowed down. I think Aatrox is in a better spot right now than her in a 1v1.
Maybe. He has two.
I mean, 3-0. It's 3-0.
He's just going Hydra. He's just going Hydra.
Whole level ahead as well.
I think it's pretty even in the 1v1 now, instead of being bad for Aatrox. If Aatrox had Eclipse, then he would for sure be winning the 1v1.
Holy shit. Robo is playing well as well, though.
He is, yeah. This has been his best game, because he was really underwhelming in the other games. You remember he was the Jax?
Yeah.
That Jax?
DJs.
Yeah, the Jax. This matchup is supposed to be Fiora favourite. This is a really good matchup for Fiora, yeah.
I also hope Wunder is gonna go Merc Threats.
Wunder? Yeah, I agree.
This is a tenacity game.
What's confusing to me is that he has sorcery. Okay, Humanoid. Humanoid is unironically in loser's queue. I guess Upset's in there with him. Humanoid and Upset are duo queue in loser's queue.
You can literally tell that this guy is...
Hilly's hinting?
Is Croc hinting? It kinda is, actually.
He's dead, yeah, he's dead. Wunder missed. Okay, he got him.
Oh,
alright.
Okay.
It's good for Fnatic.
Yeah.
Razok should just back off. He doesn't... Don't get caught.
Yeah, you can tell that Humanoid doesn't belong in this team. He's playing alone.
No, Upset's playing well.
I agree. But this tournament, it's been Humanoid pretty much.
I think Humanoid's been the best player on the team, yeah. And Upset's been second.
Yeah, when support does well, Upset does like 10 times better.
Yeah. Really nice play. Humanoid. Oh yeah, that's what I was going to say. So Wunder, he took Mana Flow Band and Scorch in his secondary. Instead of, like, you can, if you want mana, you just go Presence of Mind with Legend Tenacity this game, and it's way better. Because look how much CC they have. And then you have Legend Tenacity, it's crazy good.
Isn't Scorch terrible?
Scorch is awful, yeah. Why do you need Scorch into Aatrox?
Yeah.
What does that do? Wunder just...
That could be a dead Wunder, yeah?
Yeah, he parried wrong. He can kill Robo 1v1 right here.
I don't think, because
if Croc goes, then yeah, no. But
Razork is literally inting right now.
Upset's positioning there was really nice.
Humanoid is there.
Not a single thing hit Upset. He's untouched.
Oh
my god!
That was
the combo.
Such a good ult. Oh my god. Fnatic is inting a bit.
What a combo. Scorch, yes, Benjamin, he has Scorch.
I'm impressed.
Literally nothing wrong with how Upset played that fight, though. He played perfectly there. It's just everyone else entered. Even Humanoid went in too far into the Amumu.
That was also a terrible angle to fight. But how can you say that Fiora counters Aatrox? Look at the score, man. What do you mean?
True, actually. It's actually a counter matchup for Aatrox. Yep.
Yeah, exactly. So you don't know what you're talking
For sure.
about.
The overlay
So
is gone?
Now no one is gonna pick Fiora.
Which overlay, Benjamin? For the LoL esports stream? It went off for like a minute. Oh.
I must admit, Cloud is giving me. Cloud is making me excited about this.
Yeah,
Playins.
yeah.
They're either super disappointing or they're doing
really
super
good.
Yeah.
Oh shit. I forgot to watch Formula 1 qualifying. If anyone in chat's seen it, don't tell me.
They don't int drafts. They don't really int draft like int.
No. I mean,
I like what they always form some kind of comp that makes sense. So regardless of what the enemy counter picks, they can still play, you know?
yeah.
It's not like doomed.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I look really silly right now, right? Because I said Fnatic were ahead because of how strong the Fiora is, and she just did nothing. But
yeah, because they didn't play through her.
They didn't play through her at all, and Wunder played pretty bad individually as well.
Oh my god!
They need to trap that MF and could Upset not get in range to trap? Maybe he had no traps because he set up that line next to his turret.
Oh my god.
Your Upset is doing so much damage, by the way. He's positioned really well this fight. Oh, he got flashed on. Still got his own flash.
Yeah, but here's the thing about this, right? Theoretically, you're right. 100%. This should be a Fiora games to just win.
Yeah.
However, can they realize that in the draft and how to play the game? Because it felt like they still wanted to play with Caitlyn.
Sorry, I'm laughing at Said saying Nico Rosberg got pulled. Carry on. No, yeah, I tend to agree. It's like a theoretically good draft, but
yeah. But you also need to know how to play it. It's the same like for example, the Zillion Hecarim game.
Yeah,
I think you need to know how to play that shit.
Upset even played that fight really well, by the way. Upset's been really good this game. Like, if you just keep your eyes on Upset this fight, his positioning is perfect. He's, like, tethering their range really well and just getting free autos in all the time. It's good by Hilly to block that.
If Humanoid gets R2 there...
Like, he actually Gale Forces in for the damage, and he still doesn't get caught by anything the entire time.
If there's ever a world where
he's right on the edge of the range of, like, Aatrox Q there.
Yeah, it looks pretty clean, actually.
Ooh, that Silas E was really nice on him, though. Fnatic's too far behind now? Yeah, I tend to agree. The big problem is that Fiora's behind, just when she should be Thanos. They can still win if it goes late enough, but I don't think it will. Like, they're just going to take Ocean Soul and then end.
Yeah.
Humanoid got hit by everything.
Not bad.
I don't think Upset has the potential on this pick to carry a fight, so...
At this stage, no, actually, at all. He has
He had
to worry about a lot
Fiora's
of things.
highest win rate. Rip. Robo played out of his mind this game? Yeah, he played really well.
We actually discussed the other day what Caitlyn kind of needs. She needs a sense of control, and these champions don't offer that at all.
Mm-hmm.
She needs a strong lane and a good sense of control.
Oh,
she
yeah,
wants to set up traps, and that's it.
The draft is not at all set up for Caitlyn to carry. It's set up for Fiora to carry, but Fiora is too far behind to carry, so...
Yeah. And yet they also played true bot in again. They tried, actually.
Yeah. I mean, the first clear Razok did, he pathed down, and we said, why didn't he path upwards, you know?
Yeah. So, like, in draft, the counter loses points so much because you don't know how to play it. It's like Googling a counter for a specific champion and just whip it out, you know?
I'm not sure why Humanoid's trying to get a pick onto Aatrox of all people. Like, he's got GA, right? So even if you pick him, he's not dead. I feel like Humanoid just entered.
I mean, he tried. Last ditch effort,
I know it's a desperation play, but it's not even a desperation play that can ever work. You're trying to get a pick on a Fed guy with GA. Like, that's not gonna work.
It's a disaster. Braum literally not a champion. Upset can't do anything. Razork inting this whole game.
Well, I wanted Renata. I didn't like the Braum. I wanted the Renata.
If they play through top, it would be fine. If they just sit under tower with Kate and Braum.
Upset didn't die, right?
Did he?
I don't think he died.
No. KDA player.
Yeah. Fnatic losing is good for your pick'ems. I don't think so. Fnatic need to lose again to not top the group. Because if Fnatic win their next game, they top the group anyway, regardless, because of head-to-head.
Yeah. And Loud also needs to win, which is also not so easy to predict.
It started out with Humanoid in Elo Hell, but then it quickly became clear that it was actually Upset that was in Elo Hell. Good game from Loud, though. We never rated the draft. What do you think?
We did. I said 50-50.
You said 50-50. I said, I said 60-40, so I guess we'll go 55-45.
Yeah, but you said for Fnatic.
Yeah. I think it was Fnatic favoured, the draft.
Yeah. Well, Caitlyn not looking hot whenever she's picked. 0% win rate.
Terrible champion.
Terrible champion, man.
Also, Fiora gets countered by Aatrox, and likely they'll be against RNG. Who will be against RNG? The person against RNG at this point is looking like it'll be Beyond Gaming. I don't think it's possible for Fnatic to be against RNG, is it? Fnatic can't get third, can they? Can they only get second? Or can Fnatic actually still get third in this group?
No way. Who?
Yeah, no.
Who's gonna dethrone them?
Yeah, they can only get second. So if Fnatic do play a best of 5, it'll be against Mad or Buffalo, I guess. Whichever one of them wins against each other. But it's most likely going to be Fnatic go through, EG play against Mad or Buffalo, and then Beyond play against RNG. Right, what do we have next? We have Mad Buffalo. Oh, this one's pretty hype, because this is to see who gets third place in the group. Now, that is kind of hype. However, third place plays fourth place anyway, so in all likelihood, these two are just going to play a best of 5 against each other anyway, and it doesn't really matter, but it's still cool to show us, like, which of them is better.
I'm just too mad, honestly, just on default. but they can lose too.
Yeah.
Also, I want to talk about the Caitlyn. I think Caitlyn weaknesses actually are a bit displayed now. Now that I've seen these two games, I think it's bad draft. That's the first thing. She needs a good draft for her, right? And just teams not understanding how she's supposed to work with them. Talked about those trap setups and everything, you know? Like
Yeah,
strong lane and traps.
I think if you're gonna play Caitlyn there with Fiora, you need like Renata as your support, not Braum. And then you need to actually play around your Fiora instead of trying to leverage your Caitlyn Braum into MF and Mumu. Like, that's not gonna work. But I don't know. I don't know if Wunder would ever even carry that game because he's like, okay, I'm gonna put it this way: if you put Breathe on Fiora there, he would carry the game.
Very possible, yes.
If you put, I used Breathe as an example because he's also in Playins, but obviously if you put like Zeus on Fiora there, he would just stomp the entire game. Ale is a better Fiora than Breathe. I think Ale is a better top laner than Breathe. Ale is actually crazy.
That was also pretty.
He's just not at Worlds. That was a very good Amumu game.
Yeah. I've seen a lot of these highlights that Fnatic initiated fights instead of waiting for them to come into them.
Yeah.
Braum is much better of a champion, and Caitlyn is also.
Look at how they were initiating as well, like without, in a way that's not good for Fiora, you know.
And also upsets as well.
Yeah, well, upset. It's just like, what do you want me to do, guy? I'm gonna try and hit them.
Yeah.
Look how much damage upset did.
Yeah, it's pretty good. It's almost as Aatrox that game.
Yeah.
Equal. It doesn't look equal to MF on the graph, but whatever. Like the bar, you see.
Yeah. Let's maybe not put Wunder on Fiora anymore.
Yeah, I don't understand why wouldn't you just play through upset. That's already popping off all the time.
Maybe we can try Wunder on Irelia and see if he pilots that better than the Fiora, but you think the Fiora mid is viable matchup dependent? No, not really. I don't think mid lane is long enough for Fiora to like. She doesn't have the space in the lane because the lane's so short to be able to like get all her vitals off on you. Because like in mid lane, so what you do on top lane is you drag the wave right towards you, and then you ult them, and you hit the you slow them with your E, hitting the vital that's facing you, and then you run round and you pop the second one with your other E auto attack, and then you Q behind them to get the one that's behind them, because that's the hardest one to get, so you always want to use your Q to get it. And then you get the other one as they try to run away. But if you Q behind people in mid lane, a lot of the time you're like really close to their tower, so it's kind of difficult. I don't know what matchup I would ever pick it in either. No one plays like Aatrox mid, no one plays Maokai mid, no one plays Ornn mid. Is Riven good into Aatrox? No. Matchup's like slightly Aatrox favored. As long as Aatrox spaces well, Riven can never get on him. And if she does, she pops his bone plating and he outtrades her. and then he just spaces well until his bone plating comes back up, and he just takes much better trades than she does. The only window Riven has is like on level 6. She's stronger. But then Aatrox at level 7 starts getting stronger again when he puts more points in his queue. The best Aatrox answers are Fiora and Aurelia. Jax isn't terrible either. Jax is pretty good. But I think the lane phase is slightly Aatrox favoured, even in Jax matchup. It's just Jax hard out scales. Is Gwen also an option? I like Aatrox in that matchup. I think that one's a skill matchup. I don't think it's favoured to anyone. I like Aatrox. I know Nuggery likes Gwen. I think like LPL players seem to favour Aatrox. I'm not sure what Zeus favours in that matchup. So it's probably just a skill matchup. So it's definitely an option. Gwen outscale Aatrox though? Yeah. Depends on the game state. Like, depends on the draft. A lot of the time Gwen outscales Aatrox. Okay, still undefeated. Yeah, I suppose he is. He must just be the best champion in the game. Alright, I'll be back for the next draft. BRB. What about Kled versus Aatrox? That's really good for Kled. Kled's a good shot. Alright, BRB.
Kled used to beat Aatrox, but Kled is just useless against after the lane. Yeah, Kled is generally a useless champion. I think no matter what, Aatrox is always going to be useful. That's why he's being picked, even though he has clear counters. And it's good for my pick'ems. I just don't know why I didn't put him at the most deaths as well, because most picked should be more stats as well. Just stupid.
Hello?
Hello.
I am back.
Hello, back.
Kled is just useless after lane, I disagree. There's a lot of things that Kled really enables, like Swain, when normally Swain can only peel back and can't really do anything. But if he has a Kled ult to go forward, it like transforms the champion. Individually, Kled's pretty useless after lane, but his ult is like game defining sometimes. Not just for the like charge onto people and knock up, it's for the movement speed that he gives to his entire team. Graves is a 3-way flex, yeah. Top jungle mid. Grave support from Carrier? Yeah. Carrier would play Darius support or something. It's Carrier. This guy just picks whatever he wants and wins. Surely there's a world where Darius support isn't that bad. Like, you know, like if they're playing like Samira Nautilus, you just go Darius and hit them. Can't be that bad, right? Or if they do one of those, like, you know, like when people play like Yasuo Rakan. I feel like Darius's best role is jungle. I feel like Darius's best role is top, and there's a lot of drafts where Darius destroys it. So, Let me see if I can find you an example of a draft that Darius would destroy. So, something like this. I think Darius is really insane here. Because his entire weakness is that he can be kited, but who on this team is kiting him? They're just running at him. You can even have it like things like this. Darius is still really good. Alright, we're going, we're going. This should be fun. This should be a fun matchup. I don't think the skill gap is too big in these teams. I think Mad is probably a bit better, but should be close. So draft should matter quite a lot. Both of the 2-1 teams. A Felios fan. Oh, okay, that's targeted at Shogun, isn't it? Target ban. Draven. Are we going to see Hecarim or Caitlyn? Are we going to see B1 Aatrox? Are they going to ban Fiora on blue side? I feel like something that's been happening a lot is we've been seeing a lot of blue side Fiora bans into B1 Aatrox. Oz, are you here? Are you muted? Are you alive? Are you dead? Have I muted you by accident? No, I haven't. Okay. Caitlyn blue side ban. So, red, I think, will ban Hecarim now. They've already got rid of the Aatrox, so that's that option gone. See if they ban Hecarim. No, they ban Silas. Okay, I would expect Mad to pick Hecarim then. It's something that they've played. It's something that they like. Yep, there you go, Hecarim. Callista Renata, maybe? Oh, Callista's banned. Sorry. You can go MF. Plus maybe Sinzao. Poppy. Some sort of jungle like that. Or you can do Sedge Flex. MF plus Sedge is pretty good. MF Sedge. There's the MF. Do we get the Sedge? Oh, the tree. The tree is good as well. Yeah, the tree. The tree flex is as good as the Sedge Flex. Maybe the tree flex is better than the Sedge Flex. I'm so used to Sedge Flex because Maokai Flex wasn't a thing before Worlds, but now on this patch, the Maokai Flex is a thing too. So Buffalo draft is good here. But so is Mad. They got Hecarim.
Back.
Hello. Both drafts are good so far.
Oh, Hecarim.
Okay, this... I mean, Mad are taking over now. It's not Fiddle.
Gnar,
I think we should pick Gnar, yeah. The Armored Gnar, yeah, there you go. The amount of times this guy gets Gnar in the draft, it's just, I don't know. Mumu, okay, the Maokai is still a flex though. What do you ban out?
Here, you really don't want to play against... Okay, Nautilus is one thing, but...
Isn't MF early bad? No, it wins lane into pretty much everything. I think maybe you should ban Ashe. Or maybe you should ban Morg.
Morg is a good ban. But there's Seraph in there, you know, so they don't really...
You ban Zillion? Or Renata?
Zillion is a good ban if it's picked, but it's not gonna be picked, so it's like... You know.
Yeah. Gwen's pretty good for Buffalo here. I like Gwen here.
R4 Gwen?
It breaks your flex, and they're not going to pick it because they have Gnar, so I think you can leave it till R5. But you can R4 it as well.
You can give a counter to mid. I
Yeah,
think that's more.
I think it's fine to break your flex. I think, yeah, just grab Gwen now.
On Nasus. I actually like Camille.
Will he actually go Nasus? I don't like Camille.
Why?
Because it's going to lose top lane.
Really?
Yeah.
Can you not just run him down? At some
No.
point?
No.
Fuck,
Only if you're like ahead. Isn't Camille into our bad lane? Yeah, exactly.
No.
Is it Alistair? Oh my god, it's Alistair. Where is this coming from? What's with all the Alistairs?
Alistair doesn't make any sense. Okay, Swain does. Swain does make a lot of sense.
Swain's good. Yeah. Swain is very good. Swain is
I don't
very
like
good.
Alistair though. So I assume this is Seraphine Alistair bot. Sounds so bad.
I think Galio sounds pretty bad here, no? I understand it's Camille Galio, but what does it actually do? Like, the only person you can really jump on with the Galio here is Gnar when he's in mini and Seraphine. If you're jumping on Swain, that's exactly what he wants. If you're jumping on Hecarim, he doesn't really care. If Camille level E level 1 is playable, that sounds terrible.
But why do you think Gnar is good into Camille? I think Camille wins that.
No.
I've seen it so many times over the years. Like
he only wins with like jungle mid coming top, but in isolation, Gnar wins.
I guess I was watching the Shy many times play that matchup.
I mean, it's still a long time ago as well. Camille used to be stronger in lane.
Yeah. I mean, she did get buffed.
Legit, all Gnar has to do is use his E to dodge hook shot, and then he will just kill her. Like, he just jumps out of her range, and then he just kills her. Or if he's already in Mega Gnar, then he just kills her. If she ults him while he's in Mega Gnar, if she ults him while he's in Mega Gnar, he just ults her out of his ult and walks off. But in Mini Gnar, as long as he E's the E, he just then turns around and kills her. She can't get to him.
I mean, if you W him, you can run him down, no?
No. If you W him, he just Qs you. And then you're both slowed.
I have to admit I'm not convinced yet. We'll see.
Okay, so who won draft? I think it's Mad.
Who won draft?
I think the Galio does nothing. I don't like the Camille, personally. And I think the theme of Mad, with Swain Seraphine, just hard counters what Buffalo want to do. And then Hecarim's just insanely powerful with Seraphine as well. The only thing I don't like about Mad is Alistair.
I see it a bit the other way. I think they have really good setup from early to mid on the red side here. Laning here doesn't look like you're doing any much on blue side.
I mean, the bot lane is really winning for red, but I think the rest, like mid lane's neutral.
Mid lane is neutral, but Galio ult makes it like he's first to move.
Top lane's winning for blue. I think Galio is a comfort pick because he's played it at MSI at another weird spot. That's interesting. Could be. Mad Draft is easier to play, for sure, yeah. I mean, the MF is easy, but like finding things with Camille Galio and like getting the rest of the team in a position to actually follow up on that, because I don't think just Camille and Galio are going to kill anyone either. You need like Maokai there as well.
I don't know, I see it the other way, I guess. I would say 50-50 more so. I think they have the red side have a pretty clear mission here as well with the Galio Camille. I'm still not convinced about the Gnar Camille matchup, not yet at least. And I think Camille can take over this game. I just have a feeling that she can. And Maokai is in their team, and he's 100% win rate. So
Galio is by far Froggy's most played. That's true. Maokai is 100% win rate, and apparently he's really bad on anything else. Interesting. You'd think he'd be able to play Tom Kench since he's called Froggy. I guess he's a catfish, not a frog, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean. The guy looks like a frog.
like a grump.
Alright. I'm ready to do the timer, but we got a game pause, so. Yeah, why is there no kangaroo champion in League? The other thing about the Galio mid into Swain is that by playing a melee champ that has no realistic way of dodging his EW trades, he can just keep farming it on you and just farm perma health, like into farm health into oblivion.
True. I think as the game goes on, Swain is becoming more of a menace, especially with Seraphim behind, and also enabling Hecarim too.
Yeah.
So in that aspect, definitely Mad has a draft on their own that's really good. That's why I'm going for 50-50. I think they both can get something out of this.
Okay, I think it's Mad favoured, like 60-40. Maybe 65-35.
Fair.
Let's see what happens, but I really do think that Gnar just smacks this top matchup in isolation.
Yeah. I mean, I see your point of view as well. I'm just looking at it differently, I guess. I don't like the grasp, though. I must say that.
On Camille.
Yeah.
I think you should go like PTA in this matchup as Camille.
Or even Conqueror is fine, because
Conqueror's
later on...
okay, yeah.
Because you're gonna hit a lot
we
of...
paused again! I was waiting for it to get to 2 minutes to start my timer, and we paused at 1:53. Also, I think Gnar should have Conqueror too. Look how much value he's going to get out of having Conqueror this game.
What red team always has, and can always be a threat, is that MF and Momo combo is always a threat.
Yeah. Is this thing of a platypus more painful than that Hecarim build, though? Grass is worse than Comet if you want to play lane focus. I don't think Comet on Camille's very good.
Agree. I think Conqueror this game was a better choice.
If you want to play... Yeah, if you want to play to scale, Conqueror. If you want to play for lane focus, go PTA.
Yeah, PT is also a decent choice too. So if Mad loses this, they're losing the third spot essentially, right? If SGB...
Yes, they are, but I don't think that matters because third plays fourth anyway, so they'll just play each other anyway. But it kind of shows who has the advantage, I guess, in the best of 5 maybe. Biscuits Camille. Oh, because he has Grasp, he has Inspiration second. Yeah, no, Biscuit's bad. I think Grasp isn't good. Why PTA good though? Isn't PTA harder to proc than Grasp? No? When are you ever procking Grasp where you wouldn't proc PTA? Because you have an auto reset. So you're gonna proc PTA if you're ever... If you're getting into melee range of Gnar to get a Grasp proc off, and then you're backing off, you're losing that. If you just get a Grasp proc, and then leave, and Gnar's just hitting you, then you're losing the trade, no? Whereas if you're all-inning, and you're going for PTA for max damage, Like, let's say you E auto Q. All you need after that is one more auto and PTA is procced. So you E, you auto Q inside the stun, and then you just auto and your PTA is procced. Or you walk up, W, like you Q the minion for the speed, you W, walk up with the speed and the W slow, and then you Q2 them, and then you E the wall, and then you E him, auto him again, and proc PTA. Biscuits is pretty bad. Futures market or cosmic insight here would be more valuable. Honestly, I think the best thing you can take on Camille here is like presence of mind, tenacity. But you would have that in your main tree anyway if you went Conqueror or PTA, and then in your off tree you would take the second wind with either Shield Bash or Unflinching. I think is pretty good here.
How good is Tenacity here? Charm.
Pretty good.
Fear.
Hecarimel,
Yeah.
Charm,
Yeah.
Gnar Stun, Gnarl, Alistair Q,
Yeah.
Swain, Grasp have some sustain, while if you fail to proc PTA you just lose. But when are you grasping on? When are you proccing Grasp on Gnar? He's a range champ.
Yeah, if you get close to Mega Gnar, you're gonna get fucked.
That was pretty grief by Armor. He just E'd on his head for no reason.
He's getting Mega, so he's getting his health back, I guess.
Yeah, I guess that's the thing.
This is an interesting steal here. I don't think it's smart at all. Why is he sticking around? Oh, they want to fight. Wait, they actually win level 2. Oh, they hard win level 2, yeah.
Yep, yeah.
Seraphine still bot. Okay, this is a really good play. And Hecarim died after he took blue buff.
Do you not think it's the same as, like, okay, you know last game we said the jungle was pathing the wrong way? Do you not think it's the same on Elyoya here? The EU junglers seem to be just pathing the wrong way. Don't you think they should path towards Gnar and away from... Like, you don't want to be pathing towards Seraphine Alistair, surely?
Wait, I missed. I guess I missed the first minute. Did they invade the red side with Hecarim?
Or did he just skip his blue buff? I don't know. It got lost, I guess, because of all the pausing. Hang on, let me set up the timer.
I wasn't paying attention. Why would he start his red buff with Hecarim?
I disagree fundamentally that Grasp is better than PTA. PTA is just going to do miles more damage.
Yeah, I mean, you have to progress to make it worth. If you go in and
yeah, you're just
you
never
yeah.
proccing Grasp. Oh, free health for Swain.
Yeah. And the tree itself is not that better. So
As long as this game doesn't explode, though, I think Mad will just win.
it depends also what Elyoya builds.
Niski just got... How much health is it? Like 12 per proc? So he just gained 24 permanent health with that trade? 24 permanent health off one trade on Gallia? It's a bit insane, no? Niski's based twice already, though.
But he force-based first time.
Yeah, yeah.
Because he got clapped on in the jungle.
Yeah. Yeah, Hecarim has to build damage here.
Oh?
It's really hard for Camille now. Okay, armor built correctly. If you build Tabby in this matchup, your spacing on her is like way too good for her to deal with. You think it's a Merc Treads rush in mid? Looks like it, right?
It's a really good item on
seems pretty
value,
good. Yeah.
Yeah. It gives him damage as well as just as resistances.
Well, Swain gets damage from Merc Treads?
Oh, we're talking about Galio? Oh,
I'm talking
okay.
about Swain.
Merc Treads, Swain, I don't like it.
I mean, he's playing into Galio, Maokai, and Mumu.
Okay, but Rush? I don't know. Like, does he die in the side early phase? Like in the laning phase?
I don't know, but as long as he stays alive, then they win, right? So, like, just building
no damage,
whatever's safest. Oh, 12 more health. Niski says thank you very much. Actually, mad how much health Swain gets. Heka goes Trinity instead of Sundara? Bro, you are optimistic. You have not been watching these Hekarims. I hope Hecarim goes Trinity instead of fucking Chem Tank. Or even no mythic whatsoever and goes Chem Sword into Frozen Heart. The Hecarim builds this tournament have been fucking disgusting.
I think Nar going Tabby's here is I don't know. I don't like it.
It's really insane in the matchup.
Yeah, but look at the CC they have on the red side.
Yeah.
One CC can
And maybe
fucking...
that's why Swain needs Merc Treads.
I don't think it helps much, does it?
No.
That's like 4 CCs.
I think he just shouldn't be there.
Yeah. Maybe you need to cleanse then.
No, not Chem Tank. Chem Punk Chainsword, the anti-heal, into Frozen Heart, second item. When his top laner already had Frozen Heart, and they didn't even have a lot of healing on the enemy team. It was a really good build.
But he's doing something wrong, definitely, right? Oh. Oh. Okay.
Alright, looks okay. Come on.
Yeah. That was a good Delio ult.
Oh, I don't know about that, Elio. That was ambitious. Okay, plus 24 health. Plus they got 2 kills, that's 24 more health. Niski just got 48 permanent health. I'm pretty sure it's 12 per soul, right? Bonus health. So yeah, he just gained 48 health there in the topside jungle. Champ actually gets so much free HP. It's crazy. When he's playing against melee champs and he can easily land his EW combo. I hope they show, in the mid game, I hope they show how many stacks he has.
Please tell me he's building a Thunder.
Hecarim?
He's not like going Champ Tank.
I hope he's going Trinity Force, but that may be too optimistic. I'm fine with Sundara, as long as it's not fucking Chem Tank or Chainsword or some shit.
Camille getting a kill for them is huge.
Yeah. It's good that the kill went onto Niski as well. I think he's like the hardest, maybe Hecarim, but other than that, I think Niski's like the hardest carry in this comp.
Yeah. He's a bit short on CS department though.
Seraphine is a bit powerful. True.
I think they should hard engage on Gnar whenever they have Galio ult. Galio Camille ult.
Yeah.
They should always send
I don't know if he dies though.
Why not? He's not moving for like 5 seconds. In Mega Gnar, I guess, but small Gnar should just pop. Small screen.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's that easy to get on him though.
You just need to R him.
Yeah, you have to E and then R, so you don't get the attack speed on Camille. So Camille's not going to do a lot of damage. Galio himself will need to do a lot of damage to kill him. But he is building AP, so...
Why are they all here?
Oh, they just jumped into the Swain ult. That's probably not ideal.
First, but
Swain can't die here, by the way. Like,
True.
Oh, Armut's really out of position. Okay, he had to flash.
Why didn't Camille ult? Could she ult at him? It looked like she could, right?
Maybe. Look at the damage Gnar does though, with like barely any items. This is another thing you have to be careful of as well. If you do the Camille Galio combo onto Gnar now, that you both die, because Hecarim's there. Or Camille used passive, he can just ult her into the wall. That was a nice W, but it doesn't matter.
Oh! She really tried to outplay.
Yeah. The problem Camille had there was she walked up and used her passive on Gnar, so she didn't have the shield. MF still hasn't used her 3 cook. MF has cookies? Oh no! Why would you ever take cookies into Seraphine Alistair? When are you ever going to need a cookie in that lane? They have no lane.
You have to feed the poros.
They have no lane. Why would you need cookies into that? Just go fucking sorcery and take Nimbus Cloak Gathering Storm. And scale harder. For free. Or alternatively, if you really want the free boots, you can take the free boots with Cosmic Insight and have a lower cooldown cleanse and flash. Or you can go Futures Market and hit your power spikes earlier. Anything's better than cookies, man. Boom! But I get poked, yeah, by Alistair. True. Alistair poke, too strong.
Oh!
I like to imagine that the Alistair's just headbutting him on cooldown for damage. Galio going Nighttroller. Yeah, he should be going Rocket Belt. Should he be going Rocket Belt? Yeah, probably. Probably Rocket Belt.
I mean, it doesn't do anything for him anymore.
What doesn't?
Rocket Belt.
It does more than Night Harvester. It just gives him more damage.
Yeah. I agree with that, but...
I mean, I guess he'd go like Sunfire Cape. I don't know.
Okay, they're
Maybe he could go Everfrost this game on Galio.
Yeah, I think Everfrost is way better.
Yeah.
Because you can You can slow down Hecarim a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, they're looking. They're actually looking. Okay.
Oh, they stole it.
Oh.
No, I mean, Mad are gonna stomp this fight now, no?
They should, because they're all separated so
Yeah.
much.
Swain and Hecarim are just gonna kill everyone.
Oh! Okay.
Hecarim kills literally everyone, by the way.
That was really late with the ults, by the way.
Yeah. Alright, GG, Mad win.
Yeah, should be a win. No. I don't know why Camille went in and then ulted Meganar.
Yeah.
And then this guy waited so much with Yamumu after the MF ult. So weird.
Please tell me Alistair goes Locket instead of even Shroud. Because if he just keeps them alive through the combo, like gives them the extra damage to survive the burst, then they just win. Auto.
Yeah, look at this. So this Maokai is not bad. He's doing this for the Herald, right? This is good.
And then he's trying to back off. But Camille just goes in and ults Meganar.
Yeah, and this ult from MF is so weak.
That was a nice Seraphine ult.
And then here, I guess if you kill Niski, you can win potentially.
Maybe. But Niski got a lot more what are they called? Souls? Ravens? I don't know. Whatever it is, fragments. I think they're called fragments. Niski got a lot more fragments there.
I don't think it's also worth to fight for the second round like that.
It's really hard for Saigon to win now.
If they line up the good ults, they have a good chance. But since Camille is losing this hard on the side, they can't play, like, they have no other option than to Bombo combo. That's their, like, and it's really hard actually. It's really, really hard at the moment.
This Mad Draft would be so sick if they didn't have Alistair.
Yeah, I agree. Senna here is also nutty.
Senna's pretty good, yeah. Trying to think what else you could go.
I guess this game is breaking the curses.
Could you actually just go Sona? Maybe it's too weak. You could go Soraka. You could go Seraphine Soraka.
Yeah, actually, it's not bad. You are susceptible to a Momo, but so is everyone.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie, every champion you pick is like a target for all these champions.
Yep. You could go Seraphine Morgana. That would be pretty nutty. That would actually be disgusting. You put Black Shield on Hecarim in the fights.
Yeah,
you play Seraphine really Morgbot.
Yeah, because the shield is as good as the enemy has no ways of breaking it. It's like the only who's breaking that shield? It lasts for a long time here. Galio would need to Q a person for that shield.
Yeah. Why isn't Sarah and Swain go Riley here? I think Swain should, for sure. Second item Riley. I don't know why Swain isn't. Seraphine shouldn't. Seraphine should just go like a normal build and accelerate. But why not? Riley's great on Swain.
Riley on Seraphine is sick. You stun with her.
That's a good point.
Well, I guess root, not stun, but still. Both of them should go for it, not just one.
Oh. Alistair's not terrible here. So, I mean, I think the champion's just bad. Stuns with double E? I think, yeah, you stun with double E with Riley, and you root with single E. But the thing is, even if just Swain has Riley, you still stun with double E. As long as they're, like, anywhere near Swain, you stun them because he's slowing them.
Yeah, true.
I don't think you both need it, and Swain permanently applies it to everyone, so I think it's just way better
we're
on
talking
Swain.
about non-stop. Yeah, we're talking about like if they're standing in his ult, or if they're like damaged by his spell.
Mm-hmm.
Then yeah, sure. But I think it's better for the champion just on its own to have ability. Like here, look, if you realize that's a stun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But they're all in Swain ult, look, so that's like literally the best possible start for Saigon. It still doesn't look that good.
I mean, Niski fell down. Niski's huge.
Yeah.
So that is something. That's a Drake.
He has
That's
TP. He has TP if they can stall.
I don't think they can. They can get hard engaged on.
Yeah,
it's like Camille Kallio is.
They still have Camille Kallio, yeah.
Yeah, they should give this. Like it's
a Cloud
anyways.
Drake, yeah.
Yeah, they should never contest this anyways. Please don't walk in. It's not worth. You're gonna int for that. Even if he TPs, he doesn't have ult. Yeah.
What is he doing? I mean,
yeah, I don't know.
I actually think Elyoya can do a lot here, but his team's not with him. Not sure what they're doing.
I don't know whether this is worth it all.
Oh, it's just so that Niski can farm fragments. It's 5-head.
He got the ult back now.
Niski got like 3 or 4 fragments, it was worth. MF should go Eclipse instead of Kraken.
No.
I don't think so either.
What's the value of lethality in this game?
Yeah.
Just looking at their champs, it's like who? Who you killing?
Who you fighting?
Who you fighting, bro? Armor tinting.
I see what he was going for. He was trying to get Mega, but he needed to actually get Mega before going in. Yeah. I mean, he shouldn't be going in anyway.
3-man charm as well.
You see how useless Alistair looks?
Yeah.
Imagine that was Senna shooting them or something.
Yeah. I think the problem here for Mad is that Niski didn't have ult as he TPs in. So if he TPs in, he didn't have it in time. Because he ulted earlier when he died, you remember?
Yeah.
So it's like bad play anyways. You really need this ult.
Yeah, that's like a huge portion of your damage.
Yeah.
You know, Hecarim might be about to lose again. No, I don't think Mad can actually lose this game.
This is a game break curse. If this doesn't happen now, I don't know when it is. Because I'll start 0 wins versus Maokai 100% win rate.
Yeah, true. Bro, Alistair, I don't understand what the prio on this champion is. Everyone's picking it. And it looks terrible every game.
Oh. 2 items on Camille now. Ooh.
Yeah.
This is really bad for Armored now.
Is it?
That should... Yeah.
It is if Galio goes. 1v1 is fine.
Yeah.
But he just needs to be careful of Galio. I like that he built Black Cleaver to enable Hecarim.
Yeah, it's a good buy.
Into triple tank.
Yeah, it's a good buy.
I guess Galio's not tank here, but, you know.
I think they should also stack way more armor.
Mad?
Yeah.
Hmm. I was thinking Hecarim could go Spirit Visage. Now that he's got his Death Stance, Spirit Visage with Senna. Also, Swain can go Spirit Visage. He's
Isn't that
so
waste
hard
of
to kill.
MR though?
It doesn't give that much MR, and they have Galio, Maokai, Amumu. Even like Misfortune's E, it's magic damage. It's only a little bit though, but you know.
Wouldn't you rather try to stop MF damage than anything else? And good portion of Camille.
I don't know, I think if you have Spirit Visage, you kind of just heal through MF. Oh my god, Alistair built Even Shroud. Alistair didn't go lock it. He didn't go lock it.
I don't want to be that guy, but this MF looks scary, just saying.
Yeah, the MF's really scary.
Yeah, Locket is like 10 times better. It makes him an actual champion then.
And just
does something.
like 90% of the time, all he's doing is standing on top of his teammates, but that gives them resistances if you have Locket.
Yeah.
So you get the aura that just gives people resist. Locket's a really good item. I don't know why no one buys it.
Yeah. It's situational, but this is the situation to build it. Because they are gonna try to combo you.
Yeah.
That's their goal. If you keep whatever member they're comboing on alive, you can win the fight easier.
And ironically, first item Locket, second item Redemption. And then when they engage, you just drop Redemption on your team. So it does 10% of their health as true damage to their whole team, and it heals your team. How does Nar ever apply the Black Cleaver? With his ult, with his Q, with his auto attack?
Pretty simple, not gonna lie.
Everything he has does physical damage.
I think
they both went. I think Amumu Even Shroud makes sense. You want them to die in your combo, so just improving the damage of your combo. Like I don't know what else Amumu can really go.
I like how they're really trying to proc Amort. Yeah, okay, now they proc it.
Yeah.
But they should be here. They should push mid. They have such good prio mid.
They're gonna get this streak.
They're looking.
It. Yeah, they got it.
Oh.
No, Mad win this.
Yeah,
Mad win this so easy. Niski will not die here. Watch.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
but guys... I thought something what I saw was a Mumu, and he didn't hit the Q across the.
Yeah. Oh, Hecarim, man.
Yeah. Okay, now it's GG, like 100%.
Yeah. Locket's nice on Amumu. I don't think it's the best on Amumu with this comp. I mean, I guess you're applying it to like Camille and Galio, but a lot of the time you're not applying it to Maokai, and more importantly, you're not applying it to MF.
You know what the difference in that fight was? Oh, wait, let's see this.
Yeah, I study G. That's basically what I was saying. But you're not applying it to MF because he's on their team, not his own team. Oh my god, Niski's getting so strong, getting so many fragments, getting so much gold.
Let's show that. See, look at the Mumu. Just look at the Mumu, okay? And tell me this is not a game-winning thing here. Look.
Ooh.
That's what I meant. That's what I was saying. Like, ooh.
If that hits.
If that hits, yeah. But this is too late. Like, they're just.
How is this Misfortune missing every ult, by the way? All you have to do is wait for the Galio and ult now, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, true.
Niski just does not give a shit. He's just running at them with his Swain ult. MF can't auto much, Eclipse is better. I mean, your ult scales off crit anyway. So, not like the crit's wasted. I'm pretty sure Kraken gives more AD than Eclipse as well. So it's just the lethality on the Eclipse.
That's insane.
But yeah, when she does hit, you'll do way more with Kraken.
Okay.
You see him bouncing on the spot?
Oh my god, the damage!
Yeah.
Holy shit!
That was funny.
Yeah, they can always do this. It's if they line it up properly.
Yeah.
Well, I think
Mad
there's
kind of walked into it a bit there.
yeah.
Like, what are they full extending on bot lane for? I think Niski can actually ignore Galio. So Camille's
Oh, can
TPing
you?
in.
This is kind of bad for Niski, no? He died.
Mm,
Oh, okay.
I don't know. I think he's
Okay,
fine.
he doesn't die now. He's fine.
Yeah, he's so tanky. Yeah, they can't kill him.
Yeah.
Niski's too strong.
Defenseless.
I think if Niski goes Spirit Visage now, how do they ever kill him?
I would go Rabadon.
Rabadon's fine too.
Yeah.
He could
More
wait,
AP means
yeah,
healing more as well.
because he's got so many fragments this game. He's got 44 fragments, so 528 extra health. He's like a fucking Scion, bro. He could go Demonic Embrace.
However, this MF did make IE, and she's level 17.
Yeah, MF is very, very strong.
Huge.
I mean, MF's the only way they win. If they get a good MF ult, and then MF carries on the fight with autos and stuff.
It's still possible just because of this. It's like a small chance, but oh, if that hit.
Demonic, yeah,
I don't like
Demonic. Demonic could be good. I just
Demonic,
think with Spirit Visage, he can't really die, but also with Rabadon's, he can't really die because his ult healing scales off AP. So I think I guess if it was a full build, I think Rabadon's Demonic would be the way to complete it. But I don't know which one you pick up next.
Well, he went for...
Oh, he's building Frozen Heart. No, wait. Is he building Randuin's?
It's not Frozen Heart, yeah. Never has, doesn't have Ruby Crystal.
Yeah. I think Randuin's is better than Frozen Heart here, so that's good that he's going there.
Yeah, if he's ever on top of MF, she can't do damage.
Na has Randuin's as well. He can apply it to her as well.
I really don't like the Maw on Hecarim, though.
Yeah, I agree. I think it's a worse Spirit Visage. But he could just go like... I think GA is pretty good on Hecarim here.
Oh, this is why you pick... Okay, they can wait it out. They can wait it out, and now they win.
No, he's staying in range of Amumu, right? He flashed in to keep it.
Nice.
I really like that by Niski. I really like that.
Oh, that huge armut. Okay, the MF is dead.
They just run them over.
Oh, they healed. Like, they healed so much that fight. Can they end the game?
Each auto with Eclipse hit harder, Kraken only get back damage at third hit. Yeah, but you can do 3 hits in as much time as you can do like 1.5 hits with Eclipse, because you have so much attack speed from Kraken. And your Q comes out faster because your Q scales on attack speed now, since the MF buffs. Everything you do is just so much quicker with Kraken.
They should end, right?
Yeah, there's no way they don't end. Niski's ult's coming back up. Like, what are they gonna do? Niski's ult is up in like 2 seconds, 5 seconds, something like
that. Yeah, that's GG.
Mm-hmm.
The Niski flash was
the Swain pick was crazy this game.
Yeah.
The Niski flash was sick, for sure. Flashing in to extend the Swain art. What do we think about Maokai's build? What do you buy? Spirit Visage, and yeah, I think he should go Sunfire instead of M-Tank, but other than that, I think it's fine. They are doing a lot of magic damage, so Spirit Visage makes sense. Maybe Force of Nature's better, since it stacks up really fast from Swain. What do you got for me? Big DFM.
Nice. First win for Alistar, first loss for Maokai. I'll be right back.
Okay. I'm gonna grab a can of Coke too. I mean, not that I'll be gone particularly. I'm pretty sure my mic still picks me up from my fridge. 1 second. Let's see. Alright guys, I'm at the fridge. Alright guys, I'm coming back from the fridge. What do you know? I'm back from the fridge. This stream is not sponsored by Coke Zero. We can hear you from the fridge! Although if Coke Zero do want to sponsor me, go ahead. Currently I'm not though. So what you do here in draft, by the way, if you're Saigon, is instead of on 5 picking Galio, on 5 you pick Corki. And on 4 you don't pick Camille. You pick, like... I mean, you can pick Camille. Camille's fine, but I think you just want, like... You can maybe even pick Jungle. But you want something like Corki in mid. Isn't Cassio better than Corki? Cassio... Not really. Cassio thrives when people are running at her. The only person that's really running at her is Hecarim. I think you can outrange this comp really hard. Like the Seraphine, the Alistar, the Swain. You can just hit them with Corki rockets from outside the range of Swain's ult. Alistar can't touch you. Like Hecarim can run in, but he's on his own this game. He doesn't have... It's not a engage comp with Hecarim, it's like a... The comp's more about Swain and Seraphine here than it is about Hecarim. Cassio is better than Anivia here. Anivia is not the best. One thing that Corki brings that Cassio and Anivia can't bring is that he can play around the Camille in the side lane with package. Kind of like the Galio does with ult. It's more telegraphed because you can hear the package, but yeah, he also brings that. GP? GP in top? It's okay. I don't like playing GP when Hecarim's in the game. It's pretty hard sometimes. Like, a damage built Hecarim just rolls over you. You're a bit vulnerable in the side lane. You know what I think's really good, but they don't play? Cassio can't play into Mad, she just gets CC'd to death? Kinda. I mean, the problem Cassio has is that she has to run into Mad. And when Cassio has to run into people, then yeah, she lines herself up to get CC'd and dove on. When people have to run into Cassio and she can kite them, it's a lot better. But yeah, what you can do in top lane, which no one plays, but it's really good if you do, into champs like Gnar, is you can just play top Azir. I mean, Anivia is even worse at going into people. It's insane. What, the Azir in top? I mean, there's matchups where it's better top than mid. I think in general it's better in mid, but like in certain matchups it just hard wins. Like I think it's really good into Gnar. So Mad has to go in because of better range. Yeah, maybe. I mean, the other thing to consider is that I wanted Alistair to be Morgana, right? So then even if they do have Anivia, I think Hecarim just ignores everything Anivia's doing with Morgana Black Shield and, like, Seraphine healing him, and just kills them. I mean, Anivia's for sure better than... All of these things are better than Galio. I just think Corki is the best one. And Galio is one of the worst things they could go there, actually. He kind of jumps in and then does nothing, and Swain heals off of him and keeps his ult ticking for free. It's a good game, though. I assume it's going to be a Mad Lions angle for getting out of Playins, and looks like a Fnatic Mad Lions RNG DRX, but maybe EG surprises. Well, let's see how EG play against Chiefs later. I mean, Chiefs aren't very good, but will you be doing live streams for the whole event? Hopefully. I'm going to my girlfriend's house at some point, but I might take my microphone with me and see what I can do. You know what? I probably won't live stream when I'm at my girlfriend's house, but I'll try to still make recap videos. So that's going to be like the weekend of... Where's October? Here we go. So next weekend I'm going. So like the 7th, 8th, 9th. Invite her to stream when? She was in the first stream. You just missed it. She's just busy right now. She's having dinner with her parents. Honestly unacceptable. Is she even a real Fnatic fan if she chooses to have dinner with her parents instead of watching Fnatic play? I don't know. Then again, would she really have wanted to watch that Fnatic game? Maybe that's why they lost. Maybe they lost because she wasn't watching. Maybe she cursed Fnatic. Yeah, watching Fnatic lose. Do you think they wanted to kill Camille there? Camille! When I want some transportation in Egypt. Camel! Poor old Yo-Yo is getting asked so much about RNG's massacre even when they had a nice game. You know that Yamato clip? Which Yamato clip? Hecarim is such a good champion with Swain, he shuts down so many options against you. Yeah, I mean, Hecarim is such a good champion in general. Hecarim's pretty bonkers right now. Camille one? I don't know, I was just reacting to the comms. Like, they did a post-game comms thing from that game they just played, and someone was hard calling for them to dive on Camille. Camille! And then they were like, Galio. I feel like, surely it's a bit redundant in comms to say it that many times. Doesn't it just, like, cloud... Isn't it hard to focus with someone just going, Galio in your ears? Udyr used to be picked to deal with Heka. Yeah, but Udyr is a completely different champion. So the reason Udyr was good into Hecarim was that Udyr could run into his jungle and bully Hecarim off of his camps. But the new Udyr is really bad early game, but scales better. So Udyr can't do that anymore. Oh, he's disabled as well? I didn't know that. Interesting. Well, there you go. He's disabled. So that's why he's not being picked. Benjamin had a much better answer than mine. Guys, don't shout so much. I need clean comms, please. No, I haven't seen those clips. Sounds funny, though. Well, let's see old Udyr for the last time at Worlds. Probably because that would require them to build a complete new patch to play Worlds on. In an ideal world, that'd be great, but the logistics of it are probably too complicated. And knowing Riot, it would introduce some new spaghetti that would break something else, so... They bring old Udyr back, and suddenly Victor, instead of having like his Q, like, shield and damage and move speed, he just suddenly like teleports across the map and does 3 million true damage to the nearest turret. Because Riot Games coding. I don't know. Alright, beyond gaming, who are playing next, haven't they had a tendency to just draft kind of like a mishmash of random champions that they like, rather than comps? Like, they don't draft things that synergize with each other, they just draft like individual champions that they like. Kind of like 2018 drafting. The drafts are so bad, yeah. Still weird that they disabled Udyr, I agree. It's, beyond one versus Loud, but I think their draft was terrible. They'll seem to be able to manipulate game states, like they'll start a random 2v5 before Drake. Yeah. There we go. So this draft I thought was really bad from Beyond. Like, what it's just like a mishmash of champions that they like. They're like, we like Kai'Sa, we like Amumu, we like LeBlanc, and we like Fiora. Let's just pick them. Whereas they've got like Hecarim, Seraphine. You can't see... Oh, I see why you can't see it. That's why you can't see it. Can Zed be picked instead of Galio last game? Let me think. What did they have? No, I don't think so. I think he just gets insta-CC'd if he ever tries to go in. And then also, yeah, you have no magic damage. 3 yeah, who's like, I mean, I guess he could try to kill the Seraphine, but he's never going to kill the Swain. He's never going to kill, he could kill the Mini-Gnar maybe, but he's never going to kill the Mega-Gnar. I just think they should have gone Corki. Normally I like Zerath, but I don't like Zerath into Hecarim because Hecarim just runs at Zerath and kills him. Basically, that's the reason I don't like Zerath though. It's really weird that it does that. When I enable the draft scores, it gets it live from my spreadsheet, so it like goes and fetches it, I guess. And it like, you can like see it loading, look, it goes white and then the top bit's white and then it like adjusts itself. It's weird. Ziggs is a better artillery mage in the current meta because he offers a lot of zoning. That's maybe true, but maybe I'd have to see some Ziggs. I like Zerath though, so I'll probably like Ziggs in the scenarios where I like Zerath. Why are some teams 1-1 2 games and other teams 3-1? Just schedule. I don't know. Some teams have just played more games than others have. You're also very biased because he's your favourite champ. Nice. My favourite champ is Gangplank. But the champ that I'm enjoying the most at Worlds is Graves. Oh, are we in draft? No, we're not. I heard music and I was like... I think Zed, it should be AP top. Yeah. I would have liked Azir on 4, and then they're flexing it between mid and top, and then they pick the Corki on 5. And then they're just hard out scaling. They have like winning lanes across the board. They have enough physical damage because they have Misfortune, who does just a ridiculous amount of physical damage. That would probably be my favourite way to draft though. Do you see the Gold Drinker build? Yeah, I like the Gold Drinker build when your team's lacking frontline. Otherwise, I really like Eclipse pivoting into crit. Alright, we're going. Azir. Azir and Victor gone for Beyond. Hecarim Callista gone. They banned 3 control mages on blue side. What are they planning on playing mid here? Where they're so worried about these... Is it some weak melee? Are they trying to play like Zac mid or something? And they don't want to get shoved in by a control mage? Oh, they're trying to play Silas. Normally you leave Azir open if you want to play Silas. All one Trundle, man. What is this? They're just like, we like Trundle, we like Kai'Sa, let's pick these champions randomly. Wait, this DFM doing that. It's not even BYG doing it. What is this? What are they drafting? Okay, Tree Flex. We like Tree Flex. I feel like the best thing you can do here is just MF and Tree Flex. That's like my favourite R1, R2 right now. That's the Tree Flex. Now don't break your flex. Take Misfortune. Good lane into Kai'Sa. You can also take Xayah and try to preemptively draft around the engage comp that Kai'Sa likes to be drafted into. I think you should pick AD. Aphelios? Okay. I don't think it's anything special here.
Hello.
Hello. Vex! Whoa! I don't know. I mean, it's a good matchup mid. I think it's pretty easy to draft around, though. What do you think?
to Philios so far, I guess.
Callista R2? Callista's banned. I mean, the one thing with Vex is that it gives Silas a very good ult, no? I know the individual matchup's good, like in lane. But it's already into Maokai. It's never getting a reset on Maokai. Maokai just stands in front of his team to try and block the ult.
If you combine it with Nocturne, though. But they already have Trundle for some reason.
Yeah, they are one Trundle. I hate it. It is top flexible, though.
So no MF?
No, yeah, no MF. I was saying that my favorite R1, R2 is probably MF Maokai.
No Caitlyn at all.
Yeah, no Caitlyn either. I think people are seeing it lose and not liking it. Graves mid laner at R1, R2? That's fine too. Wait, mid laner. I don't know about mid laner. I guess you can, so that you're answering Silas, but... Picking your mid alongside Graves shows that it's not going mid.
Amumu, okay. Amumu,
Trin good into Aatrox? No, I think Aatrox would bully Tryndamere quite a bit.
I like the Thresh and Tahm Kench bans. This is where you lock in Morgana.
Do Beyond play Kindred? Like, can their jungler pilot Kindred? Because Kindred would be insane here. Okay, never mind. Well, I guess they can still play Kindred and put Maokai top. I don't like Leona, though.
What?
Why are you blinding Fiora?
Don't blind Fiora.
Blind
okay,
now?
That's... Huh.
Irelia's insane here, no? Maybe not into Maokai, but apart from that, I really like Irelia. Beyond trolled B4, B5? Yeah, I agree. Top Lilia! Top Lilia!
Is it top Lilia or top
Yeah, it should be top Lilia. Top Trundle's not good into Gnar, and top Lilia's very good into Gnar.
That's so much AP damage. Too much.
On DFM?
Yeah, that makes Vex pretty weak, because magic resistance,
well,
I guess.
Maokai is going to buy Force of Nature, for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, so Vex
there's going to be at least 3 Merc Treads, probably 4.
Yeah. And you can even go any kind of MR item on Aphelios here, and you're surviving everything then. I know which one. I guess you would have to sacrifice some crit if you want to go Mo, but...
You think Beyond wins draft? I don't know who won draft. I think we got 2 losers and we got to figure out who lost harder, right?
I think it's easier to play blue here.
It's for sure easier to play blue.
Just the fact to get Silas. Silas with Vex ult has more targets than Vex. Vex
yeah,
I
think Silas is actually a better Vex here.
Yeah.
I don't understand the Vex, and I like the Lilia, but like you said, it screws over your Vex, and your AD carry isn't enough of a hyper carry to like be the only AD.
And Nocturne would be making a lot of sense here for a red side.
Trin would just force Aatrox out of lane due to his sustain. You know, Aatrox has like as much sustain as Trin, right? But he just hits him more. Like, it's harder for Tryndamere to trade with Aatrox than it is for Aatrox to just throw out Qs at Tryndamere.
Nocturne R into Vexar is pretty scary. You can't really block that with Maokai.
Yeah.
But it's not happening, so it's pointless to say.
I like... DFM can for sure win. It's not doomed. But I think it's like 60-40 Beyond at least.
I would agree. It's way easier to play. Yeah. Also, I don't like Trundle at all.
No, I hate Trundle. I mean, have you seen my newest video? Trundle was like the first thing I talked about on things that are just looking bad.
Yeah, it looks pretty
The other
bad.
ones were Alistair and Vi.
Yeah.
I think the Urgot would have been nuts. I mean, I like the Urgot. I'm an Urgot enjoyer.
I like Lilia though. Lilia is okay.
I like Lilia. I think if you're
A lot
gonna
of
play
the
Lilia though,
veterans.
why would you not just play Lilia on R1 and flex it?
True. I would like Lilia jungle more, to be honest.
Yeah. Lilia jungle's good. Poppy was open for jungle, would that have been better? For DFM? I mean, the way that I like drafting is to go Maokai MF on R1, R2, and then because you've got Maokai and you can flex it into 3 roles, then the picking of Poppy is open. So yeah. Tryndamere does not have healing without any condition. Tryndamere's healing relies on him stacking up his Fury, and when he goes to hit the creeps to stack up his Fury, Aatrox beats the shit out of him with his Qs. Because Tryndamere with no Fury cannot trade with Aatrox, because he has no crit. And when Tryndamere goes up to get Fury on the wave, Aatrox pushes his shit in.
I don't hate Leona though there in this game.
You don't?
I don't. It can lock a champion out and
Okay.
it's not bad.
I don't like it, but with the amount of Alistair we've been seeing, it's hard to hate it. Like, it's better than Alistair.
Yeah.
He doesn't have fear for like another couple of seconds. Now he has it. It's a really nice trade, though. He should just hold the wave here, the Silas. You can Q without rage. It heals you like what? 50? Tryndamere. Tryndamere heals for 30. 40, 50, 60, 70. Every 12 seconds. It's like nothing. He gains some additional bonus AD from missing health, but
Moonstone Alistar? Yes. It's better than Everstra.
what is, sorry?
Moonstone Alistar.
Moonstone Alistair.
For the passive healing procs on everyone.
Chen can stack Rage level 1 and build Slow Push? Yeah. But what about, like, the rest of the game? I agree,
How do you build Slow Push?
He wins until level 4. How do you
build Slow Push and stack Rage?
As Tryndamere, you just hit the minions.
Yeah, but how do you build Slow Push then?
I mean, you stack your Rage slowly. Oh, timer, sorry. Yep, I'll do timer. Trin wins split push later? Yeah, he does, but he's going to be behind in gold because he's losing lane the whole game. And he's way worse in teamfights. And the champion's just a little bit undertuned at the minute. If Yaharan goes Everfrost, you're going to cry. Yes, I agree.
Why?
Everfrost on Vex here? I feel like he's just going to do no damage. He'll become a minion.
True. I don't see him doing damage with any item.
Yeah, no, that's a good point. Like, fair enough, he's not going to do much damage anyway. But at least, if he goes Ludens, he has the potential to get that, like, that R onto Felios out of nowhere and just pop him.
That is very conditional.
Oh, yeah. Kaiser cookies! Nom 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 nom. Cookies! Leandri's his best? It's gonna do a lot of damage, but Lilia's gonna go Leandri. What is Lilia buying?
Frozen Heart?
Frozen Heart into 1 AD. That's like, because she's not interacting with Aphelios for the next 10 minutes, right? Would Leandri's be 2 troll on Vex? I don't know.
It wouldn't in this game.
Yeah, I think it's okay. Before they made it so that Leandri's didn't stack, it would have, because Lilia's going to go anyway. Nice.
Okay, this is why we play Vex.
I mean, Vex is just dead. Did Silas get the Vexel? No, he didn't.
A Momo ult, yeah, Momo
Well,
ulted.
yeah.
It's even
Yeah.
better. They overextended that pretty hard.
Yeah, I mean, it starts out looking good, but then you realize that Vex, once she's killed the first guy, isn't doing anything.
And only Leona died.
Yeah, Leandri's the best item here for her, but like not long ago they changed Leandri so that if you have two of them, they both apply. Before, if you had two Leandris, they would overwrite each other. So one of you, your Leandris wouldn't be dealing damage, and Lilia's always going to buy Leandri here. But now that you can buy two, it's good for both of them to get it. That's all Vex needs to do, just explode Aphelios. It's really hard for her to explode Aphelios, though, because she's got to somehow like weave the ult through Aphelios' entire team.
That was a huge Silas play.
That was really nice.
I don't know why they give it to Maokai though.
In general, Leandri is the best item into bruisers as well. I don't think that's a guaranteed thing. For example, any bruiser that has really high healing, the Leandri, they actually just ignore it because they heal through the dot. And, like, bursting then is better.
Yeah, that is if you are implying that you need to go damage. If you want to go, like, in this game, Everfrost is not bad, but you're not going to deal damage.
Yeah, but you're not going to deal damage anyway, right?
Yeah,
I think Everfrost is fine. Not Everfrost. Yeah. I mean, Everfrost is also okay, but I would go Leandri if I was playing Vex. But I would think about going Ludens to try and kill Aphelios.
Maybe locking a target is more important than dealing damage for him in this game.
Yeah.
So, like, the pick itself doesn't make sense if you're not building any kind of damage. So it's like a lower tier pick, if that makes sense in draft. So it is a clear weakness. Certainly with this comp though, you don't lack damage with Lilia being top and we having Kaisa. Just Kaisa enough is.
You just wait until after she's finished that Frozen Heart and she goes into Kenpunk Chainsword.
Oh, can Kaisa kill him? Oh no, never mind. She
no Vexel.
That should be a dead Aphelios. I don't know what he's doing.
They have healing. Leandri with Oblivion is good. I mean, if they have healing, you want someone else to be buying your anti-heal. You want your mage to just buy better items. Like Deathcap Void. That's why enchanters are so good into comps that heal, because your enchanter can apply empowered Grievous Wounds to your entire team by healing them with Putrefy.
Tell me, please. Did Kaisa just assume there's no Drake there? She tried to double you through the Drake on the enemy.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
That Lilia build looks wrong to me, but I don't know. Oh, Aphelios is just dead.
Yeah.
Leon is dead too. Where's Leona going?
Please give it. She wants to die as fast as possible, I guess.
Yeah, I guess.
Does Lilia need to be here? Their bot is dead, just go top. Or am I wrong?
They're trolling when they pick Leona? Yeah, I agree. But at least it's not Alistar. You know what's really good into the... You know, we've been seeing like a lot of MF Amumu. You know what's really good that people aren't playing? Bard.
Bard into MF?
Into MF Amumu, yeah. You ult your team when they go for the combo. And it wins lane by being ranged into melee. And like Bard's just really strong in lane, right?
That's interesting.
Bard sounds like a good pick into it. I think Bard's another thing you can play with Caitlyn as well, right? Caitlyn Bard doesn't sound too bad because you have your Q, which can set up the trap, but also if you ever just ult them into the Caitlyn can trap and combo.
Holy shit, that's a dead Vex.
I don't think Bard's great in this game. I just think like because this is Kai'Sa Amumu, but I think into the MF Amumu that we've been seeing, I think Bard's a good answer. I just hadn't considered it before. Did he just say huge Hoocher?
Guys is going for fucking collector. This collector is not good here.
Oh yeah, she's got a Dirk. You know what's good for Kai'Sa here? You buy, instead of pickaxe Dirk, you buy 2 pickaxes, you finish your mythic, and then you go Ruin King. What is Husha building? Who is Husha? Husha is Maokai. Husha is building... I don't know. I don't know. The caster said he wasn't sure what Evie was building. Does Glacial Shroud go into anything other than Frozen Heart? Doesn't it only go into Frozen Heart? How could you be confused about what he's buying there? Oof. Okay, Vex is going Leandry. Oh, it builds into Zeke's. I forgot Zeke's was an item, to be honest. Nice.
Why didn't he ult?
I don't know. The Amumu.
CC chained? Yeah.
Yeah.
He hit 2 people. I guess he didn't have Aphelios, but...
Well, Aphelios has cleanse anyway. It doesn't matter whether he's hitting him.
Yeah.
Did we rate this draft? Yeah, we did. 60-40. Yeah.
Yeah.
Lilia builds Zeke's and puts it on Trundle. Alright, Lilia's power spiking. She's got her Frozen Heart. She's now got a Ruby Crystal. Is she just not buying Leandries? That sounds really bad. No, the Ruby Crystal's actually going into Chempunk Chainsword, isn't it? I mean, surely it's not that troll. She'll at least go Morello, but like, oh my god. Didn't know Zeke's was still in the game. I think Kai'Sa could be so strong this game if she went the Blade build. Blade of the Ruin King.
The only
play tank, I guess, yeah.
The only way
it's Riftmaker?
The Dirk makes sense would be with what's it called? With them actually building a lot of MR.
Yeah.
Because if they commit to counter Vex and Lilia,
Mm-hmm.
which both.
Well, they've already got
like,
3 Merc Treads.
Okay. For that Leona.
Yeah, that Maokai is speedy with the Chem Tank. I don't understand why he got a random Kindle gem and then finished his mythic. Seems odd.
DDR rush, I don't know.
Yeah, it probably is Riftmaker, you're right. I think it's just worse than Leandris though, right? Look how much damage Leandris is going to do this game.
True. Maybe she's going like more off tank build.
Why be Lilia then?
I don't know. Maybe he knows something we don't.
Maybe he does. Beyond. Yo, you know when. If they left mid till late instead of picking Vex early, the Beyond comp is really weak to Anivia. Although Nar does like that she makes walls, I guess.
Yeah, that and Aphelios is not touched.
Anivia outranges him. Unless he's got, like, green gun. But Anivia just outranges Aphelios, it's really hard for him to play into. It's like Aphelios into Azir, it sucks. It feels bad. Guys, she's got the attack speed, which gives Wit's End. Yeah. She got Wit's End and Rage Blade with Blade of the Ruin King and Kraken, Blade of the Ruin King, Wit's End, Rage Blade. Yep. How's my timer gotten behind my game? Just gonna speed my game up, I guess. Alright, there we go. Maybe I lagged and my stream started going slower or something, I don't know. My timer fell behind. Oh, my game fell behind my timer.
I think drafts today, like yesterday as well, are not too gappy.
There's not been a massive gap today yet, no.
Yesterday too, right?
There was the one where we thought the Zillion top draft with Hecarim was really insane.
Oh yeah, I mean we both did.
And also we thought that Loud just got gapped by EG pretty hard. But there was nothing like the Saigon Zac mid one, where it was just like, oh, they just stomped. There's nothing like that.
Oh, Morello.
So she was going Riftmaker, but she just got Leeching Leer and then went into Force of Nature. Well, she's got the... Actually, Negatron on its own is very good. Negatron is extremely gold efficient. Maokai building Anathema's chain is kind of pog. Yeah, he can build full magic resist with Anathema and put the Anathema on Kai'Sa. So he can go Force of Nature next, the Maokai.
It's very low on HP, this off tank build for
Yeah,
Lilia.
I agree. I agree. I
Should go on
also
it.
don't understand why you even buy the Leeching Leer if you're just gonna then stop building the Riftmaker to get resists. Because Leeching Leer does fucking nothing. Like, it's actually one of the worst items in the game.
Jesus.
She genuinely does not deal damage. What is this Lilia build? What's
I
the
guess she
point of it?
doesn't die neither. But how are they losing so hard when Silas literally is just looking at that Lilia? Okay, I guess they're starting to lose now. But still,
I was watching Lilia. I didn't even watch the rest of the fight.
Silas was inting the fuck out of that.
Yeah,
He was
yeah.
just looking at Lilia, walking around the whole fight.
Riftmaker did? Bro, he doesn't even have a Riftmaker.
Oh my god. I guess the FM players are much better, actually.
You know, if Beyond Gaming are gonna play like that, just chasing the Lilia, you know what he should have picked? He should have picked Singed.
Just look at Silas, please. Don't look at anything
Okay, let's
else.
watch Silas.
Silas.
He's through the wall. He hits the E. Misses the Q.
His whole team is dead because of him. And now he takes Vexalt. Like, yeah, bro.
He's a bit late.
Just a wee bit.
Oh dear. Leeching Leer diff. And now he has a Riftmaker. You know, by completing Leeching Leer into his mythic, he quadrupled his AP. Leeching Leer is just so shit, it gives no stats. I think you should always go Amp Tome plus Blasting one instead of Leeching Leer when you're going for Riftmaker. And then, or even if you want the health, you can go Ruby Crystal Blasting one as well. That's fine too.
Is there stopping Kai'Sa now? I don't think there is.
Lilia
I
should go
think
Ghost instead of Flash. Yeah, I think Lilia Ghost would be good as well. Is this stopping Kai'Sa? Maybe not. Maybe not.
Yeah, who stops her?
That's a big Aphelios ult. It did no damage.
Why are they?
Lilia's just running around doing things. Oh, he's dead. Okay, big damage out of Kai'Sa.
Maybe you remember the good old Volcano days. How much I would mold when you have Baron and you start to fight like that.
Yeah.
It's so dumb. Like, just take towers.
It was never me starting a fight. I always wanted the side lane. Even when I was on, I wanted the side lane.
Yeah, just spread the fucking Baron and take the towers. I don't know what the fuck you're doing.
I'm a side lane gamer. Now I'm just a Aatrox meta abuser, I guess.
So dumb.
I even stopped playing my GP because there's just too much Aatrox in solo queue to play GP. And if I don't ban Aatrox, I have to play against Hecarim.
Ult Maokai alone. Wow.
Yeah. The Vex ulted onto Leona. This Aphelios ult looks really good, but it's purple ult. No, it's Chakram ult. It was Chakram ult. So he gets a lot of Chakrams, but it does no damage.
Oh, Phil, the Silas fucked up again. He missed a Mumu ult on
I mean,
Kai'Sa.
to be fair, after that Chakram ult, Aphelios autoed Lilia twice and nearly killed her from full. I think if a fight like that happens again when Aphelios has got 3 items, they will, like, DFM will lose.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck was that engage.
Aphelios didn't even have Lord Doms there. He was literally on just Gale, but maybe he had the Last Whisper, but he was on just 1 completed item.
Yeah.
But the biggest problem I can see is that the later it goes, the more they're gonna struggle to kill Aphelios.
But they do have Kai'Sa, so it's like...
Yeah. Their Kai'Sa's extremely fed.
Yeah.
But you know what? I really don't like when you have 3 crit items and one of them is not Infinite Edge.
True. But she's a whole item ahead of Aphelios.
I mean,
so.
she's nearly got an Infinity Edge anyway, yeah. But oh dear. I don't know how many games. I'm probably not going to stream every game tonight. I'll do the rest like tomorrow. I want to sleep at a more reasonable time today. And also, what I found happened anyway was that all my viewers left to go to sleep anyway. So I was just streaming to myself, and like, I think Benjamin was there, and maybe iStudyG was there for a while. I can't remember who was there, but there was only a couple of people left. There was one other guy who left and came back for Mad RNG, but I can't remember his name. Feel bad. Ophelia should go BT. No. I think LDR's fine. They have a lot of armor. Because Maokai is going to get his armor stolen by Trundle. So Trundle's going to be really tanky. Lilia's got a frozen heart.
Why is he so off the third item? He's really slow.
Aphelios, yeah.
Yeah, like extremely.
Yeah, he is. I wonder how much gold he's got in his bag. You see, Nar just failed to catch his boomerang.
Nar things.
Guy's not Australian. Yeah, you're not going to be up this late today? Yeah, me neither. After Giant Slayer? Well, after that, he should always go... You always want to go IE third. The amount of damage it does is just ridiculous. He can go Bloodthirster fourth, for sure. Conk is better than Lethal Tempo? I disagree. I think Tempo's better.
Oh!
Did he really have to cleanse that? I think he was fine, no? It's not an AP Lilia. She's not going to go and one-shot you with WQ. The games today are also kind of sleeper. Yes, I agree. But yeah, I think it's probably better for me and all the viewers if I stream till maybe like 1 or 2 a.m. my time, and then go sleep and do the rest of the games when I get up.
Holy fucking shit, did you see that? That's disgusting. That's GG. I mean, Kaisa is like... I hope you saw Silas die there.
Yeah. The Silas player is not it. What do you think about Void, by the way?
What, Silas?
Yeah.
I don't think it's necessary.
It's 5:40 a.m. Yeah, I agree. Rabadon's is better. Bro, you're a madman. 5:40 a.m. Crazy.
$5.40. Just where is that? Like Korea?
Maybe not that far. I think Korea's much further.
Like India?
Maybe. What is it? It's plus 6 hours? I think Korea might be plus 8. Vietnam. Okay. So are you a Saigon Buffalo fan?
It's 7:43 in Korea.
You like Gam more? Aha! I've not actually seen any of Gam's games, so I'll be interested to see them play against Rogue and DRX. They're probably not going to beat top esports, right? But I wouldn't be surprised if they take a game off of Rogue or DRX. Could be an interesting group.
I put them on the pick'ems.
Yeah?
to go the furthest from the
Oh
minor
yeah,
region.
me too, me too.
I don't think they will, but it's the most probable. Oh, Mumult. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord, look at that guy, Senna. Or...
No, I told you Aphelios is going to come online.
Oh, but he's getting sniped.
Said, you know what? I said it 3 items as well. That was really good by Vex, though.
Yeah.
Vex is popping off.
Oh, my Lord.
You're rooting for Vietnamese team nonetheless? You want VCS to get 3 slots? That would be cool. From what I've heard as well, GAM is much better, yeah. I don't know if you agree, but the general sentiment that I heard was that a lot of the Vietnamese fans were disappointed that GAM didn't go to MSI.
Who did?
Saigon went to MSI.
Oh.
Saigon Buffalo. Like Gen G gap. Oh, okay, so they just 3-0 everyone.
I don't know about getting more spots for them, though. Kind of need to prove themselves a bit.
GAM would have won versus RNG in MSI. I don't know about that one. It would have been fun to see, though. I mean, in best of ones, maybe. I don't think they would win in best of 5. RNG were really good at MSI. So tomorrow I'll probably finish the rest of the games after the Formula 1 race. I'll get up, have something to eat, watch the Formula 1, stream, end stream, make a video, stream again. That is a good question. Is there AD carry? Yeah, I'm a big F1 fan. Is there AD carry better than Saigon's? Because Saigon's ADC is cracked. Yeah, Saigon nearly took a game away from RNG. You're saying GAM would have won that game?
Aphelios carry it? No.
Well, the thing is, right? You say that, saying like, is their ADC better than Saigon's? I love how there's so little like caring about who wins this game that we're just talking about Vietnamese teams instead in chat. It's funny. Who am I rooting for? My favourite driver is Russell. I like Hamilton as well. And I like Norris. I like all the British drivers.
Of course.
I mean, I'm pretty, like, you know, proud of being British, I guess. It's in my name. So, yeah, like, in my streaming name and in-game name. Hope Vettel has a great last race. Me too. I like Vettel. Vettel's good. But yeah, saying like, do they have a better individual player than like than the Saigon AD carry? It's kind of like saying, does Gen G have a better top laner than T1? Like, no, Zeus is much better than Doran, but that doesn't matter. Gen G as a team are so much better. Hello, Neil.
That drowsy. Drowsy. Funny word.
Yeah. Oh, the pillar. That was a good pillar. Really well placed.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm really excited to watch GAM play then. Does GAM still have Levi? Does he still play? I remember he was really insane. Yes, they do? Awesome. Okay, yeah, I look forward to watching them play then. That should be really fun. I remember the game where he got level 6 on Nocturne in like 4 minutes. That was so fun. Who played the worst this game for Beyond Gaming? Probably the Silas. Levi versus Peanut? I don't think we'll get to see it. I mean, maybe we will. Maybe Gam beat out DRX and Rogue and they get second seed out of their group, and then Genji get first seed out of their group, and they play each other in quarters. This is Last Worlds. Oh, I hope he has a good one then.
What do you think about expanding Worlds to 32 teams?
I would like
Actually
it.
give a chance to smaller teams, or to give a chance as well.
I mean, we kind of do that with Playins, right?
I mean, chance for what? To play at Worlds, not at Worlds.
Yeah.
I feel like with 32 teams, right?
Mm-hmm.
You would still have LPL and LCK topping the groups most likely,
Yeah.
but that second spot would be juicier, no?
Maybe.
Yeah.
Would you have more groups or bigger groups?
More groups.
More
like,
groups.
You still have 4 teams per group, right? Mm-hmm. But you also have a round of 16 instead of what's it called? Quarterfinals already.
Yeah, so you have 8 groups instead of 4.
Yeah.
So how many LCK and LPL teams do you have?
4 each, of course.
Still 4?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, but here's the thing: no Playins for anyone. You get the spots. Okay. You get the spots, right?
Yeah.
You get what you get per your region.
Okay.
So I wouldn't mind to see like a guaranteed 2 YCS spots, or guaranteed even 4 LCS spots, 3, 4, whatever. Because everything can fit, actually.
Because this year, I think the top 6 in LCK and LPL are like really, like they would beat most of everyone from every other region.
Yeah, I agree.
You think
I would also like to see and give more chance to minor regions at events like this. I think they would help. He would help them grow.
I don't think top will choke. I think they're gonna 6-0 that group.
Top esports?
Top esports, yeah.
Oh. It's hard to choke in this meta. You have to run it down pretty much.
Yeah, this meta rewards individual skill a lot more than other metas.
Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong, they can choke against something like Damwon. They can definitely choke against Damwon.
But they're not playing versus Damwon.
Yeah.
They're playing versus DRX and Rogue.
Yeah, I mean, they can choke against DRX theoretically as well. But that's it.
Now Leon is gonna kill them here. Damn. My bad. I was wrong.
Well, they outplayed the shit out of them.
Top esports versus Genji is very hype, but I don't know if they'll play each other. I have a really big feeling that they're gonna meet on the wrong side of the bracket. Top 6 from LCK, yes, I think there's 2 teams in LCK that are better than DRX. They just lost by 1 game to DRX, but I don't think that means DRX is a better team than Sandbox or KT. I think for the entire season, Sandbox and KT were better than DRX. Sandbox and KT are really, really strong. And then LPL, I think all the way down to like Weibo, or maybe V5 is really strong. Like V5 is a really good team compared to, like, obviously not compared to JDG and top esports, but like compared to the world's teams, right? V5 is really strong. What have you got? LNG, really strong. I think Weibo is pretty strong. Imagine if Sandbox still had Summit, that would be a banger of a team. That would be insane.
So realistically, the only 2 teams that can actually compete outside LCK and LPL is Rogue and G2. That's all. Like, which other team does exist that can compete with them?
Maybe Gam's really good.
I really doubt that.
I don't know. The problem we've had with Vietnam is that their teams have like not been able to make it because of like COVID or visa or whatever for the past few times. So, okay, never mind. The Vietnamese guy saying Gam can't. Lol.
Yeah, I don't think they can. I mean, just looking at the Beyond Gaming here, I mean, let's say that GAM is much better.
They are
still
for
like
sure much better
these
than
guys
Beyond.
were second. These guys were second.
Not in the same league.
No.
No, they're in the same league as Buffalo.
Oh. I would still say the same.
Beyond the team that beat Beyond is called Flying Oyster.
Well, I don't know why I said Beyond. I'm looking at Beyond, that's why I said Beyond.
Yeah.
I meant Buffalo, yeah.
You meant Buffalo, yeah.
Yeah.
Flying Oyster are gonna beat Genji. Imagine Chovy gets taken out by a Flying Oyster.
Sounds interesting. Oh boy.
Okay, we got an EG game. Maybe this is
EG,
like a
yeah.
little bit more hype. That game was a bit Resident Sleeper, if I'm being honest. I was enjoying talking about VCS though.
EG had the most boring games.
Oh, they did. You're right.
Only JoJo was popping off sometimes.
Both teams, they got a TSM 9-man sleep last game, didn't they? EG Beyond.
Yeah.
Oh, that's why this one was boring. It was a Beyond game.
Okay, maybe Beyond and not EG was boring. But also the draft for EG in that Fnatic game as well made it so boring too.
Yep. Do you think OCE, like Chiefs, they're gonna go 06 again?
Chiefs.
You think that didn't OCE go 0-6 at last Worlds?
Flying Oysters versus Chiefs for the World Championship final.
Or imagine Flying Oyster skins.
I don't think Riot would sanction it.
Neil, stop it. Stop it. It's not fair to make me that erect. Stop it. Can only get so hard. Yeah, now I require Flying Oyster skins. Everyone's put like Flying Oyster Aatrox. When he ults, instead of getting wings, he like gets on top of a Flying Oyster. Bro, Flying Oyster Corki would be such a banger skin. You wonder what happened to the Albus Nox team? Yeah, they took a game off of Rox Tigers, right? And then they made it to semis and lost to H2K. Well, there's no Russian team at this Worlds, but I don't know what happened to any of the players.
You got
Syndra throws oysters at you. Yes. You have a Tom Kench skin, but he's just an oyster. So like when he eats you, like the oyster opens up and eats you.
Or a Yumi just being an actual oyster.
It's literally a flying oyster.
Fuck's sake. What's a banger game today? There's no banger games.
No.
Everything is pretty.
Like even the DRX and RNG games are not bangers because they're playing against the 0 and 2 teams, so they're just going to be stomps, right?
I guess Loud Fnatic was the most.
Okay, but it's just particles. Yeah, Loud Fnatic, I guess. Kat's not going to be happy when she watches that.
I would say props to Loud, actually. Not bad.
Props to Wonder for losing that matchup. Aatrox is just too good, man. No counters. We can clearly see that Irelia and Fiora do not counter Aatrox because when people have picked them, they lost. So Aatrox actually has no counters.
Or just another thought: you shouldn't even try to counter top because it's so irrelevant.
No, you just pick. Why can't we just pick Aatrox into Aatrox?
That would actually be cool. Why don't we just delete top lane from the game?
Yeah, true.
We just put 2 bots on top lane.
Have two separate, like where they sit at the desk and each team's got a desk with the computers on. Each team has 2 desks. One of them has the actual players, and the other one has the top laner, and the top laners are playing a 1v1 on Howling Abyss, while the rest of them are playing on Summoner's Rift.
It would make them more relevant.
Yeah.
I don't think Kled would ever be good.
I think Kled's good in some scenarios. So let's say one, it needs a good lane matchup, but I think it's good into Aatrox, right? But let's say they pick a comp where they're you've drafted like Disengage, right? And they've drafted range, so things like Xerath and stuff into your comp. Your Kled can transform your Disengage comp into an Engage comp by giving your entire team like 200% move speed.
Okay, but there's so many champs in this in this meta that just likes when you're getting into them.
Yeah, you don't blind Kled. You use it to pivot a Disengage comp into an Engage comp. I think that's like Kled's purpose in drafting.
And then you just put your whole team into like Miasma or something. That'd be good.
Well, you don't draft it into Cassiopeia. You draft it into like.
I know. It's just
yeah.
I really don't like champions that run in. I like champions that have hard engage in this meta, because it's really hard when you're running into someone. With a lot of champions today, can't run into Aphelios, can't run into Kai'Sa, can't run into Ashe, can't run into Anivia, can't run into Cassiopeia. Seraphine, Swain, so many weird ones.
Yeah. So then they go like this. What else fits? Oh yeah, maybe they do this actually. Maybe they go like they match. Yeah. We take like you want to play oh yeah, maybe this. And then you do no wait, I'm drafting the wrong way around. Wrong way around. We want this. And they want like this.
Ezreal.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think of example champion, like random champs that fit different themes. And then they've got like a Lux or something, I don't know. And then this is like a Xerath.
That looks horrible.
What's a better champ than Ezreal here?
Caitlyn?
Sure. Yeah, I'll do Caitlyn Lux with Xerath. Then you're playing like Ashe Renata, and then you have like Cassio for some reason. And it's really hard for you to do anything because of how outranged you are by this. But then you do... Oh no, wait, a better one is Swain, right? You have Swain here. And it's really hard for you to do anything into them because of how hard or outranged you are. But then you counterpick the Aatrox with Kled, and now all these guys have 200% move speed running at them. and then you just swarm their Lux, Xerath, Caitlyn, and they can't get you off of them. Because how much move speed does it actually give? It's actually ridiculous how much move speed this gives. 100% move speed. Gives his entire draft 100% move speed. So that's what I think Kled's for. He's a pivot.
I wouldn't like it, but okay.
I do. I like it a lot. Kled Swain is dumb. That's like 4 ghosts. Imagine you're playing Swain, you're trying to play a poke comp into Swain, but then he pops 4 ghosts at the same time. He can flex mid. Maybe in the right matchup. I don't know though. But I like him. Really I like him a lot into Aatrox.
You want to do a draft? Just a quickie on stream?
A quickie, sure.
Yeah. Alright, red or blue?
I'll go red.
Alright then. Alright, ready. Of course. So we're assuming we're just playing everything, right?
Yeah, we're assuming our players can play every champion in the game.
Okay. That's a good ban.
Oh shit, let me make it so that people can actually see it. There we go. Okay.
Seraphine is actually a really good pick into Azir in general, by the way.
Yeah?
Yeah. It really is. So I'm happy with not even flexing her. I would go. Let's do this. Okay. Now we know who's off.
This is called draftlol.dawe.gg. It is cool, I agree.
Okay, this is probably my best blind. And I need a jungler.
Eve?
Yeah. I feel like you have so many juicy targets. Okay.
There's the top, by the way, into Aatrox.
Okay.
Graves jungle,
We're
TF
using
mid.
TF Graves is pretty good.
Yeah, I'm playing
Alright.
Azir, Graves, TF, Zyronata.
Okay. There's literally no front line.
Graves is going Gold Drinker. But I mean, what do I really need frontline into? You only have Misfortune that's like front to back. And my frontline Graves doesn't die because of Renata W. Definitely an interesting draft. I mean, I like mine more, but I drafted it, so I'm gonna like mine more. I think TF makes Eve's job really hard. As long as TF has a reasonable idea of when Eve's looking for something and he just ults and looks for something with Graves on the other side.
Yeah, but I mean, when it's scrappy, yes.
Yeah, I think it seems pretty even as well. It's a cool draft. It was fun.
Yeah.
I think like Azir top into Aatrox should be pretty good for Azir though, right?
It is. But Aatrox in general is really good into a comp. It's like reset City pretty much if he... Of course, not him alone, but like with the threat of Evelyn and Leona.
Yeah, we saw in the solo queue game that I played though that Renata makes my life quite difficult as Aatrox. Because I wasn't getting my resets because people were living with Renata W and then she was ulting me and I was killing you and like... Oh, we're going.
Started?
Yep.
Oh, nice.
Good timing.
Yeah, perfect.
I think we both drafted much better than these teams are.
Yeah, Maokai is getting more and more an attention in banning phase as well, which is good. See, Aatrox is as well. Which is weird for me, because I would expect to be one Aatrox
So
here.
Caitlyn or Hecarim about to open? Caitlyn and Hecarim. I think you go Hecarim then, right?
You go Hecarim, yeah.
Sedge? I mean, you can go Caitlyn and Hecarim, no?
I would. That's ideal situation, but I don't think they will.
Alright, I like Azir, but I consider Azir a flex where most people don't.
Yeah.
But he's pretty blindable in mid anyway, right? Even if you don't flex him.
Why do you have to answer mids? Come on, don't do that. You're not supposed to handshake matchups. You're supposed to get the win on the draft. I'm like, bleh. Give me Hecarim at least. Please.
Such an easy Hecarim pick for EG, right? EG Hecarim is big here.
Yes.
I think Viego's better than Lee, but I don't think either of them's great.
It's more like getting it
there you go.
out
That's
of
the
inspired hands.
I think with this comp, you prefer MF to Caitlyn.
Yeah, but you can still run Caitlyn if you know how to play, but...
Because as well, if you go MF now, if they go Caitlyn, you can just ban the Lux Morgana as well.
Yeah, MF is fine too. Like, since they don't play Caitlyn, and when they play it looks shit, you just go MF.
Yeah, I think you go MF as well.
And also the Lee pick means that they don't want Inspired on Lee rather than anything else.
I'd rather have Inspired on Lee than Hecarim, if I'm being honest.
Me too, but they don't. That's the logic, Chiefs logic.
No, don't go Leon. Don't do it.
Yeah,
No.
MF.
I hate it.
Alright, I'll guess some.
Isn't that a self-counter pick in support, though?
It is a bit. I don't like it. Like,
I mean,
his
you
ult
ban
has
MF
no
on red.
value.
You for sure
So
ban.
far, when you look, yeah, on red, yeah, definitely.
On's a fine ban as well, but you should. Or maybe
I mean, you
maybe
can
pick it on red.
But I wouldn't. It's so much easier to play Leona.
I think they
into MF.
very telegraphedly want Kai'Sa on red.
Yeah. Okay, MF ban, yeah, and then Kai'Sa. Kai'Sa ban should be there too, yeah. I don't know. What are they preparing with the Gwen ban? Maokai's banned, Thorn is banned. They're preparing something with the Gwen ban.
It could be Camille.
Yeah, Kai'Sa
There's
makes
the
a lot of
Kai'Sa.
sense.
Yep, I said they telegraphed that they wanted Kai'Sa. Yeah, the Gwen
what do
ban
you
could
pick
be
here?
wanting Camille in top.
What do you pick here as AD?
As AD, I go Xayah.
Okay, I feel yes. Xayah is better in my opinion, yeah.
Ezreal signals Camille as well, right? They want to play through top.
Yes.
I think everything's signaling Camille right now. But
you can still pick Xayah here as well. Xayah's pretty good.
Yeah. Jax is open.
Oh.
GP. Why would you ban Gwen and there's GP then?
I don't know. Why would you pick GP and Ezreal?
Cho'Gath. Cho'Gath.
You will not see that. What? Vlad?
Yo, put. You know what's even better than Vlad into GP? Victor into GP. Is it Zeri angle? I think Zeri's a bit dead now, to be honest, mate. I think her damage is just too nerfed.
But why Ezreal?
Why
Ezreal and GP?
Yeah, I don't understand Ezreal and GP. I think blue side Xayah makes a lot more sense. Or what about blue side Ashe, actually? Ashe Leona with Hecarim and GP? Sounds nuts.
I would just go Xayah.
Yeah, Xayah's fine too.
Xayah and you don't die ever. Like, good against Lee, good against Nautilus. You didn't see Vlad, to be fair, but still.
GP is not abysmal into Vlad, by the way. He's okay.
Ezreal. Or
what?
Victor, you say Victor. Never mind.
Yeah, GP into Vlad's not awful. I think it's Vlad favored though, for sure. But they have, I mean, who wins this? Vlad's a bit outranged. So is Aphelios. I feel like the only person who easily does damage on their team is Victor. I like Blue more.
I mean, Aphelios can do damage to Hecarim and
yeah, Leona,
yeah.
I like Blue. So I like Blue a bit more. I don't think it's like a massive win or anything, but I'm favoring Blue. What do you think?
Let me see for a second. Set top is losing, slightly losing. I guess early doesn't matter.
Early GP wins, like until level 6, and then Vlad wins.
Lee Sin is out of team though.
Yeah, Lee is awful.
Like, you have to go bot lane here, and bot lane picked safe.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. I guess that's where the biggest difference is. This Hecarim into Lee.
Yeah, I think
So I would give it the
just
edge.
power farms
Yeah.
into this Lee.
Yeah.
Because
And also, I don't like Nautilus into this team. Like, who are you gonna ult? Who's ulted?
GP, I guess. Probably the
I
best.
guess. Okay. I would go like 60-40 in this one.
I like Vlad summoner spells into GP, by the way. Ghost Ignite's really good into him.
This is the first time EG won the draft, I think, is it?
Yeah, I don't think it's a big win.
Yeah, it's
It's
mostly that the red side is playable, I guess.
Do you think it's 55 or 60?
I'd say 60.
Okay.
Just because this huge difference in jungle. I think this whole game is on Vladimir though. If he does well, they can actually win.
Yeah.
But I don't see them winning this game at all. As Chiefs.
I just realised something I could have done into your draft, by the way. You know, on R5, when we drafted against each other, instead of picking TF, I could have put Graves mid and gone Rek'Sai. You know, to just perma-track Evelyn. It's so sad for Eve.
It is in like Drake fights.
Yeah.
But catching people on silent is really hard for anyone to deal with, Evelyn.
It's going really well for Vlad in top lane. I don't know how Impact has no mana.
Spamming Qs.
There's no need to spam Q. A little bit of a mid gap, no?
Yep. Well, Jojo lane.
Mm-hmm. Also, this Tally guy, you remember Tally? He was the Seraphine and then something else, and he was getting smacked in lane both times.
Yes. They also they did him dirty as well. They showed his clip against Jensen when he solo killed him like 3 times.
Rek'Sai bad into Eve's team? I don't know, I can't remember what the team was. I forgot already. I was just thinking about Evelyn. The other thing that I was considering was Tank Rengar. Tank Rengar's really insane into Eve.
No. No, it's not Champunk. It's not Champunk.
On who?
What do you think?
On who? Hecarim?
Hecarim.
No,
Yeah.
it's Trinity.
No way. Right? I hope. It's Trinity.
It's
I mean, it can be Thunder, yes.
It's inspired. It's inspired. It's got to be Trinity or Sundra. It's not.
But why isn't there Sheen first?
What is that barrel placement?
Why not Sheen first?
Why would you triple barrel nothing? What is Impact doing? You get a better clear with longsword than Sheen. No. He could have checked for jungle with one barrel. He triple barreled out of the bush and hit nothing. He used all of his barrels to do nothing. The GP main in me is in pain watching Impact play this lane. He's so far behind. How is Impact having such a bad tournament? Not a great look from Impact, honestly. I don't have timer on. Let me do a timer.
Oh, look at that shit.
Vlad's about to hit 6, and then there you go. GP's losing for the rest of the game now, inside lane. You know what Vlad should do here? Because he's not running TP. He should ult GP and this wave, shove it in and base. And go and buy Codex.
You know what I think should happen?
What?
A gank. Gank would help so much.
From
Because he doesn't have
Lee
TP.
Sin? Oh my god, mid is getting fisted.
Yeah.
Holy. He's playing on the. Oh wait, no, it was
On
Hacker.
controller, on controller.
On controller, yeah, he's playing Fortnite right now. Oh,
It's
Inspired.
funny because Jojo Pion is a Fortnite player.
Inspired and Jojo are gapping. That Victor ult's so bad.
He wanted to clear the way.
Yeah, but it
Poor
didn't
guy, man.
clear the wave.
Yeah, this was after TP, by the way. Jeez. I wonder what he did wrong. Like, what did he do to get into that position? Because usually you can withstand these pokes in the early game. With Victor, if you start Q, for example.
Yeah, you walk up.
Yeah, you walk up
and
Q, you get some chunks, yeah. At level 2, it's more even, but still you get like... You have a shield per trade, man, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, you do. I mean, Impact's getting destroyed in lane as well. Oh, he had to go no magic mantle because he's losing so hard.
Volkan is inting a bit, I guess, but yeah.
I really don't like Bruiser GP into their team either. It's kind of useless into Aphelios and Victor. I don't think he can go Trinity. I mean, he can go Trinity into crit, but I think Essence Reaver's way better on GP. Ever since they changed his burn to scale with crit. You think he played level 1 bad? Victor or GP? Or both? It's very possibly both. Definitely Gale Force game for Aphelios here.
Let's see what Inspired buys. Let's see what Inspired buys.
Yeah.
Come on, Inspired. Inspire us. It says nothing, but it's under.
Why did he go Tabby? Yeah, it's Sunder. No, wait, that could still be Triforce.
Tabby's weird that early. Doesn't.
No, but like, look at the comp. Victor, Vlad, Nautilus, Lee.
I guess Aphelios is his threat. I don't know.
I don't know.
Yeah, maybe he plans to go more pretty early, like maybe second item, right?
Yeah, maybe.
It has to be that. That's why he's going Tabby.
If he's going more second item, I think Trinity. Oh, big Inspired ult. That was massive. Yeah. You see that?
Tally is.
He altered their entire team behind Victor and then kicked Victor into his team. That was sick.
Yeah, pretty good, yeah.
Really nice by Inspired.
Yeah, the reset thing is unfortunate though.
Yeah. There's a huge mid-jungle gap this game.
Yeah.
It's kind of been the consistent theme of EG, right? It's been mid-jungle whenever they've been winning.
Oh, I see what happened here. These guys were like, let's make this Lee Sin life like a nightmare. So they picked Ezreal, even though it's not the best pick.
Yeah, so there's nothing Lee has. Like, what is Lee doing here?
Yeah. And it's actually not that bad.
What is Impact going to buy on his base? Like, what can he... I don't think there's anything he can buy to save him from the situation he's in. He's just fucked.
I don't know why didn't gank Vlad early. I think gank is huge when people don't have TP early, right?
Yeah, I agree. But it's also Hecarim. He wants to father full clear.
I mean, just one Genki.
The thing is, Top's not going to... Oh, he's going Hex Drinker Sheen. I hate that build.
This guy, poor guy,
so
man.
Slow.
Like,
but the thing is, I feel like Impact could build Warmogs here and win. Look at his mid-jungle. He could actually go Warmogs armor GP and just heal through all the Vlad damage. Just so that he's not inting. And his ult still does the same amount of damage when he ults people across the map. Then his mid-jungle are just stomping.
Where the fuck did that ult go?
I don't know. Oh, Cowrie's going in! Giga Chad.
Oh, the re-engage? Oh, this is why we pick Lee Sin. Yeah. I genuinely, I don't want to be toxic or like say anything to offend people, but I think I would do better than this Victor in this game.
Nah, Jojo would fist you. You would have 2 CS.
I said I would do better.
No, you would have 2 CS at 11 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And Jojo went Ludens, which is correct in this game, I think.
Giga Chad. Luden's Shadow Flame Death Cap, you think?
Ludens Shadow Flame Dead Cap. Ludens Shadow Flame. Oh,
Alright,
you
well,
go Zonia's here second, actually.
Game over.
I think you go Zonia's second. The reason for that is because you're way ahead.
Mm-hmm.
That means you don't die, you still deal damage.
Yeah.
Okay, he's dead. Ooh, that's a huge shutty.
Shutty.
Shutty for this guy.
He got the shutty.
He had the shutty down.
He picked up the shutty.
I guess Impact took a breather, poor guy.
This is why we picked GP. For the true damage on towers.
Yeah. Such truthful damage.
Honestly, his damage is so unbelievably true. Vlad's using fake damage right now.
Oh, exact same timing on level 10, by the way. I like it. You see that?
Yeah. I figured out how Impact can get out of that terrible situation, by the way. Vlad can, like, randomly walk down river, and Impact can get 3 plates and catch up on CS. Yeah. There you go.
How do you get out smited by Hecarim as Lee Sin? Don't you have like
You have the Q smite,
like,
yeah.
Smite. Don't you have half a smite after, right?
Pretty much on your Q2, yeah. Inspired,
Yeah.
so good. I think Impact should take Ignite instead of TP. I don't know, I think TP Flash is fine. I think he should just play better.
Right. Nautilus doing the most deaths becomes worse.
No.
Oh, this is why I pick Lee Sin, to get heralds around the map. Enemies heralds.
That was a bit tragic now. That's a little bit tragic.
Ignite instead of DP.
On GP?
I don't think it helps.
Yeah.
I don't think it helps.
Like,
it's a competitive game. You don't need that. You just need a gank here, I think, because this guy doesn't run TP.
Oh, pause, he went Essence Reaver.
Oh.
Okay.
I don't hate this.
I think
Hexdrinker has value, so I don't blame him for that either.
I think it's just cheaper to do Merc Treads instead of Hexdrinker, and it does a similar thing. And then you're further ahead, because what he should want now is 2 crit cloaks. Oh, and also the problem with doing Hexdrinker is you don't have enough inventory slots to do Infinity Edge 3rd with crit cloaks, which is what GP should do. He should do Prowlers next, and then Infinity Edge with crit cloaks. But because he has Hexdrinker, he doesn't have enough inventory slots to do that. Whereas if he does,
Al will make some space and then selling Corrupting, so he should have some. But then he would have to buy a whole Infinity out of a cloak. So
yeah.
Oh, the Ezreal getting blue buff? No, never mind.
Getting the wave.
Nah,
it got 0 creeps.
I guess he softened them up.
Why did they have 5 people on his blue buff? You've seen the 5-man Herald flip, and I don't like that. Now get ready for the 5-man blue buff flip. Gale Force GP. Okay, I'm a GP main, right? So I like talking about GP builds. So
that's a good pick on Jojo.
That was a good pick. Hecarim's gonna get a kill here. I think Vulcan can get out. Oh, I don't know about that stopwatch.
Triple barrel?
I think he stopwatched just to die anyway.
Oh, what did he do?
Oh my god, Impact, you are awful. Did you see that?
Oh, yeah.
He tried to do the triple barrel flash combo, and he just didn't pop the barrel.
Yeah. Unlucky.
So on GP, you go Essence Reaver, you go 2 crit cloaks, then you buy Prowlers, then you finish one of the crit cloaks into IE, and you buy another crit cloak after that. And that puts you into range for IE to be activated at 3 items with Prowlers. And you hit like a freight train. Just came back and saw Trinity Force Hecarim. Yep, based inspired. Based inspired.
Did you see what Lee Sin did there?
When he blocked the Azir?
Yeah.
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 I don't know why Vulcan stopwatched just to die. Oh wait, did he save it with W? No. Okay, Aerie killed him.
Do you think it's wrong to go Ignite Ghost on the lad here?
No, I think it's correct.
Really?
Yeah, because it like really wins the GP matchup for you having the Ignite.
Yeah, but if you get ganked, what do you do?
You don't. You just don't get ganked. 5-head.
You just pray?
No, if you get... Right, what you do is you take Phase Rush instead of Aerie, and then if you get ganked, you only ever trade with like QE, right? You never auto to pop the Phase Rush, and then if you get ganked, you just pop Phase Rush and run away. And if they try and go on you, you pull. And then you take Ignite Ghost, and then because you're...
You meant Aerie.
Because, yeah, I know, he shouldn't go Aerie. Because of the extra damage you get from Ignite, and the fact that it halves the healing of GPW, you get kill pressure, like, out of nowhere for having Ignite on GP against GP.
I feel poor. I feel bad for this Tally guy.
Yeah. Right, I ran out of glasses because they're all in the dishwasher. So right now I'm drinking my water out of my protein shaker bottle. I mean, it's clean. It's not had protein shaker in it or anything. I'm just drinking water out of it.
And before Ezreal stacks his tier soon, and then he joins these fights.
Where's my timer gone? It was on. It just disappeared. Oh, it's invisible. Because we did the draft thing. I turned the timer on, it was just invisible. I'm not very good at this whole streaming thing. I'm a noob. Streaming noob. It definitely feels good to see Trinity Hecarim. I mean, look how insane it is compared to like the other Hecarims we've been seeing.
Tally?
He's dead. Goodbye.
Oh, okay. One more proc, he's dead.
Whoa. He died to Leandri.
10 minions, yeah? Message sent. These casters can be fucking assholes.
Yeah.
Oh my god, did you see that Q damage from... Oh my god, that's real damage. Okay, that was half impact, half Ezreal, but still.
I don't like going Prowlers with no crit cloaks on GP. Why would you not buy cloaks? 50% crit is so much better than 20%. 20% feels really bad and 50% feels amazing. Okay, he's got Prowlers and a cloak now. That's not terrible. But yeah, here, even if he sold the Corrupting, he'd have the 2 cloaks. But then, like you said, he'd have to buy an Infinity Edge out of just a cloak and also have enough money to buy another cloak. Is there any AP GP build? Not anymore. They used to be, not anymore.
Oh. Do you think Azrael should have gone TP this game?
Mm. Um. Yeah, I don't think it's a big deal though. I think it's fine for him to go heal, but I think TP would be better.
Also, we didn't say Trinity Force finally.
Yeah, someone in chat said.
And it's also
Force of Nature's
also
cool.
pretty farmed up.
Yeah, he's not sin ganking. He's actually killing his camps.
Yeah, he's level 13.
I mean, now he's killing their camps, but. What do you think the line is here? You think it's take mid in here, but go Drake, go Baron, go top? Or you think they're just going to try? I don't think they should try to end. I think they should now back off, take Drake, take Baron, go top. This fight looks like somewhat playable for Chiefs. Yeah, see,
it's like perfect scenario, but
there's just no reason for EG to take it. If they just backed off earlier, done Drake, done Baron, done top, then it's way better. What do you think about Mana Moon on Hecarim? It's good in some games. I don't think it's good here. I think he's too squishy if he buys it here. If you don't need tank items to survive, and you can actually survive with a Mana Moon build, then it does a lot of damage. Lee Sin's so useful this game. Yeah, about that.
remember, guys, don't try to fucking take away picks just for the sake of taking away picks.
Mm-hmm.
Rather take Hecarim next time and you'll be fine.
Yeah.
Also, Google some builds.
I don't like this GP build because you don't get IE. Like, you actually don't get Infinity Edge in the game. Because now he goes Collector. IE just transforms the champion.
Let's see the barrel. Yeah.
Yeah, it's much better in solo queue. You just need a very specific draft to go Mana Moon Hecarim, where they're like a low damage comp. But one of the great things about Hecarim is he only needs Trinity Force to do massive damage. It's like one of his strengths, so.
What are casters doing?
I don't know, they're pimping Crocs. Oh my god. What a disgusting... Isn't it weird how different Hecarim looks when you go Trinity Force instead of Chainsword?
And when you actually farm with it.
Yeah, and when you farm instead of Sin ganking. Crazy. EG played well. Impact's lane phase was rough, but after lane, he was pretty decent. Actually, there was that one flash combo in mid, which was fucking disgustingly awful. But
Jojo is typing something. Look at Jojo.
yeah, he's for sure typing. That didn't look difficult for them, did it? Oh, we get RNG.
He got the cake.
Maybe he was typing happy birthday.
They put the heads on as well.
Wow. Got this little note that I've made for us so that I know which is which. In the top left. What stream sees.
Okay, fair enough. Damn, day one looks so fucking wild in draft differences.
Yeah, true. Can I do another draft?
Sure.
You want to be red this time?
Yeah. Give me. Give me the Dave.
Give me the Dave. Alright.
Alright. Let's get it.
If EG have better top support, they can match against LCK. I disagree. It's not like their mid jungle were particularly good against Fnatic. They're just looking really good against wildcard teams. Hmm.
Let's make it interesting. You don't want to make it interesting, so I have to ban Hacker.
Oh, you weren't gonna ban it anyway? I thought you were
No.
gonna ban it anyway.
No, I wanted to make it interesting, I said.
Uh-huh.
So I would give you a choice, either Hecarim or Caitlyn. That's a good one. Okay. Trying to make something out of this here. Maybe not ideal picks at this stage. I'm trying to be
Yeah.
a bit creative. Because you banned MF, that's why. Oh, fuck you. Neela. Whoopster.
Popster!
Woo. Okay.
I'm trying to draft quickly to make me think harder, you know?
Yeah. Okay.
Mm, what did I want to draft? I had something in my head and I forgot it.
Oh, I didn't pick.
Oh yeah, I was thinking of Cassio. I guess we'll just say it's Cassio.
Okay.
I actually want Zoe now, but it's fine. Maybe not.
This is Zoya Garcia. And I need the
Cassio.
top laner blind. So who's top? Or like, what's your fifth champion?
You have to figure that. Cassio is my 5th champion.
Okay, Cassio and Ari.
Yep.
Okay. I know what beats you here.
Mundo?
Yes.
Okay. um, I think I'll put Neela top.
Neela top.
Yeah, I'll play Cassio bot lane with Maokai, Poppy jungle, Ari mid.
Okay. Don't mind it.
Not sure if it's better to put Poppy top. No, Neela can't mid into Corki. Neela has to top here. I think when I ran out of time and picked Cassio, it made things difficult. It's definitely weird, but I fucking B2'd Neela. Like, it's gonna be weird. I wanted to make it.
Yeah.
Foz told me I wasn't making it interesting enough, so I picked Neela.
That means you to. I don't know. Okay, I guess we don't know shit about this, no?
I mean, I don't like Mundo.
I don't like Maokai.
You don't like Maokai?
I actually don't. There's nothing here. Oh, and I would go for Pokorki.
Yeah, of course.
And Nivea not bad here. I'm glad I banned it.
Alright, let's go again. I'm not gonna B2 Neela this time.
Yeah.
Do you want blue or red?
Just give me any. Doesn't matter.
Someone in chat, is Foz blue or red?
Anyone.
Red. Okay.
Was it red? Nice.
I think red won every draft we've done so far.
All right, ready. Ooh. Huh? 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 Pussy. You didn't want to think about it, just admit.
No, I thought about it. I just thought the other thing that I wanted to do was too weak to hecker him.
Okay.
I'm picking Nuzlocke style. Yeah, oh yeah, like the LDL thing. The LDL draft format.
It's so hard actually to pick here. I'll do this. Countermeasures. Ash. Ash Graves thematically is really good.
Yeah.
So, I think Rakan is really good here though. A lot of targets. And I have to bump Poopster.
Yeah,
He's
you
not
do.
playing this game. He's not playing this game. Hey, don't ban Aatrox?
Oh, sorry.
Thank you.
My bad.
I will ban.
I think I'm pretty vulnerable to this dude right now.
I don't know what to ban. I guess GP.
This might be a decent R4 for you. I'll get rid of it.
You know what's decent R4 for me that you didn't even consider?
Hmm? Knock? Yeah, it's alright.
Fizz might be good. No, Fizz never can be good. Trust me, Fizz can't be good. Another knock target. I like it. I think I'm closing this draft out.
You got knocked in shell?
Yeah. Too many targets, I think. Too many targets not to.
But red side is too broken, honestly.
Yeah.
How do you win draft on blue if like both of you know how to draft?
I think how you do blue, you need to flex good. Some picks at least. Then you can have playable man. Like draft shouldn't always be hard winning. It should always be like more towards 50-50, you know, if you draft correctly.
Okay, I'm gonna try something on blue. Alright, you ready?
Alright. Give me your love after midnight.
I don't think I will.
Alright. Let's do it. It's Draven.
I think red side was a little bit better though.
Poopster. Do you want to dash? Do you want to dash?
Gonna dash. Okay.
Oh, I like it. I like it. So, which one do you choose? But I'm gonna make it harder for you.
Are you?
Yeah. I'm gonna make it harder for myself. And now you get the Ash, which I assume you'll pick. Yasuo. Yasuo Senna. That sounds horrible in this lane. Okay. Since it's Yasuo, I mean, this is an easy pick. I assume Yasuo is bot lane, so, but it's a flex. Okay. That's why you banned Popester, I guess.
That is why I banned Popster.
Yeah. I don't think we want Aatrox. I think Aatrox doesn't like us.
See, I don't know if you know answers to what I want, but maybe you do.
I mean, safe thing for me would be GP then. Definitely. Ornn doesn't bother me.
Why can Yas not go bot?
What?
Someone in chat said Yas can't go bot.
Yasuo can very much go bot. I'll go for a safe ban. Alright, so
Rid of
now
Gwendolyn. Oh, just because of matchup?
Okay. I have some options here. This is one of them. And I will go for it. Okay, Gragas, stop. That's fine. A lot of Yasuo-oriented picks. With MF. Okay, Yasuo, Gragas. Gragas, Yasuo, jungle, mid, I assume. And Senna, Misfortune, bot lane. Okay.
Darius is pretty good here. Darius is like AD Gwen. Oh, Kale.
Yes.
Kale.
Yes, I feel like you really need those like ults.
Alright.
Pop off.
I mean, given that you picked Kale, I'm putting Hecarim top. I was gonna go Hecarim jungle Gragas top, but I'm putting Hecarim top into Kale.
Okay. You wanted to put Hecarim top, Gragas jungle.
Yeah.
But it sounds horrible. No?
No, not with Yasmid.
Yeah, okay.
I think it would be better for you, like, it'd be worse if you had Morg jungle, but Morg being support makes Gragas Yasuo easier to play around. Yas top into Kale, not bad, yeah, but then who goes mid? Gragas?
Okay. I think it's really hard for you to engage on me. I have, like, every champion has something to deal with you. Black Shield, traps, Azir ult, Wukong to disrupt, and Kill ult.
Yeah, there's too many answers to everything on red side. Oh, we're going.
Yeah. Oh, okay, okay.
I just wanted to try flexing Yes Senna. I think it's really cool. Gragas cannot mid into Azir. Nice, Grace B1.
Crispy one. Oh, I really like Lilia MF, by the way. I really like it. Of course, they're gonna lose because it's sisters. But the sleep thing is really good.
I mean, this is the best draft RNG have done so far. They're not completely griefing draft this time.
Of course, Galakaisa.
Hecarim's not banned, by the way.
How?
Neither's Kate.
The demo, however. It's so weird to look at it.
You think Amumu? I think Amumu.
I think you just Amumu, yeah. Amumu is like the best here. What?
They actually picked Teemo?
Yes. Okay, this could be like a 100-0 draft. This could be a 100-0 draft. I had to jinx it, man.
Oh no, they banned Alistair. Now RNG can't even throw that hard.
They had to ban Leona, by the way. Okay, Amumu makes sense.
I feel like Azir is insane for RNG, right? Ban Corki, pick Azir, maybe? I mean, then no one's gonna pick Corki, are they? So. Oh, they can't throw with Leona either.
You don't have to ban Corki to pick Azir, by the way. You can play Azir better than Corki.
Yeah, but I think Corki's really good against like Graves as well. If you're picking Graves and Azir.
Okay. I think RNG is like, what the fuck is going on? They're like, what do we ban? What do we ban?
I guess they thought they were gonna take the Azir away on 4.
I think you go TF here.
On the team spot?
No. On
RNG.
R4. I don't even want to watch R4. Like, I don't want to watch our side. I think you go TF here on B1 or B4. It's really good.
Don't play fucking Vi.
Don't play Vi, please. Wait, what? That means that Grace would be mid. Okay. Does that make some sense for the lane? But I think TF would be really, really fucking good here. I don't know if Joe plays
like
it.
TF Braum.
Braum is also decent. Maybe, yeah, Braum's decent. Like, it blocks a lot of things.
The fact that it blocks Teemo blind literally makes him not a champion. Like, that's the only thing Teemo does. No Hecarim anyway is weird.
Please TF. TF's so good here.
Does Aatrox not destroy Teemo? I feel like that'd be a good matchup for Aatrox, no? Like
what? The fuck, Syndra? Yeah, I guess they can just run them over. That's why they're
trying to flex with the blind Syndra.
Yeah. I mean, it's not a terrible blind, as how terrible of a champion she is at the moment. I think if you go TF here, there's no situation in this game where you don't gold card and you immediately Kai'Sa ulti on that target.
Yeah, I think Vladimir.
Like, tell me which champion I refuse it.
Wait, what? Where is Teemo?
What? Silent support.
Nautilus mid. No, Sion mid.
Okay. This is one of those spots where you can go Ornn mid.
You know what I would do if I was RNG? I would put Xiaohu top on Syndra. And I would send Breathe mid into the Sion on Aatrox.
I agree. But I think Aatrox is playable into Teemo, so it doesn't matter. So what do you block?
But I think Sion's decent against Syndra, but Aatrox destroys Sion. Like, it's so good for Aatrox. So, but I wouldn't want to make Breathe play Syndra, and you know when Xiaohu was a top laner, he actually played Syndra top. So I would send Xiaohu top and just make Breathe play mid Aatrox. I wonder if they'll actually do it. If they do it, someone clip that. Like, that I said to do that. I called it.
I'm going 95-5 on draft. What do you think?
Thinking. 90-10.
You know why I went 5?
Why?
Because the stacking Sion can be ulted by Set inside their own team.
Oh no, bro! It's 95-5. Oh my god.
This Set can do most damage in this game, man.
Oh, they're not doing it. Breed's going top. Bro, he's playing Ignite PTA Teemo.
He's doing it for the fans. Let's be real.
Mm-hmm.
I like it. Which region is this again?
Latin America, I think. Yeah, LLA.
Oh my god. They're running it down.
You like the Isurus draft? Uh-huh.
Sand mid vs Syndra is a good matchup. It's not. I mean, she doesn't kill you, but you don't do anything.
Yeah, imagine Syndra was top right now. Aatrox wouldn't have to have this struggle. Oh my god, Giga Chad, how did ADD fail to space that? It was so obvious that Breathe was walking at him and he still got hit by Q2. How is he getting fisted as Teemo into Aatrox at level 1? I can understand it at level 2 when Aatrox has access to E, but at level 1, how is he getting Q2'd?
I don't know.
Yeah, I have Breathe as my 4th best top laner in the world. Like, Breathe is really good. But it's not a particularly difficult thing to just not get hit by Aatrox Q2 as a range champ. Like... Oh, wait, I really like what Wei's doing here, by the way. So what Breathe need... Okay, never mind. So, you know what 90% of Teemos would do there? They would sit in the bush and go invisible, right? So what Breathe does then is that he gets Wei to, like, back off up the lane so that he gets solo XP. He gets level 3 and then he like, finds where he is with the Q to get the Glimmer and then he Ws, and the W pulls him out of his stealth. But that didn't happen, so...
It's already 1k, man. It's already 1k.
No, I'm not saying that Teemo should dodge Q2. I'm saying that he's a range champion. He should never be in range to get hit by Q2. Like...
Oh.
The way he's pathing is actually insane this game. And Wei's... In this game, Wei is gonna go for the Eclipse build.
Oh, he took boots to space better.
Yeah, look at the spacing. Oh. But the Scion mid is so much more grief since they had Set already drafted. Like, you can just set up people.
You know, guys, TL stayed at home so we can watch some other team play team on top in the play-ins. KT also stay at home for this.
Yeah. KT stayed at home so we could have. Or Live Sandbox stayed at home so that we had to have Isurus Gaming. Oh, Ming looking for it. I think Ming could just hold his E there and either Nautilus when he tries to get out.
But he also has flash, so he would flash away anyways. Well. $2.5K, 5 minutes in. Let's go. I think this is the closest 100-0 draft we're ever gonna see.
So, I wonder how this Grell guy's gonna play Lilia, because he was the guy who never farmed on Hecarim.
Oh, nice spacing top.
He bought the swiftness boots so he can space boss.
Yeah.
He
has the full swiftness and he's dying.
Do you see the spacing there?
Yeah.
I mean, he can't touch his minion wave, but you see the swiftness?
Oh, he disappeared.
Oh,
Yahoo can see.
Yahoo's taking the enemy Krugs. What does Yahoo build here? Does he still go,
Lethality, yeah.
Lethality? On Syndra?
I mean, oh, Yahoo. Oh, yeah, I'm looking at breed. You can go Leandris. You can go Ludens as well. Either of those two are fine. Maybe Leandris a bit better, because you're into Sion. You're gonna hit him the most. But Ludens literally one-shots the rest of the enemy team.
I mean, it's really nice of Isra. Oh, I forgot to sync my timer, by the way. Don't respect the map like Timo taunt enough? True. Enjoy your breakfast, man. At least Isurus made making my video with worst draft of the day really easy. That's one thing that they've done well. Respectable, you know?
Oh.
I have a hard time believing this was drafted in earnest. I agree. I think they went, we're playing against RNG, imagine if we beat them. Imagine if we beat them with Teemo, lol.
I don't think they were imagining that. This has to be some kind of a bet or some shit. Something stupid. I know TSM did it once. Like
maybe someone said like they would have sex with him if he played Teemo at Worlds, and then he played Teemo at Worlds, and now he's getting his dick wet. I don't know. Respectable, honestly.
I'd do it for less.
I mean, what the fuck are you doing, RNG? MSI titles won't get you women, you know? Like,
he didn't see that Lilia, right? We actually didn't. Maybe he had your syndrome where he thinks he can outplay. No.
uh, the worst part of that for Breathe is that he saw the Lilia. He had vision. I think RNG are getting a bit sloppy because what the fuck is going on? Maybe that was the plan all along. They draft like Papegas so that RNG gets sloppy. Ah. Can I ask you a question? I just want to get your opinion on this, Foz. You ready?
Yeah. Yeah. I'm not sure, but yeah.
Why does Misfortune have cleanse?
Huh. Sindray. Ignite. Yeah, but why not just go Ghost?
I don't know. I don't know. Why did you have cleanse? Yeah,
Doesn't Ghost like stop everything?
Syndra E, true.
Yeah.
Just Ghost
I
and
mean,
dodge the
Shahu.
Syndra E.
Shahu Syndra is kind of nuts. Oh my god, that flash was terrible.
Oh, do you see the cleanse? She cleansed nothing.
Don't say that. She cleansed the Ignite. She actually cleansed the Ignite. It would have killed her. See, he's right.
Did she
We're
cleanse
wrong.
Ignite that?
Yeah, she did.
Okay. My bad.
Yeah.
I'm boosted.
You're not a pro player. Like, you shouldn't
I'm a Poro player.
you shouldn't question these cleanse plays. Cleanse for Ignites. So if you fail flash like that, you can cleanse your Ignite. See?
The video's gonna be so quick. I'm gonna say for the worst draft of the week, this. Alright, moving on.
I'm itching towards that 100, honestly.
The spacing, bro. The spacing.
He spaced him.
He spaced him. He's space gliding. This is a Worlds game.
Yeah.
Imagine being Prince and playing like a top 3 AD carry in LCK, and you have to watch these guys play at Worlds while you sit at home. Imagine being
trading.
Imagine being Doinby, and Tarzan and Ale, and you're one game away from Worlds, and you have to watch these guys play instead.
Are they win trading? They're win trading. Oh, look at spacing now.
Okay, they're spacing. Oh, breathe. They're spacing him into oblivion.
Oh, but he's dead.
Okay, Shahu. Calm down, bro. It's a meme game. But yeah, I mean, it's a 95-5 draft for Isurus. Like, it's just RNG are better individually.
Yeah, I meant Isurus.
Yeah, me too. Yeah.
Like...
I just accidentally wrote it in the wrong box on my spreadsheet.
Oh my god. You know what their thought process was at R5? Yo guys, listen. They have a set bot lane. We have a squishy team. We need some tank in front of us. Let's put a Sion.
100% I would have believed that if they went Cho'Gath. Like, I kind of believe it now, but like...
Oh, yeah, Cho'Gath as well. Do you think he would be able to stack before he can be thrown like that? That's maybe the problem.
Yeah, maybe he would get no ult stacks. At least Sion only has to kill minions.
It's harder to space with Cho'Gath though.
Spacing. Does Settle hit more people if he ults Cho'Gath because he's bigger, or does it have the same sized explosion no matter how big the champion is?
I think it's the same.
Okay.
The explosion radius?
Yeah, look at Teemo spacing in that bush.
Oh yeah. Invisible spacing.
No, I mean, Sion's pretty good. It might get a lot of kills here. Granted, it'll be on his own team, but he will get a lot of kills.
He's also really good into Syndra. She never kills him.
Yeah. I mean, Syndra's a minion this game now, because she was laning against Sion.
Yeah.
I feel bad. Benjamin's so nice. Can we not bully him for liking Scion, please?
Oh, I'm not bullying. I'm making more fun of this Scion than that.
But he loves the Scion.
I mean, it's not him. It's Scion. It sucks.
He says it's good. Trust him. Issaros are going to win, by the way, and Scion's going to carry it.
Yeah. Maybe they find a game-breaking bug.
You look at the player cams, and the Seiya guy is nowhere to be seen, and there's just a little Swedish guy with glasses sat in the chair. Turns out the Baus FFS is playing mid lane for Issaros this game.
They're talking about fucking Battlefield too.
Hey, at least Ming doesn't have more gold than the entire of their team. He nearly does.
Dear Lord. We're staying up for this.
Honestly, I'm awake because of this game. What did you do today, honey? Oh, I went and had dinner with my parents. What did you do? I watched Teemo Top at World go 1-4 with 89 CS at 16 minutes.
Wait, where's the anti-heal? No one has anti-heal, guys.
Oh, Fuzz.
Come on.
Fuzz. Scion messed up his runes. That's why Issaros are losing.
Oh. Wait, I didn't even notice he went grasp into Syndra. Yeah, does he? I wonder. I want to watch replay back to see if he ever auto-attacked her in life.
His grasp has 0 stacks.
Why not Aftershock? Why? Well, maybe you can let us stun at least.
I mean, listen, I study G. All I'm saying is my girlfriend can't space like this, Timo, you know?
Yeah, well, actually, you can go if you really want to play. I guess Comet? I'm not sure.
I think she has like £2,000 worth of shoes, but none of them are swiftness boots.
Oh, he got his Nashers. He's popping off now. Oh my god, he spaced his 2 spells now. Oh, he's gonna get dove. Oh no.
Alright, well, that's a 10k gold lead at 18 minutes. Wait, no, for my pick'ems, I need it to go longer. I need them to group up so Gala can get a pentakill for my pick'ems.
Oh yeah. Well, I put ruler on, so.
You put ruler? Okay, I put
I
Gala.
don't care.
Because it's Gala against these guys, you know?
Yeah. Fucking grasp.
Yeah, you should have gone PTA. It's like the Camille game. Oh, true, this is really good for anyone who picked Nautilus for most deaths. Actually, it's pretty good for anyone that picked Teemo as well.
I don't know. Who else is gonna pick Teemo? Maybe if they go through groups. Imagine playing your whole year, winning domestic, only to play Teemo against one of the best teams.
True. You know, Fonz, you know this team? The Teemo team?
Yeah.
They're playing DRX later.
Today.
Today.
Yeah, I wanna stay up.
They're playing DRX today as well. These poor guys. What is that schedule? I love how the Playins descended into basically bingo for Worlds. Yeah, we had DRX RNG on day one, and now it's just having fun. Oh. Wait, he ulted Nautilus. Why is he not ulting Sion?
I don't know.
Okay, Set just solo killed Lilia. Oh my god, Gala's going
look
mad.
at Gala.
Only a triple. Come on, Gala. Get the penta. I feel really bad for Moxie and is it Rivington? Or whoever has to cast this shit.
No, Rivington is not casting for like 4 years now.
Oh yeah, who the fuck's the other guy?
I have no idea. I almost started talking Croatian.
Is it Spawn?
I don't know.
Oh, it's Quickshot.
Oh, that is Quickshot.
Yeah, it's Quickshot. I didn't hear him talk for a while. I was just guessing. Yeah, I feel bad for Moxie and Quickshot.
Jamie Lannister.
Gold difference looks good. Hey, you see that bit of red at the start? It's nearly won. They had a gold lead at 1 minute.
Oh. I don't flank, by the way.
I mean, he nearly killed them. You just don't understand.
He nearly flanked them.
He was about to one-shot them, but he got caught on the flank. If they didn't see him, he would have one-shot them. So.
Oh, it's actually a strat, so he doesn't get ulted by Set inside the
Yeah, so
same.
he stays on the flank.
Oh, look at the dead brush.
Oh, he jumped in.
Oh.
No, Wei got a kill. That would have been Gala's pentakill. Never mind, Grell's running away. Okay. Come on. Get in a position where Gala can get a pentakill, please. You know the problem is that Xiaohu and Wei do too much damage. So people are dying before Gala can kill them all.
Yeah, but this game tells you that Syndra pick is really good, and that you should pick her.
Yeah. You ever seen a 16k gold lead at 23 minutes?
Oh my god.
It's 17k now.
I'm pretty sure they could have just pushed for the end already if they wanted.
Sion did the most damage that fight. What, did he do like 27 damage? Oh. It's okay, Isra scales? Yeah, the amount of damage that Settle does, it scales.
Was it the Sunfire Cape that when he was near them?
Yeah, that's all of his damage. Oh, you see the spacing on Teemo? Oh my god, it's 720 damage, Aatrox Q.
Oh my god.
I mean, he nearly spaced it.
It was close, you have to admit. The casters are just having fun.
Mhm. A 23k gold lead in 25 minutes.
I don't know what to say.
Man, no
I
panic
think our
here.
drafts are more interesting than this.
Yeah, let's do another draft. I cannot believe that that team now has to play DRX after two games, and then they have to play DRX. Oh, we get to see Chiefs get smacked again. Maybe they can beat Beyond. I don't think they can beat Beyond. I think Chiefs are going 0-5, unfortunately for them.
We've seen some good stuff and some bad stuff. But this right here, I don't know.
Which, did I send you blue? I'm red.
I'm not sure. I am blue.
Yeah. You'll never guess what I'm gonna ban.
I'm not guessing. I'm not in the guessing mood.
So and so, you've never seen these bans before on red side.
Yeah?
Honestly, these bans are gonna blow your mind. You've never seen anything like it.
Like Hackram Caitlyn? Oh yeah.
Would I do that, Fuzz? Would I
No,
ban Hecarim Caitlyn on red side?
You'd never.
You know what else I would never ban?
Me?
That I think is a really good B1. I would never ban this.
Oh no. I'm a man with the cigar.
Graves, eh?
How am I?
Graves.
Blimey. You're a blimey.
Let me get some of this. And
Miss Fortune.
let me grab a little bit of this.
A wee bit.
Let's see how this line goes in draft. I like these drafts where you don't actually have to play the game after it, because you can just try things and then think about how they end up. I'm trying completely different shit every draft. You gonna pick anything? Okay.
Hmm.
Hmm.
I'm thinking. Let's do this. The Azir. Corkster. You
Boxster,
can't
indeed.
ban Corkster.
Why?
You cannot. You said why?
I said, why? Ah, puppy.
Poopster. Alright, mate. I think this is a really good champ for you, so I'll have to ban it. Oh. We're gonna mid.
No,
Or
I'm not gonna jungle.
we're gonna jungle, okay, yeah. Never mind. Ah! I'm full AD, but doesn't matter because you're full squishy.
I'm pretty squishy. I mean, I think you might struggle to kill Gwen this game.
True.
I think Morgana just hovers people that need to push out side lane, but I never push side lane, I just like clear the wave and then play for objectives. But also, but like Bardolt's got pretty long range, right? So if you try and get a pick on someone who's within Bardolt range, I can just ult it.
That's not reliable at all.
That's pretty good.
It's pretty slow ult on the when it's long range. And Nocturne makes it even worse for you. Because if you're not there and you get Nocturne ult, then you don't know where you're throwing it, right?
Oh, your team just pings. Like your team pings and
I
you throw the
guess.
ult at the ping.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
Chat
That's
thinks
cheating
blue
though.
loses. I think red wins. I think red always wins. Red's OP.
I don't know. I don't know this one though. I guess. I mean, I have combo. A good combo to pick someone off. It's not Azir and it's
Yeah,
not
but
Gwen.
I think you have to snowball, right?
Snowball?
Yeah. If
I
Gwen
mean,
is if
skill
Gwen
with
if
Graves.
Gwen and Zia are chilling with items and MF as well. And if I can just play for Drakes. You're gonna leave now? Good night. Good night.
Have a good night. Alright.
Uh,
The Azir. Great. Okay, that's not bad. Graves.
Graves.
Oh yeah, I wanted that. And we ban. We don't want Azir. But you banned it already, I didn't know this. But I
GG.
don't want this.
What are we GGing?
And Corkster. Now what do we draft? This guy.
Diddle diddle.
Little Biddledix.
Diddle
Oh
diddle.
boy. Little Biddledix.
Which one do I want? Maybe this one.
Six. Oh, you're brave. Holy shit. You really dislike tanky champions, don't you?
Yeah, I'm not beta bitch.
But don't you just suck dick?
No. Nobody's dick in my mouth.
He's being sucked.
Nope, not a single penis.
I mean,
In or around my oral orifice. Not even one penis.
Oh, there you go. I think I want. I think Seraphine support is much better because I can poke back and Ashe can poke back, which means the lane is playable. And then Swain mid.
Seraphine's one of those champs where if she ever gets hit by Q, she is just dead though.
It is. I mean, to be fair, any champion hit by Lux Q is dead.
Most tank supports can live it. And like Morgana can shield, black shield it. Even Renata can W it and then turn around the kill. Potentially turn around the kill. A lot of the time she just dies. But
you really like squishies, man.
Yeah, tanks are for pussies.
Yeah, true.
I mean, you're not exactly tanky either. I feel like Graves is as tanky as Aatrox, and then you have Swain.
I really don't like Kindred here. I see why you picked it, but this means Swain can just sit in Kindred ult. And then we can get Seraphine heals as well. And then Fiddle can heal up as well. And then Aatrox can heal up as well. You know? You see where I'm going with this?
I kind of see where you're going with that, yeah.
Yeah.
But I think it's hard for, like, Aatrox, sure, but I don't think Seraphine's going to be getting in the Kindred ult. And, like,
okay, just
maybe not Swain either. Poppy?
Yeah.
It's tank. It's cringe.
Poppy. Yeah, but it's really good into Swain. People don't see that neither, because, you know, when he ults, you just hit him.
Yeah, but it's a tank, so it's cringe. And, yeah,
but Popster.
I don't understand what you're not understanding.
It's a Popster, man.
Okay, I think we got time for one more.
Oh! What blocks Ashe Arrow? Oh my god. Ashe Arrow into Crow Storm.
What? Yeah, but it's a tank, so it's cringe.
Oh, okay. I'm ready. Oh, I'm blue. Okay. I'm Momo. And Raven. And Gravis.
Let me do. I'm thinking. Do this.
They're saying pick Kate, and you're trying to counter it with
Or
something
is it
else
a
other than
double
Ash.
bluff?
I mean, I'll pick Kate. But it's like Morgana, and what do you expect? But Morgana is not that good into Kate.
What was I gonna pick? Oh yeah, this.
Azir. Okay. Azir Morgana. I mean, okay. What's really good here? Huh. Okay. I don't know what I'm doing. If I picked Corki, I would draft like on the spot. Oh, fucking Yasuo. What is this shit? I know what I'm banning. Diana. And Gragas. But Senna Yasuo hard lose to Kate Lux, by the way. If that's what you're planning. Oh, I mean, blind top, free, and then
Be pretty interested to see how this lane looks in bot lane. Because I don't think there's anything you pick that changes what I pick.
okay.
Miles? Yeah, I'll do that. I'm going Ziggs Senna bot. I basically drafted in order. It's just Ziggs and Senna get swapped around, I guess, because Ziggs farms, but...
Yasuo mid. Okay. 6 Senna bot. You really hate tanks, man.
Yeah.
Why?
They're cringe.
Cannot front to back.
No, the only way I would get a tank if you didn't pick Aatrox because I would go Ornn, but because you pick Aatrox, I put Azir into it.
Okay. I mean, it's better for matchup, but like overall, doesn't look good. Like, the formation doesn't look good. You know, like when you're walking into Drake pits, when you're walking into rivers, you like when someone is in front of you. But here you can't have anyone in front of you. I guess you can put more shield on someone and walk in, right? But that's not a good idea.
Yeah, but I think you're winning both side lanes, so in theory you should be on the Drake or on the objective before them. Right?
Winning both sides, what?
You have Yas and Azir in side lane, who's like Yas. I mean, you probably have Yas in whatever side lane and Azir on the team, and then you're pushing mid with Azir, Morgana, Senna, Ziggs. Like you're just deleting the wave with Azir and Ziggs, and then Yas is pushing side lane, and then you just.
I mean, Malzahar is deleting waves too.
Yeah, he's deleting it, but
and Caitlyn keeps someone on their tower constantly. So, how do you engage in this game? 2? What's
Azir shuffle
touching? Okay, Azir shuffle.
into Yasuo. Top
Okay.
Azir always goes crown.
That sounds incredibly hard to pull off, though.
No, my Azir is Zeus.
Yeah. Okay, mine is ADD.
Oh, we're in we're in draft. Man.
Oh, Azir is banned. Fuck. Seraphine? Oh, Hecarim first pick.
One of these we should like.
Chiefs! Come on, Chiefs!
Yeah, Hecarim. One of these we should like. I don't know. I should not just try shit. See what actually happens.
Yeah.
Like if I assume there was something on the line for the game, rather than just like try shit out.
True.
But it's funny.
Oh my god. I guess they're prioritizing Maokai over Hecarim, which is understandable. It's really hard to build Hecarim.
Bro.
Oh, you'll have to put best build of the day. You'd have to put, inspired.
Stop picking Kennen into Aatrox. Stop! It's not good! No, it's terrible! No! No! Oh god, Worlds is driving me insane.
Yeah, I think you just lock in Morgana here. And you flex it mid-jungle.
Oh my god, why are they...
Boy.
I mean, the Sylas is okay actually, because he has Kennen ult, he has Leona ult. I actually don't mind Sylas here. And then you just ban out, like, I mean, maybe you ban Akali if you're not comfortable with the matchup.
You know why you should mind Sylas here?
You should ban Poppy, maybe, on red. Why should you mind Sylas?
What?
You said you know why you should mind Sylas. Tell me.
Yeah, because it's 3 million so far already.
Yeah, fuck it, range champs are cringe.
Yeah. Well, I have how these drafts are literally opposite of yours.
Yeah. It's still cringe. Oh man, can you tell that I'm getting tired and going insane?
Getting Popster banned would be in your best interest.
I tend to agree. Why did I pick Trist instead of banning it?
Oh, Trundle ban, so they can't lose the game.
You don't know that, man. They could still go Vi.
You got Teemo again.
Teemo again? Not the Teemo! Christ. Alright, what do you pick on 4 here? I mean, you pick a D, right? You pick MF. How has MF got this far through?
I have no idea. MF is definitely a pick here.
Or do you go Kate? Because MF and Kate both got through.
Oh my lord.
They can't really go Morg here, right? So you just, like, Morg jungle's not even good for them, so you can just pick Kate now and then go Morg on 5.
Israel, okay. I respect it.
I don't. Pussy. Weak side. Beta.
Dear lord.
No, it's fine.
Okay, just bring
out... It's fine. The problem is, MF and Kate are just better.
Bring out Cassiopeia, and we're fine.
Cassio's good here, yeah. Or Anivia, too.
Yeah, Anivia.
I think Cassio's better than Anivia here. You know what? Xin is okay. Xin is okay.
Yeah, I can't wait for Sylas to steal it and then enter my whole team and kill it.
No, don't worry, bro. He's not stealing Xin ult. He's stealing Kennen ult. Don't worry about it.
Just pick Malphite so he can steal that one too. Oh!
Seraphine's okay.
Off.
Oh, they went... You thought it was going to be the first TF?
Yeah. I really want to see
do I like
game,
Talia? Do I like... I kinda like Talia. I mean, it's better
Talia
than, it's better than
no
Ahri.
dashing. Yeah, it's in melee, it's fine.
What do you round this comp out with? What do you finish?
What do you round this?
Pike?
Pike.
Yeah, we said it at the same time, bro.
Just Pike. That's really safe.
We've had just got Pike.
Or Renata.
Yeah, Renata's fine too.
Bleh, bleh, bleh.
No, 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 no. Why? Oh, wait. You remember when I said the one time I don't absolutely hate Alistair is into Kennen?
Yeah.
It does, like, completely turbo cock block Kennen. Like, you just headbutt him away. So maybe that's why they drafted it. Is it Karma for the ult E? Karma's alright. Yeah, Karma's fine. I think Morgana's good too on 5. Morgana, Pike, Renata, Karma. Any of those are fine. I mean, Alistair's okay because of the Kennen thing, but it's still bad.
Alistar is AFK lane.
Yeah, I mean, he's got Ezreal anyway.
Losing mid, losing
To be
bot,
fair,
losing very early top.
Alistair with Moby Boots and Ezreal just 1v2's lane. Doesn't sound as... It's probably the best Alistair pick we've seen so far. That's not saying much. But it's still probably the best Alistair pick we've seen so far.
You think?
Yeah.
I don't know.
It has Ezreal, so it can just like roam around and ignore lane and like look for picks, and then it's denying Kennen. Like playing Kennen into Alistair really is pain. It's like playing Kennen into Trist, except the windows where you can actually go in are smaller because Tristol has a longer cooldown. Man, I don't know who I like more. I guess Beyond slightly. What about you?
Yeah. I like 70-30 on Beyond. Even though they picked Alistar.
Yeah, do I like it 70-30 much? I don't know. Maybe 60.
I feel like Blue needs to win very early, or otherwise they're fucked.
Maybe it's like a 65-35? Very early unless they're fucked. Yeah. I mean, Ezreal...
Here's why, right? I think Kennen is a bad champion overall. Like, doesn't matter the matchup, doesn't matter like anything.
I agree.
Xin Zhao is also a bad champion. Bad numbers, right? Really, like, not meta at all.
Yep.
And also Leona is just there to cover for Kaisa. She's also a bad champion. Like, you pick her just because of other champions in certain spots. She's no longer like the Aftershock Leona where you run in and kill ADC on your own, right?
Yeah,
this one
true.
is different. This is a different Leona pick than we used to. So just because of that, I feel like they are lacking. They're just lacking in meta. Meanwhile, like, Maokai huge, Aatrox is pretty huge too.
I mean, the thing I don't like about Beyond is, like, they don't have the most damage in the world. Maybe they struggle if...
They fall behind, they struggle.
Yeah.
Very early, like, they have pretty much 3 losing lanes in the early game, right? Even Kennen wins into Aatrox.
Kennen wins until level 4. Yeah.
So you kind of have some windows with this.
Maybe level 5. Maybe level 5.
Yeah.
Talia wins mid and bot winning. Yeah, that's true.
We can just call it like first recall, and then Aatrox is kind of taking over.
I'm on 65-35 at the minute. That's what I've got written down. Or like 35-65 rather. Man, I think the okay. So you said you think Kennen is always bad. Oh, that Q nearly hit the Q2. I need to set up timer. 1 sec. This timer. Yeah, so Kennen, I don't think it's always bad. I think there's a way you can play Kennen that's good, which is the Riftmaker Conqueror that I was talking about, and it's where everyone's running at you and you're ulting defensively. I think that one's okay. But there's like it's like a worse Gwen, you know?
No, I
still think it's the best Kennen.
from him.
Yeah, he's never a threat. He's like a protection, like ideal all your health if you engage on me, champ, with Riftmaker. But I can never run at you.
I don't like it then.
He's like Tesco Gwen.
I don't like when there's no simple threat as flash ult on Kennen, you know?
You don't like Tesco? Is that what you're saying? You're telling me
I
you
don't
don't like Tesco?
don't like people.
Well, you can't buy people from Tesco, Foss. That's called slavery.
Why not?
We got rid of that a long time ago. You remember when Tesco had to stop selling people?
Maybe.
I miss those days. Yeah. Pop down,
Okay, that's a
pop down to
flash.
Tesco and flash a flash.
Yeah, but this is the thing that they have coming for them, right? Going for them, coming for them. Yeah, I'm tired.
They're coming on them.
Coming on them, yeah.
What do they have
It's the
coming on
early
them?
game. It's fucking
Yeah,
early game.
they have
Early
they have a
roam.
good early game on Chiefs.
Yeah.
But
So if they
what I
get
don't
ahead,
understand there is why Alistair is still bot. Could he not be just like
he
running
got
out?
shoved under tower. Losing XP is not good.
No, he's a tank, so he's a beta. So he loses XP and he gives it to Ezreal, who's a Giga Chad.
Yeah, I'm not sure about level 2 though.
No,
You need that level 3 for nothing.
yeah. Yeah, you need. I mean, think about it. Every level that he has, he can do nothing harder. God, I hate Alistair. Maybe I hate him even more because I'm a Cannon player, so it annoys me when he kicks me away as well. I fucking hate this cow.
Here's the Alistar room.
You know what's quite nice, actually, compared to the past 2 days? It's 2, right? It's 2 a.m. where I am. There's only 2 more games after this.
Ooh.
We're ahead of schedule for a while. Just wait for the Sunder at Ez. Oh my god, please, no.
Maybe because Fnatic didn't have too many games.
Please, Aaron, with 2A. Don't do that to me. I'll take away one of your A's. You see how good Alistair is? He headbutted him into tower. You see how good Alistair is?
Yeah, like, I mean, if you insect people all the time, it's the best champion, right?
I don't think he insect. He ran like the Zin ran behind him. Insect! Gaming! Silas is 2-0. The game's over, right?
Yeah.
Oh, one thing we didn't consider when we saw the draft is that it's Chiefs.
Yeah.
Will he just be Ron with 2A? No, you'll be Aaron with 2. Everyone's like, what do you have 2 of? 2.
I also think the only reason Kai'Sa is proving to be a champ is because people don't know how to play Kate.
Yeah, and also Ashe. Wouldn't Ashe demolish Kai'Sa in lane, by the way?
It should, yeah. Especially if you pair it up with some good champs. I swear to God, he yeeted him like across the whole mid lane.
Yeah. I just scrolled down and like I'm watching the world stream, right? I scrolled down on YouTube and it's recommending me my stream. It's like, why don't you open this in another tab to bump up your view count?
Yeah, you should.
No, it would destroy my internet now. I'm already struggling streaming in 1080p while watching in 1080p. It's hard, man. I have like countryside internet.
Fuck's sake.
For the algorithm. True.
I really don't want to watch this game, by the way.
I might go get some pizza.
This one is not interesting at all. It's so boring.
It's DRX waiting room. DRX versus Teemo.
I'm down.
Can you imagine if they draft Teemo again, man? Oh my god, absolute based team.
Hell yeah.
It really just seems over already? Yeah, it kind of does. Wait, what's going on top lane? Look at the CS.
It's a huge shove, I think.
Is Topoon just that much better than Liang? I mean, he does literally have top in his name. Liang doesn't have top in his name. But I mean, I've been pretty vocal every time we've seen Ken and Aatrox that as soon as Aatrox gets the Merc Treads, it turns around.
Wait, they just left him for Xin Zhao, right?
Yeah, Zin kills him. Okay.
Yeah, Xin Zhao needs a kill. You're right. Oh,
Yeah, look,
nice spacing.
this match up top is a lot better now. Oh, he missed his Q3. Could have been lethal if he had Q3. Yeah, there's no flash on Cannon. I think he could have. Oh no, he's not running Conqueror. But they played it in CQ, so it must be good. True. Aatrox wins this matchup. Kennen just wins until. I think if you're really good at Aatrox, Kennen wins until level 4, and if you're not, Kennen wins until Merc Dreads. And then Aatrox just win. Like you need to be really bad at Aatrox to not win.
I don't know. We watched Kennen in so many games already, like 3, 4.
It never looks good, did it?
Game. It never looked good. Never does anything.
It's like Alistar and Vi and Trundle. I feel like Alistar, Vi, Trundle. I should add Kennen to my list of champs that are not performing. Yeah. Why is Maokai dead? Did he not reset with W?
He got chain CC'd, I think.
So, yeah, I think the casters are right. I think what happened is he threw his sapling, he went in, he tanked the tower, right? And then he tried to W to drop aggro, he W'd, nobody else hit the guy, and then the sapling hit him, so he got tower aggro again and died.
Yeah, so I have good teammates, yeah.
Poor guy. Right. Is anything gonna happen if I go to the kitchen to get pizza and then come back?
Yeah. Yeah, I might fall asleep.
I'm gonna take that chance. I'll be back in like a minute, like maximum.
That's fine.
Hello, hello? Any snoozers? Any snoozers in the Discord? Any sleepers?
The
matchup looks good for Kennen, though. It's looking good, man. It's going great. I mean, this is certainly a game of League of Legends. Did you see that, Leona? It nearly hit someone. Alright, real talk, we've got Infernal in 2 minutes.
Oh, I want to watch this. Can we watch this instead?
What?
I'll show you.
Okay. Armored El Yoya, Scout, Viper, Core JJ against random ruler maker.
Yeah. I would like to watch that instead.
Ruler Mako sounds like a sick bot lane, though.
Yeah, Ruler Mako and Core JJ Viper as well. Gee, good.
The Zinnar that he took was really good in mid lane.
Hmm?
Sorry, I was just responding to chat. Oh. I mean, that game looks like a 2v5 to me, in terms of players.
Yeah, but you could watch bot lane a bit.
Hmm.
I don't think it's streamed, though. The first comment, hopefully enemy team doesn't ban out your team's one-trick Gnar. Gnar.
Why does my stream say day 2? Good question. Why does my stream say day 2? It no longer says day 2. I've been streaming for nearly 6 hours, and you're the only person that's noticed that, by the way. Alright, I mean, Blue are giving Infernal, but they're not really getting anything for it, so... What do you think about Silas Banshee's second?
Do I have to think about it?
Yeah, unfortunately.
Okay, it's not terrible, I guess.
You see Alice's build, by the way? He's spacing them.
He's a spaceman.
He's even got the fast pants. I just figured with all the breaks, it must still be day 2. Nice.
He just fucking one-shot Kaisa with Leona ult.
The Silas, yeah.
Yeah.
He has such good ult choices here. The only one that's bad is Kai'Sa. You know that Maokai's sticky, apparently?
I guess.
Maokai is sticky.
Look how good the cannon ult is. Level 11, by the way. Just saying.
He's scaling.
He's like 200 damage.
He's scaling.
He's a scaler.
You know what, by the way?
Yeah.
You know when Alistair did the insec onto Zinzar?
Yeah.
He did more in 5 minutes than every other Alistair's done in the entire game.
True. Insect, quote unquote. Just random Zinzao trying to get insect. Oh, this Ezreal is gonna be huge, dude.
Is that the real deft?
Yeah. Where's your heal?
I think Leona did more damage than Kennen.
Yeah.
They got him though. Oh. Yep,
Yeah,
the
exactly.
The cannon's amazing, exactly. Alright, you ready for the real question? It's Cloud Soul. Do you take it or do you ignore it?
I don't know, man.
Wait, the observers made it clear what was coming? If the observers got like time hack, they can see the future.
Maybe. Oh, such a nice herald. I feel like quality of the games have fallen from yesterday and the day before.
I mean, look who's playing.
Yeah, I guess the matchups are
Like we had Fnatic
either like hard winning.
on day one. We had Fnatic EG, which are the top two teams in that group, and then we also had RNG DRX, which are the top two teams in that group.
Yeah.
The only like interesting game we've had so far was Mad and Buffalo.
Yeah, we had loud games, I guess. They weren't bad.
Yeah, Loud did beat Fnatic.
But then they had a fucking Teemo game. I just can't take this shit seriously anymore.
I don't think the Teemo was bad though. If he just spaced a little better.
Okay, Beyond Gaming DFM game wasn't. I mean, it was boring because it was Silas in the game, I think. But I didn't like it.
Look at the gold. Look at Alistair's gold. Poor little cow.
Literally a poor cow.
Maybe that's why he's never doing anything. Maybe the teams aren't giving him enough resources.
If he went Moonstone, he would do way more, trust me, than with any other.
You mean Moonstone?
Yes. Shut up. Actually, just passive healing, randomly. During the fight, everyone gets the Moonstone.
Everyone gets Moonstone boofed. Boofed. Yeah. Moonstone buffed. Alistair passive. Moonstone boof. It's definitely 2 AM, isn't it? Okay, something that's a real point, without all the memes. 323 there. Rip. I think it's 323 where forces as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, something that I never like, but people keep doing, is on control majors, they go Seraph's Embrace.
Yeah. I mean, on some of them makes sense, not on all. Like on Oriana, it makes sense.
Just buy a real item and manage your mana better.
Or force your jungle to give you blue.
Yeah, that as well.
Oh, look, the cannon pick. It's doing so much. Yay.
Can you stop flaming the cannon, please? He's trying.
Trying what? Going 0-10?
Yeah, he's on his way. He's 30% of the way there.
Slowly but surely.
You hear Seraph's is really bad? Yeah, I think so.
Hey. And something like Oriana, it's good. She uses it a lot. She spends a lot of mana, like she just spams ability.
She's a spammer. Oh, did you see Ezreal flash for someone who was already dead? Moving to bet saying the last two games should be stomps. What's the one other than DRX? Oh, it's RNG versus... Yeah, okay. At least we get to watch RNG again. Maybe the enemy go Teemo. But then we get to watch DRX versus the Teemo team, so that should be at least memeable.
Hello?
Hello.
Oh, I died.
Oh no. Just like Kennen.
Did he die?
Did he live in the team fight or did he die?
I don't know. I don't know if you heard me, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
It's good on Oriana, the Seraphs, but
Yeah.
like Anivia. Oh, not bad on Anivia. Good on Anivia, but bad on something like Syndra.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's also good on Seraphine. So I guess it's like more good on meta champs.
Hmm. Well, they're dead.
Oh, look! I'm surprised this turned out this way.
Wait, how did Kennen die?
He got popped like a rat he is.
No, but he didn't ult.
Eh?
If he ulted, he would have pentakilled.
I agree.
Alright, only one more game for OCE. Will they go 0-5?
I like that. They bowed to their opponents as a sign of respect. But I don't think they were for that cannon though.
No, they weren't bowing to
That
them.
should
They
never
were
be
teabagging their corpses.
Get that cannon guy out of there so we can say hello to him.
Ooh, the battle for fourth place between DFM Loud and Megabank Beyond Gaming.
No. So Beyond Gaming Buffalo is gonna play that spot, right?
What?
Wait, who won, Mad or Buffalo?
Mad.
Oh, okay. So Mad is third, like for 100%.
But 3 and 4 play from the same group, so Mad will play Buffalo
Yeah.
in best of 5.
I'm just saying.
Yeah.
But they're talking about the fifth guy getting into fourth spot potentially.
Mm-hmm.
So there's a possibility, yeah.
It's because they're all tied at 2-2.
Yeah. But Buffalo should be fourth.
Buffalo should be in, yeah. I think we will get DFM versus Beyond and Buffalo versus Mad. And then EG will play the winner of Buffalo Mad and the winner of DFM Beyond will have to play RNG. Who do you think wins Mad EG best of 5?
Mad.
Yeah?
I mean, yeah, it's humanoid. No, well, what am I talking about, man? Okay, maybe it's a bit equal. But I think Mad wins from what I've seen so far.
I liked Mad's draft today.
Yeah. Like Armut, yeah, you can meme on him, but he can play Gnar. He can play Gnar.
Nisky was really good on Swain as well. And yeah, obviously Armut got Gnar. They had Hecarim on Olioyo.
Yeah.
No, Jat's right. It's like it's not bad that the OCE teams go like 0-6, 0-5, whatever, because they keep getting all their players poached by NA, and also they're nowhere near any other region to scrim them, like ping-wise. So it's not fair to expect OS to be good. On the other hand, what the fuck is NA's excuse?
There's no good regions near them, so you can scrim. Yeah?
I don't know.
Yeah? Yeah?
Yeah, maybe.
Not just the we're just gonna ignore the fact that they boot camp in Korea every single team, but yeah, that's something else.
Yeah.
What did they even do in Korea? Just eat food, man. They never come back stronger.
They get Korean barbecue.
Yeah.
Love me some KBBQ.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Alright, back in 2 minutes.
Dear Lord.
Hello, I'm back.
Hello.
Whoa, a soul was here. No way. Hi, the ice cream hype. How's it going?
Ice cream hype. I want some ice cream.
I should reset my timer. You know what? No. It's the cold weather. I'm not bothered about ice cream right now, honestly. In the summer, I would have nicked some ice cream.
Oh, man.
You have ice cream in Croatia?
Oh, yeah?
I just wasn't sure if your country could afford it.
Yeah, we can. And we didn't need to invade half the world to do so.
Well,
yeah.
Your country speaks my language, so.
What?
No one in England speaks Croatian, do they? Tons of people in Croatia speak English.
No, I don't speak English.
no hablo inglés.
I don't speak English. My London very bad.
Imagine there's someone else from Croatia in chat and I just made them sad.
There was actually 2 people first day. They even wrote something.
Wow. Did you reply?
Yeah. No.
Oh, you just left him hanging.
I'm trying to avoid him.
It's rude.
ERX waiting room. That's what it is. That's
It's true. I'm not from Croatia. Surprisingly enough. I don't know if you could tell
You know English.
by my accent and my username, and yeah, I know English. I must be from Croatia, I guess. Where am I from?
The Croatian Poro.
I'm from Croatia, I just told you. I'm from this little known place called the United Kingdom. I don't know if you ever heard of it.
Yes, they suck dick and praise the queen.
Praised.
Or the
past tense.
Yeah. But cocksucking is still there.
Yeah, I mean, I told you earlier, there are no penises in or around my oral orifice, okay?
But they were this morning.
No, never. I only put them in my ears, never in my mouth.
Okay.
What?
Okay. Alright, man. Cool.
I need to find the little ones, you know?
No problem.
You would never guess that I've been streaming for 6 hours, would you?
Just 6 hours.
Only two to go. It's fine. Gonna make it. You know, one thing I saw, by the way, I looked at the schedule, and I don't know whether it's a bad thing or a good thing based on, like, jet lag and stuff, but DRX have the last game of the day every single day.
Yeah, I told you, it's not bad.
I think it might be. I mean, definitely when there's delays, it's bad, because they've been sat there for, like, 10 hours waiting to play. That one's bad for sure.
I don't think they're sat there for 10 hours. Come on.
What do you mean?
They shouldn't be sitting there.
No, what happens is all the teams go to the studio at the start, right? And they just queue.
Why?
They just stand in the queue until it's their turn to play.
They don't even sit there, standing there.
Yeah, in the queue.
Sounds like Balkan hospital, man.
Sounds like British supermarket.
Oh, dear Lord.
I wish that guy had more ones in his KDA.
Which guy?
And it's on screen right now. Oh, it's gone.
Oh, fuck.
It said KDA 1-1-11.
Does he have a higher KDA than Chovy?
No, Chovy has infinite KDA.
Oh?
While also having 0 KDA.
Damn.
Yeah.
He's such a do or die guy.
Chovy is both infinite and nothing at the minute.
Should we ask Casual how good is Chovy?
Yeah.
He has so many he has so many opinions about anything or everyone. He's either really good or either really bad.
I think we should ask Cadril how good Chovy is, but measured in ADDs. Like, how many ADDs makes one Chovy? You know? I reckon you need at least 20 ADDs. ADD was the guy that played Teemo, right?
I really tried hard to make a pun out of ad, but yeah. I didn't.
How many add to make Chovy?
You just need to add one.
Yeah.
Okay, fuck it. Nah, never mind.
I reckon you need at least 20 ADDs to get one Chovy.
20 Teemos?
Yeah, 20 team-ups.
But it's harder to space.
Oh, because it's more likely that you hit one if there's more of them.
Yeah.
So maybe if there was only half of a team-up.
Oh, there you go. So half of ADD is Chovy.
So ADD is 2 Chovies.
There you go.
ADD is twice as good as Chovy. We just figured it out mathematically and proved it on stream.
Yes.
Why are they talking about Razork?
I don't know.
What does Razork got to do with anything? It's RNG versus Istanbul Wildcats next.
Oh, this is post game.
Then it was just Beyond versus Chiefs. Was Razork accidentally playing for Chiefs, or
Maybe.
Oh yeah, BYG haven't played Fnatic yet. That's really bad for BYG then, because they're tied with everyone else, but they still have to play Fnatic.
I think you have to put best itemization on Hecarim on Inspired.
Yeah, for sure.
To just show people
what you're meant to do.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I haven't seen any other itemization where I've gone, whoa, look at that itemization, you know? So I think it will be that.
Or we can go for Timo one, I think.
The Timo build's pretty. I mean, he's faced him. What about the what about the swiftness boots, Alistair? Did you see that hook there? That wouldn't have landed if Graves had swiftness boots.
True.
You see those ice beams from set? They don't slow you as much if you have swiftness boots. I got breathe, just fucking one shot ADD again.
Why are they even like? Why are you trying to analyze this game? Like, just shut up. Oh, look at this. He's trying this and that, dude.
The swiftness boots rush Timo. Press the attack. Press the fucking FF button, honestly. I love, like, it stands out so much as well, you know, because all the numbers on my draft spreadsheet are 2-digit, but the 5 is 1-digit, so you just look at, you glance at it and you go, what the fuck, 95-5? What happened?
And then you realize it's Timo.
It was the best draft RNG have done so far, and then Timo top Sion mid.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Wow, Jack thinks the entire game comes down to Gala. Do you think 5 Galas could beat Wildcats?
5 Kaisers?
Yeah.
One for all?
No, they all have to play different champions. What's the best comp for 5 Galas?
Kai'Sa.
No,
Kai'Sa.
you go AP Varus mid, right? You go Kai'Sa AD carry, obviously. You go Senna support. You have to go like Kindred jungle. Then you've got that's 4 AD carries. What top?
Jungle.
You play Vayne top. There you go.
Graves jungle.
Graves jungles. No, you can't play Graves AD carry. I think Kindred AD carry is better than Graves. You do Kindred Tarek. Bot lane. That's something I should flex.
Kindred Tarek, Zillion.
Renata.
Oh yeah. What else is there? Sion.
Kale.
Okay, Kale. Sion. For the extra life. Can you speed up the Sion corpse passive?
Yeah, I don't see why not.
Holy shit.
I think you can make him not die when it dies as well. Like he goes into the Renata W.
Oh my god. Cartus?
Karthus. I think 5 Karthus could be a pretty good comp. Karthus top, Karthus jungle, Karthus mid, Karthus bot, Karthus support. What do you think?
R to win? I
What about 5 Renekton's? What about 5 Alistairs?
AP Alistair, AD Alistair.
I mean, 5
Swift Boots Alistair.
5 Alistairs destroys 5 cannons.
Ping pong.
Here
Cannon?
we go. We're getting
They should
into
add
it.
ping pong cannon skin.
My cannon's just a ball, just a ping pong ball.
Okay, let's see RNG. Wildcats. They're really Wildcats.
Imagine naming your team after High School Musical. Alright, Callista's gone, Graves is gone. Oops.
Fair.
Any Maokai bans? Any Aatrox bans? Any Hecarim bans? Any Caitlyn bans? We got an Azir ban. Breathes Fiora is gone.
It could be his Aatrox then.
That opens up Breathes Aatrox, yeah, because... Oh, was it Wildcats that tried to play Aurelia, or was that someone else?
I'm not sure.
Then again, I would not advise Wildcats to pick a skill matchup into Breathe.
Renekton!
Oh, I mean, Breathe's terrified.
Needs to be a... this is Aatrox first pick, I see it. I see it from miles away.
You don't think it's Hecarim?
I mean, they banned Renekton and these guys banned Fiora.
They target banned players. They target banned Way with Graves.
Yeah, look.
I mean, do you go Hecarim Caitlyn?
I would, but they won't. So it's gonna be Aurelia.
I think MF Maokai is always good on 1-2, right?
Okay, I love this. Please do it.
I don't like it this early, though.
Yeah, sure, but I want to see it. Please, give me something. I want to see. I don't want to see Silas one more time. I'm gonna cry. Okay, I accept it.
You think it's a flex?
Samira?
Yeah.
I don't think so. Okay.
Yeah, I'm legit already thinking Anivia, by the way, on RNG. Anivia is crazy so far.
You're gonna get... Oh, please don't. Please, I don't want to see that guy one more time. So boring.
No, Reddit's not ready. I mean, I think they should just take...
Hecarim.
Hecarim?
Yeah.
Yeah, Hecarim. Hecarim Trist would be way better than Silas Trist.
Oh, you can take Hecarim now, I guess.
The problem they've got is now they can't go Anivia.
Because they have Silas.
Yeah. Anivia would... Oh my god, how good would Anivia be this game?
Wait, isn't Tristana kind of bad into Samira? Like, just general, that matchup. Because you can block her E.
Maybe. Maybe.
So you're telling me Saren is gonna play a Kali into Jahu?
He's gonna shit on him in the skill matchup.
Yeah, boy.
This is a Saren...
It's only a
skill matchup if you're good.
It's only a skill matchup if you're good on actual Akali.
I mean, he's the best.
Around.
I was gonna never get you down. You're the
Where's
best.
the puppy band? Come on. One of you needs a puppy band.
Yeah.
There you go.
They did it.
Such nice guys.
Where did Vi go? Oh, I picked it instead of banning it.
You should ban Ornn. Just because I don't want to see it.
I think Amumu's still pretty good on Wildcats, even though they don't have MF. I think Samira Amumu is a thing. It's a thing.
It's a thing, bro.
And then rail. Got rid of the rail.
Range.
Foz, they're gonna pick Kennen, aren't they?
Leona.
I think they're gonna... What?
Yeah,
is no one saying anything about this? None of the casters have noticed that they've locked in Garen. And none of the casters gonna say anything, they just locked in fucking Garen. Thank you.
I don't know what to say.
Oh my
But
god.
at least
Diamu's
wait,
good.
wait. Silas, when he takes Garen ult, do we
What?
do we get to watch the whole cinematic?
Yeah.
Are we looking at cinematic? Oh my god, RNG comp is so fucking boring, man. Just give us
It's
something else.
so resident
You
sleeper.
play against the Wildcats, just bring something out. They're playing Garen, you're playing fucking Sejuani. Gee.
You know, any Azir's band? Any Anivias?
I mean, where do you put Akali then?
The
Set.
support set with Samira? That's okay.
We see Timo, we see
I
Garen
was,
as
I
well.
was still thinking Akali mid, by the way. I was just going to play Anivia support because why the fuck not? They've got Garen top.
I think RNG would be the team with the least amount of diversity in champ selection.
Yeah, I mean, RNG comp just wins hard here, no? Like, in terms of
Yeah.
score. Like,
This is like
80-20?
my 90-10 even. It's.
I think there's
I'm
like
on the verge of 95.
there's potential. Like Samira blocks Sejul, Samira gets fed. It's pretty strong. Silas doesn't have the best ults in the world to take. Maybe the Garen is the hidden stomp matchup for Aatrox. It's not. Spoiler alert. It's pretty hard copium though. I'm going 85-15. How are RNG stomping? Oh yeah, their enemies are troll picking into them. Yeah, that's how they're stomping draft.
I would say 90-10.
I don't think it's.
These champions
I
are
don't
too
think it's
weak.
nearly as bad as the Teemo one. Like Garen is really not that bad here. Because
It's terrible.
he doesn't need to chase people because there's people running at him for him to spin on. Garen's gonna spin and win. Watch. You ever heard the phrase "spin to win"? You're gonna see it. By the way, you want to know something cool about this game? This is the first game ever where I've started the timer at the start of the game and not forgotten to do it.
Oh my god. And you're tired as well.
Yeah, I mean,
You know what? Props for trying. I don't like Akali. Why not just pick something reliable then?
fucked it up. My timer's behind. 1 second, guys. No stories. Fuck you, quick shot. There we go. Now it's synced. Yo, Seren's smashing the matchup. Okay, did you see the spacing on Xiaohu? He doesn't even have swiftness boost, by the way. How did he do that?
He's clicking a lot.
Do you think he has a Logitech mouse? Do you think that's why Xiaohu's better?
Oh my. Why did he flash?
I think they could have actually killed. Oh my god!
It's a skill matchup, eh?
It's very. I mean, listen. You've got to understand that the reason he's losing it is because Xiaohu's got a Logitech mouse and he's stuck with a Roccat. Roccat Gaming X327 GG. But Xiaohu's got the Logitech 69420. I mean, that's just a solo kill. I mean, not solo kill, but like it didn't matter if Sedge was there. That was a 2v2 kill. Sedge makes sure that the other guy dies too, or not. Samira lives.
Actually, was it? I don't think it was a kill because she flashed away. I don't think she can follow up all that.
Who the Samira? No, they wouldn't kill the Samira. They would kill the set anyway.
Yeah. I don't think it would be. I don't know.
Yeah,
like, it doesn't matter.
They would 2v2 kill the set. Oh, the Garen took Ignite again, like the Teemo. He's currently getting fisted in lane. He's down 11 CS at 3 minutes. But the Garen, right? The Garen's gonna rush Mortal Reminder. First item. No, he's gonna go Mortal Reminder second though. I guarantee you Garen goes Stride Breaker, Mortal Reminder.
You guarantee?
I guarantee.
Fuck off.
No, it's my stream. You fuck off. Don't leave me alone. Don't leave me alone with Garen top. With Seren versus Xiaohu skill matchup.
Oh dear lord.
He's gonna solo kill him at 6. Seren's gonna get the Seren's gonna play
glad.
he's gonna play like Chovy.
I'm so glad I'm working on Monday, so I don't have to suffer through all of these.
I'm gonna have to find another victim.
Wait, are they playing tomorrow as well?
Yeah, I think so. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe I saw the schedule wrong. I'm gonna have a look. Maybe I get a day off streaming. I don't know how I will dominate. Oh, look. Do you see the spacing on Garen?
I think we need a day off from this today.
I don't know how I will dominate does it. I will dominate does this for 3 regions every day. Like when it's regular season. Just 16 to 20 hours of this, and then sleeps for like 6 to 4 hours, and then repeat.
Oh, but Jahu's not 6.
I think he might be after these minions drop. No, he's not.
Wait, he can die.
Who?
Xiaohu.
No.
Oh. Why is he so fast?
He's got, as well as the Logitech mouse, he's got Nike Air Jordans.
Yeah.
You see Xiaohu's build? First item, pen boots. That's when you know a mid laner thinks he's better than you. When he goes pen boots first item.
True. I go pen boots every game.
Or you play TF. You go sock shoes TF.
It's possible.
You see the spacing on Garen?
You almost killed him, actually.
Yeah, spacing. Breathe has
it doesn't matter that he's
wait,
out.
No.
He's down 20.
This is so doomed for Garen as well, because Breathe just base TPs and holds the freeze. Always griefing. No! What are they doing? They just griefed the wave. Breathe could just base TP and hold freeze. Why are they doing this?
Wait, what?
Why didn't Breathe just base TP and hold the freeze? Now they're all dead to Akali. Akali's got a triple kill under tower because it's Seren and he's literally the best. Oh, he missed E. I mean, it could have happened. For a minute there, because they look similar, I thought Aatrox had 2 Doran's blades with my tired vision, but it's actually a Doran's blade and a Dirk.
Tired vision? Like what? Teemo blind darted you?
Yeah. I mean, you gotta admit, they look the same.
Ah, yes.
The Dirk
I wish they were the same gold as well.
Yeah,
400.
Starting with a serrated Dirk and a potion.
Yeah.
I think maybe Zed would be meta. Maybe.
Quite possible.
I mean, every AD carry would start it. You'd see, like, Caitlyn top. With just serrated Dirk first item. I mean, The Garen has half the CS of the Silas. Okay, he goes attack speed boots, and then he goes stride breaker, and then he goes mortal reminder. That is if he gets to 2 items. He might not reach 2 items this game.
I'm pretty sure this game, Silas is gonna do more damage with the Garen ult than Garen with his own ult.
Well, they'll do the same amount of damage because there's no ratio on Garen ult. It just does however much. Like you can build full tank, it does the same damage as if you build full AD.
I meant, I guess usefulness. Whatever.
I mean, no, he didn't space. That's how you know the moon landing was fake, because clearly there's no space. As you can see from this top lane.
And the Earth is flat.
I mean, obviously.
Yeah.
Scientists tried to tell us that the Earth is a friggin' tetrahedron, but we all know it's the shape of a peach. A flat peach. Oh. That's Sapling chasing him while he was like 2 HP.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna get you. Yeah. I keep checking my view count just to see if anyone's actually watching. It went from like 7 to 3 to 5 to 4 to 5 again. People keep tuning in and out. If you're in the chat right now,
they come in and see R4 Garen and they just get out.
Leave, yeah. If you're in the chat right now, you have large testicles. Like at least above average. So congratulations.
No, I think everyone went to sleep.
Well, no one has large testicles then, do they? Not my fault. Well, I guess technically, even if they're asleep and they're still watching, they could still have large testicles because they're still in the chat. Can you tell nothing's happening in this game?
I see a lot of spacing.
So much space. At least it's Cloud Drake second, which means it's not Clown Soul. Ming, what are you doing? What are you doing, Ming? Where are you going? Where are you going, Ming?
It's really a curse of the sad mummy.
That is a sad mummy.
That is a sad 1v1 attempt as well. It's not even close to killing him.
He solo killed him. Xiaohu's dead. If Seren spaced better, Xiaohu was dead.
Oh my god. Oh, they have Samira, I forgot.
You see how Akali spaced that Sejar? By walking in a straight line? And Wei just missed it. Now Garen's spacing too well to die.
Oh, I see that ward clearing technique.
Yep.
Oh my god. Coming back to pop it.
See, what Mark Z doesn't understand is that if you do walk out of the Aatrox W sideways rather than straight out like Garen tried to do but got pulled back in, Aatrox can just easily land the Q2 on you, which stops you getting out, and then you get pulled back into the Q3 anyway. Because if you walk sideways, you're still in range of the Q2. That's why a good Aatrox will always triple Q combo you in lane if you don't have a dash. Because he'll Q1, and then he'll W, and then he'll Q2 you as you try to leave it because you can see which way you're going because you're trying to leave his W, and then it'll pull you back into the Q3. There you go. Triple Q. Ease peas. This is not going well for the Wildcats, is it?
No, they're winning.
They're scaling.
Yeah. It's like,
look, there's the stride breaker from Garen. It's coming.
if they wait long enough, there's gonna be an Asus appearing for their team with 600 stacks.
When I played Nasus the other day, I had that at 20 minutes.
Okay, at 15 minutes, he's gonna appear with 5,000 stacks.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, it's 1 Q kill, huh?
But what if RNG just space him so that he can never Q?
True. I mean, this is gonna be a good example of playing properly, so you never get hit by that one.
Yep.
Oh my god, casters are yawning. I'ma actually head out.
You're leaving?
I have to go to the bathroom, and I imagine I'm gonna fall asleep on my my bathroom.
Well, I'm gonna watch Wildcats carry on with this strategy of feeding the Sejuani so that she buys more HP so that Set can one-shot them.
Oh yeah, I like it.
Yeah, it's a 5-head strategy.
Thanks for having me yet again. See you around.
Bye.
Have a good night with Garen.
You too.
Sleep well.
Bye. Oh. No, it's just me. Me and whoever's still in the chat. Probably just Ice Daddy G on his own. Giga Chad. Okay. Oh, Moonwall. That's huge. That's a massive Moonwall. I think Xiaohu's gonna go like Shadow Flame. I'd like Shadow Flame. If you ask your girlfriend if she went to sleep and she doesn't reply, probably means yes, right? Maybe she watched this game. I'm nearly falling asleep as well. RNG's games today have been really just like meme worthy. Like they're not really Yeah, I'm really jealous of NA because like you get to watch these games at a reasonable time. And also you don't have to watch past group stage. It's really unfair. Whereas as an LTK enjoyer, I have to watch all the way to finals. Also, we have to watch EG. Yeah, but we have to watch EG too. Well, I guess I don't have to watch EG. They don't play DRX, so... But I want to be a big boy streamer one day, so I have to watch every game and grind. I don't think I have to do this, but I think grinding can only be good for me, right? Grinding out the stream. You don't have to root for him, though. True, bro. True. At least Jojo and Inspired have been playing really well. And Jojo's like the NA talent, right? So that is one thing that's actually pretty cool for you guys. You have an actual NA player playing really well. Just know you're an OG. Can't forget Ice Daddy G. G's in the name. It's a shame that Danny is not playing, because I think Danny was pretty good too. You hate that name? Just change it. But then I'll forget you. What do you think of the content so far that I've been putting out? You think I'm doing good? Anything you'd change? I'm probably going to end up bringing more people. Like, I had my girlfriend in the first day. I'll probably bring in some other friends at some point as well. Because Foz isn't going to be here tomorrow, so... I think it's tomorrow that he said. So I'll, Alright, thanks, man. I'm glad you think I'm doing a good job. I'll just keep doing what I'm doing then. I think it's looking a bit like Garen's not going to make it to that second item. Mortal Reminder. Yeah, I hope so. I think it's harder to grow through streaming on YouTube than Twitch, but I think YouTube videos should help growth as well. And I think having everything in the same place is good. Because since I started out getting subscribers from YouTube videos, it tells them that I'm streaming, so... Maybe one day there's a universe where I have co-streaming rights. That would be sick. Ah, you popped in because you were subbed from the videos and saw that I was streaming. Nice. Does it just show up on the front page, or like, where do you see it? Cool. That's pretty good. Ayo. Jake's in the chat. So, I see, when you substream they pop up at the top. Yeah, so the ASOL guy, he's a ASOL one trick, obviously. He's probably, yeah, I think he's my friend that I've known for the longest time. I met him when I was 6, and when I was like 24. Gonna be 25 soon. So he'll probably be in at some point if he feels like actually talking about Worlds games. I'll definitely get him in if anyone picks Aurelion Sol, because that would be content. But I doubt anyone's gonna do that. Because then he can flame the shit out of them for playing Sol badly. Uhi Sol? Yeah, those are the days. Doesn't exist. Yeah, there's no Aurelion Sol. It's not even a champion in League of Legends. Bro, I told you. Look, Garen's going Mortal Reminder. I told you. This attack speed boots into Stride Breaker into Mortal Reminder. I knew it. The prophesized Garen build. Akali went Nightcrawler into a tanky team instead of Riftmaker. Terrible itemization from Akali. Watch her go Morello second. Samira's building Collector into a full tanky team instead of Lord Dominic's. Wildcats are trying to itemize as badly as possible, I think. Yeah, I'm very happy to see Starscreen finish off that Mortal Reminder. Oh my god. Stride Breaker Mortal Reminder. He'll into Collector on Samira. Ooh! Ooh, is Xiaohu going Death Cap third? That's something I've been wanting all the Siluses to do, but none of them do it. That would be really nice. I'd like that. Also, I'm glad that Wei knows to build Sunfire instead of Frostfire. Because that item is actually insane. Sunfire Aegis. Really strong. Both supports with Even Shroud is a bit grief. I mean, Amumu is understandable because he applies it to 4 or 5 people. Set, I feel like he could just go lock it. That would be way better. Or Set can even go Turbo Chem Tank. It's a lot better. I really hope that's Death Cap third for, and not Shadow Flame from Xiaohu. Oh yeah, Wildcats are eliminated if they lose this game. Don't get my hopes up. Truth. I mean, the most Giga Chad itemization so far was Zika or Zeka. I guess it's Zeka because I don't think Korean have a like an E sound. Maybe they do. Zeka sounds more Korean sounding. But I don't speak Korean. My girlfriend does though. Maybe I'll ask her. How is this said in Korean? But yeah, he went Medjai's and 25 stacked it. Randuin's is okay on Maokai. Demonic Embrace, he would get a lot of value from this game though. I think Sunfire Demonic would be pretty sick on Maokai. She play League too? Yeah, yeah. Uh, hmm. Let me see if I can find. Okay. Hang on. Here we go. I'm opening it on stream. This is her playing. She was really proud of this. And now I'm showing it on stream. She's Jinx. She missed the W. She got excited, like IRL, not on Jinx, and missed the W. That was her first pentakill on her main. That was dead. They aced them. They still won't win, but it's funny that they aced them. Xiaohu did get Death Cap. When I met her, she played locked camera, didn't use attack move as AD carry, and yeah, it wasn't great. She also didn't know how to build, but now she's pretty good. They aced because of the Death Cap. Yeah, Xiaohu built a real item, like Cosmic Drive. That's like a damn near perfect fight start for Well, cuz Garen wasn't even there as well. Oh, double replay. You got gold with locked screen? Yeah, you did. I played unlocked screen since day one. Because I played other games where you had like an unlocked camera that you moved with your mouse and it just felt wrong to me having locked cam. One thing that I don't do that a lot of people do is hold spacebar in team fights. My peak is D150 something, I think. Somewhere in D1. Mid D1. That was a few months, like midway through the year. Maybe June. But then I didn't play until October and I decayed into Plat 1, which is where my account lies right now. I don't think Jake plays enough to climb. I think mechanically he's like D4, D3 level. Game knowledge, probably not so much. Yeah, I'm a top laner, GP main. I think Jake would be like... I think Jake would sit in D4 pretty comfortably if he like played enough to get there, and he has the potential to be better. I actually had... No, that's Foz. Jake's the guy in chat, Ace Sol. Ace Sol one trick. I was doing a lot of climbing on Gwen. I'll show it on stream here. Yeah, look, I was playing like GP Fiora Gwen, and in D1, like to D1, I had 58% on GP, 60% on Fiora, and 76% on Gwen. I was doing really well when I was climbing earlier in the year. I like look at this. D1, D4, flat one. There's the decay. That's where I quit the game and decayed out. So alright, thank you, good guy. Good guys RNG moving us on to the arts. Thank you very much. Final game of the day, DRX versus Teemo. So the funny thing is, before quitting the game, I was like really driven to push for master because I had high win rates in mid D1, and then I just quit. I don't know. I don't know why. Because I'd never been master before, and I really wanted to be. The problem, yeah, maybe next season I'll go for it. The problem I have with solo queue is one, top lane feels really awful, like just to play in solo queue, and two, like I have a very like mathematical, like analytical brain, right? The way I look at the game, and no one plays like that in solo queue. So if it's correct for me to push out a side lane, my team just play back and I like take the turret, what will actually happen is I push out the side lane and my team dies in mid. So I have to instead ARAM, drop the wave, not push the side lane. Like, the way you need to play in solo queue, at least in D1, is really weird. I don't like it. I don't think I'm very good at playing according to what my teammates are doing. Like, my brain just wants me to play according to what I think is... Do I go full coach mode in Clash? No, in Clash I normally have fun. I just try to have fun in Clash. But I to be honest, I haven't played a lot of Clash. I think I've only clashed like once or twice. Yo, I almost got like punished for some shit in Clash once. So I guess while we wait for the next game, I'll tell the Clash story. So I was playing Clash. At the time I was playing on an amateur team in like D1 Master, like EUS amateur team. And Foz was the coach of that team. And we were playing Clash, we were just chilling out, and we queued into a Portuguese streamer, right? And one of the players on our team was Portuguese, and I was streaming at the time, and the other player on my team opened up the other guy's stream and saw that he was hovering Fizz and banned Fizz. And then because I was streaming, I got accused of like stream sniping, and he had like 100, 200 viewers, and they all came into my chat and started spamming, and then there was like Twitter posts calling for me to be banned from Twitch and shit. So yeah, it was really weird. Because I didn't actually do anything. And they said we stream sniped the entire game as well. They were just salty they got shit on, honestly. Kind of my team didn't even want to like gain an advantage. He just wanted to ban the guy's champ. To be like, hey, I know who you are. And they thought it was funny when the guy got angry that his champ had been banned. I played some earlier with Foz. Is that how you know Foz? Yeah, he was my coach. We got along pretty well because we have like similar minds for how the game works, how it should be played. But there's some things that he likes a lot more than I like. I think you can see that when we draft against each other. How did Solo? I think I won 2 and lost 1 today when I played with Foz. I like tank. No, I actually like tanks in the game. In these drafts, a lot of them I was being very silly. Did I get MVP or ace in every game today? I guess I did. Because I played really well in the game that's not there as well. Oh yeah. Ace, MVP, MVP. Huge gaming warlord. What? Did it tell you what MMR these were? Oh, Diamond. This is Diamond 4 MMR. Probably why. Probably shouldn't big myself up for playing well below my elo. It was fun. Yeah, it was definitely fun. It's like a complete different environment. And you get to play in that more like correct way where you... I think League would benefit a lot just from voice comms. Because just with voice comms, you can help people play in a way that you think is correct. Like, the biggest difference is actually just playing with voice comms, because if I want to play around a side lane and I tell my team, like, okay, just clear that wave and back off, and then when they come for me, then you can push up, and then when you're setting up Baron, I'll try and crash this wave when you're around Baron, and then if they come for me, you take Baron, and if they don't, you just peel off Baron and I take the inhib. Like, it's way easier to play side lane champs with voice comms, and that was really nice. You can probably tell by my champion pool that I play things that thrive in side lane. Like, I play Fiora, I play Gwen. I started out as a Riven one-trick. A Riven one-trick to Diamond, and then I started learning, like, I started enjoying GP a lot. I liked Fiora when she got reworked. You play 5 Splex sometimes, and it's a huge difference. Yeah, that's true. Every top laner was once a Riven OTP. I agree. Riven's really fun, and I think playing Riven is really good for like helping you get better at the game. Let's do some flexing. Hang on. Let me mute this. Browser source. Okay. Let's watch some of my own content. This isn't leeching. This is mine. Let's watch. Just watch this video. I just have like a random clip compilations. This one's just called 4. Am I trying to get a career in League? Maybe, yeah, in like this sort of thing, in like the pro scene stuff. These are some of my highlights. Some of these are from like a lot of them are just from solo queue, but I think some of them are from Rims, the amateur league games, etc. I don't feel like I'll play for a career. I don't think I'll get good enough to play like that again. But I think knowledge-wise, I could probably add a lot, help people learn about drafting and stuff. Because I think there's like a big gap where people don't consider it as important as they should. Are these with the... No, I think this video was with like with mythics and stuff. This is definitely from when I was in the team, because I played for Volcano Red, and I have Vol R as my tag. Come to NA, thanks. I enjoy NA. I've been to America twice. Colorado both times. I'm really into snowboarding, and I think Colorado has like some of the best snowboarding I've ever been to. The other like really good snowboarding that I've gone to is Whistler Village in Canada. That's really insane. Like compared to European snowboarding, like you guys over there are really like ahead of the game. Like the big thing that you guys do compared to the Europeans is you actually embrace going off the piste or off trail. I think you guys call it trails. We call it pistes. It's like a French word. But yeah, it's really cool. Ah, you're in Canada. Nice, nice. Everyone was so nice in Canada. The times that I went there. There was a lady on the ski lifts, and she gave us cookies. She was just like working for the ski resort, and they just gave us cookies because I was there with my little brother, and she just was like, "Do you guys want some cookies?" Hell yeah! There was also a really weird guy at the hotel though. We were like, there was me and like my dad's friend's son, and we were both like 19, and we were in the hot tub in the hotel, and there was a guy just watching us from his window. That was creepy. But it was nice being in Canada instead of America, because we were in British Columbia, and you could, or were we? I think we were 20, and I think you could drink there at 20 instead of 21 or something. All I remember is we were like exactly old enough to drink, but when we were in America the year before, and we weren't old enough to drink, and it like really transformed the holiday because we're British, so we're all alcoholics. Yeah, it was really nice there. Is 19 in Canada? Yeah, okay, we were 19 then. I thought so. 18 in Quebec. Interesting. It's 18 here, but like if you're at home with parent supervision, the legal age for drinking in the United Kingdom is 5. It's very strange. Only at home with parent supervision, and then if you're ordering it with a meal with your parents in a like a restaurant, then it's 16. But only under those circumstances. It has to be while you're having a meal with an adult supervising you. Then you can have it at 16. I think that one's pretty reasonable. I think you're only allowed one as well. That Vayne play was pretty clean. That was like a first time Vayne top as well in scrims. I remember that one. Age of consent is 16, but everyone just pretends it's 18. Yeah, ours is 16 as well. The thing with age of consent is like, I think 16's okay, but like only with other 16-year-olds, you know? Like, if you're like older and you're getting with a 16-year-old, what the fuck are you doing? If you're like 25 or some shit. I guess I said 25 because I'm going to be 25 soon. But if it's like 16, 17, who cares? Because like there's that really weird like law situation, right, where you're both 17 and no one cares. Like in America, you're both 17, right? No one cares, and then one of you turns 18, and then everyone cares. We're still on the analyst desk. That play was in scrims as well, the one where I killed Vayne as now. Scrims are fun. Scrims are really fun. Because then draft starts going into it. I don't know about America, but in Canada there's like a buffer. I think that exists in some states in America. I know Texas has something like that. 116, yeah. It's called like Mary something law or something. I don't know. This play's clean. I fucking smashed them here. I'm also a Kale enjoyer. Kale's not picked enough. There's certain circumstances where she just gets to free scale and draft, and you just pick her and boom. I'm also a top Rengar enjoyer. I was doing this before Whippo, I swear. My inspiration was actually Dakar 173 in like season 5. Look at the healing on this champ. Boom. Full health. Oh no, I'm dying. Oh, this Aurelion Sol was so tilted. Look, I buffered his ult with my Q, and then here I buffer his Q with my Q as well. Look, I buffered the stun. I double buffered him. This was in oh my god, this play. My team got so hype at this play. So this was like scrims against our sister team. We had 2 teams in the organization, so everyone in this game is like D1 or master, right? And I pulled this on the top laner. It was the sickest Gragas E. Watch how dirty this is. My team was so hype because they all saw it like happen. See that E? The backwards angle E? Because he has Bami's Cinder. I did it because he has Bami's Cinder, so the tower would go on him. That was a nice one. The Gragas one. Play it back? Sure thing. Okay, so I'm playing Gragas into Malphite, right? And this is when he's in lane with Bami's Cinder. So he's just come back from base with Bami's Cinder and pushed the wave out. So I just, like, he steps up to push the wave out, I just ult him into tower, knowing that the Bami Cinder will tick on me and give him aggro. And then I backwards E to knock him back into the tower. It's just like a free solo kill. He did not expect. This guy gets clapped. Imagine flexing on stream, bro, it's my stream. I should stop playing Rengar again. No, Jake wasn't the ASOL that got clapped. Jake would kill me. Every time. This was in a scrim as well. It's kind of funny. My jungler Trundley, he's now challenger on EUNE. But he was in our team. And after this game, he decided that Rengar was the tankiest champion in the game. Originally, he thought it was like Sion, and I played this game. They have Grievous Wounds here on me, by the way. And he was like, okay, I've decided that Rengar is the tankiest champion in the game. This was the same game. Champ just doesn't die when you build it beefy. But I think this might have been... No, this was with new items, because I had Gore Drinker. It was good with old items too, before people had Kraken Slayer. Okay, we're getting into draft. So it's Isurus Gaming versus DRX. So DRX on red side. Let's see if they ban Hecarim, if they ban Maokai, if they ban Aatrox, if they ban Caitlyn. Are we not getting into draft? I thought we were. They did like the, you know, like the pan camera zoom out, like that shot that they do when they're getting into draft. I saw that camera shot and I was like, oh, that means draft, because I had it muted as well. Let me get the timer ready. Turn this back on. My dream is that one day I will no longer need the timer because Riot will notice me and give me co-streaming rights, and then I'll just be allowed to show the stream when he remembers the timer. It happens every now and again. Happens sometimes. Alright, here we go. They've gone to these guys. Quickshot's hair is looking kind of fresh today. It's looking crisp in that blue suit. Oof. Oof. Sheesh. Alright, here we go, here we go. So, blue side might try to ban out Deft, or they'll ban Zika Zakali. Yeah, there you go. Zika Zakali's gone. Orn, interesting. So far, Kingen has Kingen only played Aatrox? Or did he play something else? Caitlyn's gone. Any Hecarim? Okay, there's the Aatrox. Are we going to see Hecarim on red side? Because I think they might beat one with Graves down as well. I think Graves is like a decent response to the Hecarim. Maokai's up as well. Yeah, there's Maokai. So I think you can go like... So normally I like MF Maokai here, but Maokai's gone. You can do... They're hovering Garen. I think you can go MF Amumu maybe. Maybe it's too early to get Amumu. Oh, MF Sedge is good. I like MF Sedge, yeah. I think MF Sedge is like Tesco MF Maokai. I wonder if Kingen can play Fiora. There's MF Sedge. Called it. Because Fiora is really good into Maokai and it's really good with Sedge. There's no way they picked the team up. Yeah, definitely less Ned Stark today. True. Zillion? Lilia? Honestly, this Isrus team, they picked Sion mid and Teemo top, so I have no idea what they're going to pick. What I would pick here is Ashe Renata on 2-3. But I mean... I mean, Azia's good. Azia's good. I tend to think Aphelios is just a worse Ashe. It kind of does a similar thing, but it brings less. And it can't... Ashe can go shield bow and still keep damage. Aphelios can't, really. Because Ashe goes on hit into, like, Rage Blade. You can go, like, shield bow, Hurricane, Rage Blade, and then Bork somewhere in there. Yone. That's probably mid, by the way. I believe that's a good mid matchup. As far as I'm aware, that's a really good mid matchup. They should ban Poppy, though. Poppy... Because they can put the Maokai top and draft Poppy jungle for Isrus, so DRX should ban Poppy. I don't think they need to ban Kindred, because I don't think Isrus play Kindred. I think they should ban Poppy and Renata. Oh, they banned Thresh. Okay. Maybe Thresh Renata, but I don't know. Poppy's pretty insane here. Any puppies? I'm Kench. Alright. So if the theme keeps committing into engage for DRX, then I would be tempted to go like Kindred Renata here. You can also just put the Maokai jungle and pick something in top, like Ornn or Gwen. Gwen top with Renata. Maybe that's not enough physical damage. No one plays Illaoi, but Illaoi is unironically good here, but no one plays it, so. Why Renata over like Janna for disengage? Janna's okay. I think Renata just has such a strong lane into like so many things, while being really good in teamfight disengage. What did they ban? They banned Gwen. Wait, they banned Gwen on blue. That's really interesting, because I thought Gwen was really good for blue here. Mumu. Viego's not terrible, so they are putting Maokai top. Or are they going support Maokai? I don't think they should go support Maokai here. Wait, Renata's really good with Viego, actually. Renata's like the best pick here. No! No! Oh, man, it hurts me. I should have put Alistair as my most deaths champ. No, he doesn't even die. He just does nothing. Oh, that's such a good pick. That's so good. That's another thing that's wrong with Alistair. You give Silas his favourite ult out of all of them. The Silas with Alistair ult is just a fucking menace. I think you put Yone top. No, you put Yone mid. Yeah, Yone mid here. Really good matchup into Azir, and then Silas just... Sleep paralysis demon tonight? Yeah, true. When I finally get to go to sleep in like 30 minutes or so. I mean, Silas really carries this strat. I'm really happy they're playing Silas top and not mid as well. I'm really happy with that. So they have winning top, they have winning mid, they have winning bot. So DRX have 3 winning lanes. And Isurus have to play Viego with it and not fall behind. If they actually manage to get to late game and not fall behind, then Isurus are pretty good. But with 3 losing lanes with Viego jungle, that's going to be difficult. I think it's slightly DRX favoured. Like 40-60. But Isurus definitely have stuff they can do. Generally, like, at the moment, especially like in the current meta especially, it really feels like, because dragon stacking is so good, a comp that's really thematic and scales has a lot more potential to lose than a comp that's less thematic but has every lane. Jesus Christ, I'm tired, man. Every lane winning. I can't speak anymore. Yeah, so I put a lot more value right now on here. Like DRX have 3 lanes with prio, which is like, it's nuts. It's so easy to be jungle. Don't laugh at me. Alright, let's get the timer going. I'm starting the timer at 1 minute. Anything weird with runes? Ooh, no. Who's Wayne? I don't know, man. But he's winning. They've got winning Waynes. Oh, yo, did you see that Isurus are 3-0 and DRX are 0-3? Never mind, they fixed it. Beryl does sound like an old British grandma's name. Ooh, I like this invade. Invading when you have all your lanes winning is really easy. Oh, Grell just griefed it, bro. No. Oh no. Oh no. Grell flash smited at 490 health on the buff. He flash smited the buff at 490. Are you watching the game as well, Jake? Or are you just watching my stream? Oh, you are watching the game. Yeah. As well as that happening, Jake, for context, because I know you don't know the teams, this Isurus Gaming is the worst team at the tournament, and DRX are the 4th best team in Korea. So it's not exactly close in player skill either. He flash smites it at like 482. He flash smites. What are you doing? If he flash auto smited, oh, I just buffered, man. Now my timer's desynced. Why did I buffer? 311, 3. Okay, it's not desynced by much at all. It's like half a second. That jungle player looks like a bronze. No, that's the best Latin America jungler. What do you mean? That is the best jungler in Latin America. This mid lane's not going as well for Zika as I thought it would, but he is okay, what he's doing here is he's not attacking his health pool, he's attacking his mana pool. With his oh, is he dead? That was nice. That was a nice predict, right? So what I was gonna say before that happened is that Zeka is using his W, his second wind, his Doran shield, to take really heavy trades with Azir and burn his mana while he sustains through it. So he's kind of trading health for mana instead of health for health, which is one thing that you can do on these melee Doran shield mid laners. Jelly's just stealing XP, bro. Not Jelly, Beryl. He's just stealing XP. Yeah. I mean... doesn't look good for Isurus. The fact that their jungle's already behind, and then he's going to be being perma-invaded because he has all of his lanes losing cryo. I mean, I think Azir has prio until level 6, but then Yone gets so much solo kill potential, especially when Yone's got Zeal plus Zerkers. At Zeal plus Zerkers, Yone's really insane into Azir. We have to see how good Zeka is at doing the buffer, where you buffer the Azir ult with either your Yone E or your Yone R. You use it to like cancel the knockback. But Zeka's been probably the best mid laner at Playins so far. He's been insanely good. He was even gapping Xiaohu, so... DRX are really nice, actually, because they're allowing me to go to sleep earlier. It's really kind of them. 1.5k gold lead in 6 minutes. Yeah, there was a game earlier, Jake, where it was this Isurus team as well, but they played against the 4th best Chinese team. They went Teemo top, and they gave RNG, the Chinese team, they gave them a 23k gold lead in 26 minutes. Yeah, I think it was 23k gold in 26 minutes. Yo, Isurus are getting the dragon, though. They just got it. They just went and grabbed it on a reset timer for DRX players. The thing is, I think that's not a big deal for DRX because realistically, that's the only Drake Isurus are gonna get. Because it doesn't get any easier for them. And what they need is not... They need to, like, stay relatively even in gold, and that's not happening, so... We'll have to see when Zeka has his recall timing for Zeal, because that's really big in the matchup. Bots, does Aphelios have his Noon Quiver in base? No, no Noon Quiver for Aphelios, so bots are a huge disadvantage now. I just lost 2 viewers. I think 2 people just went, well, this game's done, and fucking dipped. Oh, I just realised Pioshik's playing and not Juhan. That's kind of weird. I guess they want to give Pioshik some stage time, but Juhan was much better. Even on Maokai, which Pioshik looked pretty good on Maokai, but then Juhan came in and looked even better on Maokai, so... but I like that he was just hovering his Yone there. Lets Yone play really aggressive. Was Teemo a good pick in that one game? So in that game, so I'm giving every team a draft score, right? The game was RNG versus ISG. You can see it in the middle of the draft scores. I gave 95 to the team without Teemo and 5 to the team with Teemo. Teemo was awful. It was a terrible time to pick Teemo. It was absolutely abysmal. They also played Sion mid, and that was equally terrible. Ouch indeed. No, it was Teemo's team that was at a 23k gold disadvantage at 26 minutes. It was not close. It was awful. It was just painful to watch. Oh, Beryl's inting, no? He has the stopwatch. He's dead. Oh, he has flash. He has flash. Okay. MF ult the wave and base. What item does that give Deft that he wouldn't already have? Because it's gotta be something decent, otherwise he wouldn't do that. Let's watch Deft's inventory. Could just be pickaxe. Yeah, pickaxe. So I guess he was like 100 gold off pickaxe, so he just ulted the wave and based. Tempo recall to pick up pickaxe and then go back to lane. What does Zeka have now? I would assume he's got Zeal by now. I hope Silas goes Leandri. I think Leandri would be good on Silas. Interestingly, like Crown is kinda good on Azir because of the Yone pick, but also it just gets popped by Misfortune ult tick or like Misfortune E. But Crown in general is pretty good here for Azir. Ooh. That's not a bad fight start for Isurus. Like, the way this fight started is really good. The way it ended is not so good. Okay, that's not the person you want to be picking up 2 kills from DRX if you're Isurus. That is not what you want. Loki, wouldn't this have been a really good Leandri's MF game? No. Like, I understand where you're coming from, but no. Kraken's just too good. You'll get more damage from Kraken than you would from Leandri this game, for sure. They threw way too much on Amumu. and still committed to a full-on engagement. Well, yeah, at least they're not rolling over like they did against RNG. They're actually trying. Maybe they're trying to make LPL look better than LCK. Wow, Yone off of that got a full shield bow when he based. In fact, he actually skipped Zeal. That's not something you see very often, I don't think. Azia's going Leandri, so he's very, very vulnerable to the dive now, since he's not going for the crown. No, there's no way he dies, right? Holy shit, it was kind of close. Jesus. I mean, something comes out of it. He gets a wave of minion advantage in mid, because Azir has to base. Although I guess Azir TP's back. But I think maybe Zeka can... Oh, they're just gonna fight this. I think it's a bit unnecessary from DRX here. But Issa's actually, like, handshake it. Like, they say, yes, we will fight you. You know, DRX are looking for an unnecessary fight, but Issa's just go, yeah, sure, have it. Kind of weird. Issa's should be wanting as little to happen until late game as possible. With Azir, Aphelios, Maokai into fucking Yone, Silas, MF, Amumu. You want to avoid, especially, like, it was really good for them that they got the first Drake. It gave them more time to do nothing. I think I said that it wasn't that good because they don't need to be Drake stacking, but I kind of forgot that it just buys them an extra 6 minutes of game time to scale. ADD does not win this. I think Kingen could even go back in. ADD had no mana. Oh, Zeka! Q flash, solo kill. Kingen might be dead. Okay, he flashed out. I think he's fine. He can just eat the wall if Viego comes. Man, Zeka is having such a good tournament, though. This guy's playing out of his mind every game. He's being set up for success in draft. Like, he's been given Akali and Yone, which are his things, but he's piloting them incredibly well. Oh, solo kill from Deft. Okay. Like the caster said, it's a very scrappy game, but a lot of it is Issaris choosing to make it a scrappy game. But like I said, they should want as little activity as possible until, like, 2 or 3 items. Zeka solo killed again. Jesus Christ, it took 5 people to kill this dude. Zeka just griefed his KDA though. He just halved his KDA. He only had 1 death at the tournament until that death. I think DRX are just going to collect every objective, probably find a few more picks, push waves in, take towers, take Baron on 20 minutes. They're actually going to just look for Baron. Because with Yone, they melt Baron. Yone and Yasuo do a lot of damage to Baron. So I think in 3 minutes, DRX are going to... How are they going to do their lane assignment? Probably Silas bot lane, which they've already got now. But Dragon's going to come up first anyway. But I think they're gonna do. I think they're gonna mirror the lane assignments they've got now after Dragon. They're gonna go back to the same lane assignment with Silas bot, hopefully still with TP. Yone in the side lane adjacent to Baron, and then the rest of their team in mid. And then they'll push the waves in. They're already denying vision in topside. They might just skip Dragon. I don't think they will, but they might. They're probably they're doing this for Herald, right? Actually, I think of it. There's still a second Herald to go. So the setup that they're doing now for this second Herald, they're gonna repeat it for the Baron. So you see the way they've got deep vision in the topside jungle, and they've completely cleared all blue vision around the objective that they want to take, and they've got their side laner with teleport opposite the objective they're going for, and they've got their side laner without teleport adjacent in the side lane to the opposite to the objective they're trying to take, and then they've got their AD carry clearing mid. This is like perfect objective setup. And this is something that we haven't seen a lot of in Playins, because the team's just even RNG's been sloppy macro-wise. They're just cracked as hell mechanically. But this macro from DRX is flawless. This is what you want every time if you're playing the game like a formula, you know? It's very Korean. I think it's something that EU is generally pretty decent at as well. So now with the lack of vision and the shoves in top and mid, it's very hard for Isurus to ever contest this objective. But a lot of the time, I feel like teams like RNG want them to contest the objective. Because RNG, maybe it's even better, because RNG will go okay, we're beating you right now, so if you do come to contest this objective, we'll just kill you. Maybe that's the LPL mindset. Dope insight. Thanks. Yeah, I think that's the sort of reason, the sort of thing that I like to see, gameplay-wise. So I think that's why I like LCK so much. That very formulaic, strategic sort of macro. So yeah, DRX made this as hard as possible for Isurus to approach that objective, whereas someone like RNG, maybe they are just yeah, I mean, if they come and fight it, we'll just kill them. You know, maybe that's their mindset in LPL, because they are ahead with a stronger early comp. So if they do come and fight it, they probably will just kill them. It's true. I mean, I think Alistair needed to, if he wanted to do that and look for the pick onto Zeka, he really needs to be a bit more patient and wait for his team, because right there it looked like he was trying to solo kill him. I haven't watched any LPL this year. Do you know why they're considered stronger favourites? Probably because they've won 3 of the last 4 international tournaments. And I think something they benefit from is that the format is a lot better for them in their playoffs. They play way more best of 5s against each other, which is good for practice. And it also gives viewers a better idea of how strong they are. So we see more best of 5s of LPL teams, and people tend to get an understanding of how good they are. I think it's interesting you love the drafting rules too this year? Well, that's only in the Academy League. But yeah, if you're talking about the where you can't draft the same thing in the entire series, that's in there in LPL Academy. It's called LDL. But yeah, it's really cool. Ooh, I don't know why you're trying to get a pick onto a Moo, but I mean, sure. It was a clean shuffle. I just don't understand what the point of it is. Oh, that def double up, massive. Yeah. It's one thing that I really like about LPL is that there's a team for everything. So top esports are the best early game team, JDG are the best mid game team, and then I'd say EDG are the best late game team. If you get into a team fight and you have Viper, I would favor you. So a late game team fight. And then RNG I don't think RNG are particularly good at anything. I think they kind of good at everything. Well, good guys, DRX ending in 22 minutes. Zeka is having an insane tournament. It's actually crazy. Alright, well, thanks for sticking around, Ice Daddy G. It's been fun. Yeah, time for me to sleep. Because it's 10 past 4 in the morning for me now, so I'm gonna go get some sleep. Thanks for watching. The video will be up soon. I guess, well, not soon. It'll be up tomorrow. Yeah, no problem. I'm gonna keep them going, man. I'm gonna keep grinding. The grind is real. If there's like game delays and stuff, then I'll probably split them over like the night and the morning after I wake up. And if not, then I'll just do what I did here. But this was 7 hours and 33 minutes. So yeah, that's it for me. Thanks for watching. I'll see you next time.